Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Games Saturday. I'm Captain D-Trag.
And I'm Nocturne Flum.
It's so good to have you. We are here for a very special case. This is feasibly going to be the next part of Croc Legend of the Gobos, but that game is really hard. And you're almost done with the cleanup, as is the case. So much so that, the remake is out next month, as we learned this week, as was the case. But she said, hey, I'll be ready for that finale. Tentatively speaking, is going to be scheduled for, just to mention this, February 22nd, if that works for you. I put that as far out as I can for February, because February, that's going to be the idea,
right? That sounds like it should be fine.
Fantastic. But instead, she said, hey, you know what, let's play something else. Actually, let's play a game we were going to do 3 years ago. But we are finally here for it. We're in a better case of doing it, how we're doing it, with the tech we have. We also have stuff of games of her liking as well, like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Rockman X Anniversary Collection 2, Bobby's U, and Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. But we are here for another reason. Perhaps the reason that she plays video games. I'm right about that.
Yeah, quite possibly.
What is it?
I basically grew up with this game. It's Super Mario Bros. 3 for NES.
Yep. This one came out on October 23rd, 1988 in Japan. We are loading up the Switch Online app, and we do have the controllers for this, just to get a sense, okay, that's one, there's two. Fine, we have both of them. We're going to be playing Super Mario Bros. 3, this great NES game from, as I mentioned, 1988. We gotta do it right. We also have this special option, which, by the way, if you'll go on that and hit start button, just briefly, just show the details.
Press start button.
Basically, this is something they add for the Switch Online as far as an extra version, where they give you a bunch of costumes to set you in Darkland, which is the last world of the game. We have a lot of things in your item box as a little bit of an extra, but for the purpose of this, we're gonna be playing the whole game. Or she will. Fine, I will too, but also she's gonna be in the lead, and I'm gonna be on the back of it. Which Mario is your favorite? There's a lot of good cases of Marios, but we're on the original because that's the idea. As mentioned, this came out on October 23rd, 1988 in Japan. Because of cartridge production issues with chip stuff, it came out in 1990 in the US on February 12th. But actually, the US got it a little earlier than that via the Play Choice 10 unit in the arcade. So its arcade release actually was, before that, on July 15th of 1989. And then Europe actually had to wait longer, till August 29th of 1991. So they had to wait for the biggest, most exciting Mario adventure yet. Look at that. Right there. That is, of course, the face of perhaps... Oh, no, I think it is the best of the Super Mario Brothers games for the NES. The first one we're playing on the show, I realized. Not the first 2D Mario game. I was wrong when I said that. I forgot the Mario Land games we played from Game Boy. But, we're giving this one its due, and Nocturne, I guess, to that. All of the stuff as far as notes going on, but is there anything on this one you want to also give a bit of a spiel to begin? For yourself, anything, whatever you're thinking before we get ourselves going on this baby.
I honestly think that the game and explanation that I give during the game will speak for itself.
But remember, it also is your memories, because if you're saying this is the game that got you into video games, a lot of this is going to have to fall into you, and I think you've got a lot to say, I think. Am I right?
Yeah, this game, it was the game I played the most as a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember exactly how old I was at that point in time, but, but suffice to say I was little.
Yep.
And, I just played this game to death.
Right.
Not literally.
Well, she's alive still, but fine. Even when we are all long and gone, she'll probably still be playing this game from the afterlife, I would think, and why not? Because it's wonderful.
But this game is special.
Okay, so I think in that case, if you want to get yourself started, we can. I can also go into stuff as far as what we're seeing. As we're seeing the stage play, which, by the way, as far as the making of this game, that was intended. It was directed by Shigeru Miyamoto, who, as I realized, he's prolific as far as stuff with gaming, but honestly, direction work, not as much as you'd think. He directed Donkey Kong, the arcade game, which is a huge case, as well as Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker as well, going on later, as well as Star Fox Zero on Wii U, all the Super Mario Bros. Games on the NES, Super Mario All-Stars on the Super Nintendo, and Super Mario 64 on Nintendo 64, as we're having the March of the Koopa Troopers here with this great game. And basically it was going to be a stage play. You saw the stage come up, and even the lack of music, at least in this version, that was intended, because they said, they kind of just want everybody, like, places everybody. We're going to have our perspective. You know, like the shading there of the hills there. It's like, it's like almost like a stage thing like you do when you're growing up.
And also the Tanuki shadow off of the 3.
Yep. So the idea that, hey, you have some great lighting going on as far as in the background for this game that you can play with 1 or 2 players. And if you sit there, you see the stage rise again. But I think as far as that, if you want to get started, let's go. And hear the wonderful music at Grasslands. We're going through every world, every level, everything. Every memory she had, she'd be starting off.
You know what? Let's start with the battle stage.
Perfect. Do you want to get ready to go? Okay, so fine. If you remember Mario Brothers from NES, run around and jump. It is moving on D-pad left and right. Ow! Of course, you're screwing me right away. Perfect. That you could do that though in this game. So fine, my turn is gone, but fine, it was your turn anyway.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna show off the battle stages anyway.
Sure,
so,
but you can play Mario Brothers of that. Fine, we're gonna keep going, but first to 5 coins wins. But yeah, if you hit the power block like that, you're gonna bounce on each other that way. Of course, the bug case is like fine. Actually, I'm trying to see. Yeah, moving left and right as far as movement. Running is on holding B button, and special actions you get them. And what is it? A is jump. All you need to know, and it is a wonderful case.
Yeah.
Give her the great music. We'll get in that specific. All right, so yeah, this place is getting overrun by the bugs. Shit, I got myself killed.
Well, I mean, we're really looking for some of the more interesting ones of these anyway, because most people know the standard version. Well, most people who know of the game know of the standard battle stage.
That being said, I didn't know of the other battle stages. Yeah, we have the Spinies, of course. They're there. Yeah, when you do that, you get a coin. It's not like some of the other takes on this, or actually Mario Brothers itself, where when you hit the enemy, the coin comes out of the pipe later. But yeah, first 5 coins will win. But there are other variances. In fact, one I did not know existed until actually she showed me today. Of course, you hit the power block, boom. Okay, it's first 3. Never mind.
Yeah, well, it's like there are 5 available points. Whoever gets the most of them wins.
Okay. Well, fine, we're going to see as far as what it is. Okay, here we go. Coins. Yeah, it's basically the bonus game out of Super Mario Brothers, or Mario Brothers normally, not Super. Mario Brothers were not Super until 1985. That was 1983. Actually, what's your experience with Mario Brothers, the arcade game? The one that's based on? Much of any?
I have basically no experience with it.
It's a fun game. It's a case where they added all the Super Mario Advance games, including the version of 3. Because yeah, this game was a huge case. It got ported a bunch of places. It is on NES, we're playing it. It was on Wii Virtual Console, Wii U Virtual Console. It's on Switch Online, we've got it. It is ported into Super Mario All-Stars for the Super Nintendo, and on the Wii as well, as far as where that is. And it's on the NES Classic Edition unit as well. I'm trying to think of what other cases where Super Mario Bros. 3 has been around. Yeah, we'll get to the specific game, but like, hey, you can also have fun with that way. And of course, when the fireballs come around, it's the nice kick and the thumbs up. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna keep showing this and playing, because Nocturne's leading us. Just to let you know on this one, she knows and loves this game so much, maybe more than all the words that both of us are gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, your choice on how I want to handle this and what's going on. I've just started specific. So yeah, also, yeah, there goes that specifically case. Okay, also not only that, we have the Game Boy Advance port on Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack, and Wii U formerly, that's the e-reader levels. That's true, Darth Logan, just so good to see you tonight as we are going through Super Mario Bros. 3 for NES. And it's also to point out, thank you for bringing that up, we are also going to have a show in the future where she's going to be blind looking at all those.
Yeah, also, it's Captain Detrag's turn right now. I'm going to press A.
Oh, you can do it, right. I forgot about that. Fair enough that way. Fine, I'm Luigi, she's Mario. So good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining our Super Mario Bros. 3 celebration. If you're letting memories flow on this game and anything else about it, because we've got a lot of stuff to talk about, I will talk about in between as well. Hello everyone, hello Dolly Finn, so good to see you tonight for Super Mario Bros. 3 for NES. We're finally getting to this one. We've been meaning to do it for a while as I got myself killed by the crab. Yeah, Nocturne is here for this because this is one of her favorites. So good to see you tonight. Feel free to let memories flow on Mario 3, anything else tangentially connected.
Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, it's a coin free-for-all. Get as many coins out of this as you can, or get burned.
And then I land on a fireball.
It's not easy to get that. At first I was like, wait a second, how do I avoid that? There are 5 of these, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Actually, one of them I did not know existed until today when she showed me. It's fine. She knows all the secrets and all the elements of this game. You know the great percussion-driven music by Koji Kondo, of course, whose background includes stuff like the other Mario games, and Legend of Zelda, and Devil World from Famicom, and Super Mario Sunshine, which we played this year, Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Volleyball, Kung Fu Master, Punch-Out, and Soccer. Quite a prolific case, as well as the design and direction of Shigeru Miyamoto, as mentioned, as well as Takashi Tezuka, who was the lead director on Super Mario World, this game's sequel, Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, as well as Link's Awakening, Yoshi's Island, and was design advisor on Tetris Attack for Super Nintendo and Game & Watch Gallery 2 and 3 for Game Boy Color. That was a great run-through Under the Bugs. See, here's the thing, if you love what this is doing right now, you'd love Mario Brothers, the old arcade game, specifically. Or you play any of those Mario Advance games, that's the case. And actually, as Darth Luck, as you were saying, when they ported Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Brothers 3 is the name of it. They included the e-reader levels, which were insanely hard to get, and ballooned the cost of the game to over 8 times its original $30 before. And to add insult to injury, most of the levels were not on cards that came out in Japan, and you couldn't fit them all in the cartridge. So good news is when they dropped it on Wii U, and now on Switch Online Expansion Pack, you have access to them. Nocturne will show them later at some point on another show. We're going to have a full show to that. For tonight, it's our love-in on the NES case of it. And also other stuff of Mario as we go along, and this game, because fine, if I told you the movie The Wizard and the musician Riley Kiley would be coming up to this, and something else specific to this, and find musicians like Iggy Pop and Roy Orbison and Wendy O. Williams, you probably either wouldn't believe me or you'd say, oh, I know this franchise, because we got a lot of stuff to talk about on this one, because it's a classic for a reason. But the good news also is when you go through this, you do not lose lives. Am I right about that?
Right. Like,
here we go.
Here we go.
I did not know it existed until today. Just to let you know, what you do is you move left and right onto this, and I guess hit the B button to kick them. Is that right? And find coins underneath them. Alright, good job getting that for sure.
Yeah, that one I think is actually the most unique of the bunch.
It looks a little like Wrecking Crew, but not completely. It's something different. Actually, wait, what's the fifth? You said there's a fifth one on this?
I think the fifth variant might just be the flies only one of this.
Then maybe that's the idea as far as what it is. Okay, also, go on.
But yeah, we've basically seen them all at this point.
Okay, so fine, you know what? I'm gonna get myself killed and off you go as far as starting an adventure. Okay, also, they made it so any combination of the 4 Super Mario Advance games on Game Boy Advance of Advance 1 with Super Mario Bros. 2, World with Advance 2, Yoshi's Island with Advance 3, and Advance 4 for this. Connecting with, interconnecting for Mario Brothers, definitely true. And, actual Mario time, so good to see you, Chasm22. Welcome to the show. I got Nocturne here. We're playing Super Mario Brothers 3 for NES. What's your memories of it? She loves this game so much, clearly. This is her case of it. She is running through to start. We're co-oping this game specifically. So good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to let memories flow on Super Mario Brothers 3 for NES or anything Mario. Yeah, I was like, hey, it wasn't just going to be Super Mario Sunshine this year, but of course we've had that going, and a little extra with it next month, as the case. So good to see you, and yeah, we're already getting a good crowd, just fine. People want to see this game, no question. It's a great game, yeah, no question.
Oh yeah. This is, like, a childhood favorite game of mine.
So, yeah, in that case, yeah, you said you played this growing up. It was one of your first memories of game?
It's the earliest game that I played extensively.
Do you remember what the first game you played, period, was? Just out of curiosity.
Probably Mario 1 or Tetris. I'm not completely sure.
Okay, so in that case, it was NES with you, because you were, I think, more... Oh, I played NES growing up. I mentioned this before. I played Super Mario Brothers. I played Dr. Mario. I played Adventures of the Magic Kingdom, which we played last year, as far as the show. And the first console I owned was Sega Genesis, but I did own NES a little later. And I bought this game with it, along with Super Mario Brothers 1 and Duck Hunt. But it's a case that I played this game, loved it, but it was a case when I met you, and you're like, hey, I love Super Mario Bros. 3. Like, great, I love Super Mario Bros. 3. But when you were showing me things about this game, I realized, wait, I didn't know this. I didn't know this. It was one of those cases where sometimes people say, like, hey, all these little things you know about a game. whether it's you, whether it's cases where people in our best challenge Twitch, and welcome to everybody is for sure on that. Like, hey, knowledge they have on a specific game, but don't worry, when you get hit in this version, you go back to just being Super Mario when you have power up, including the raccoon tail. Just fly when you do running and get that P bar increased. Get that great, which is great stuff. But I like that idea of like hearing the idea of like what is the first case of game or game that really meant the most to you or a lot to you to kind of get you in. Which I guess, and that's also I think a case I'll go into as far as the chat tonight, which is what are games that got you into games specifically, but you fell down the pit. But don't worry.
That was, I was getting cocky.
That's either way. It's like, hey, but still, this game is a great time, and we can definitely get going, so...
I got cocky there.
Yeah, oops. Yeah, that's, of course, that, like... I've been there as well, and find out Chasm22 can get that case, like, stuff that goes like, oops. But alright, fine. In this game, also, the, what was it? The mushroom go on opposite directions, so I don't always go to the right. They used to go on the left. Sometimes they go on the right before, but sometimes they go to the left. But boom. Yeah, but in the Japanese version, it's harder because in the Japanese version, if you get hit on any form, you go back to Small Mario instantly, or Small Luigi. And here comes, okay, it's Yoshi waving, Yoshi, with, Gemini96. So good to see you tonight for Super Mario Brothers 3. I got, Nocturne here for sure with me, because she loves this game.
Yep.
Going through our full case on this game. So good to see you tonight. Feel free to let memories flow on Super Mario Brothers 3 or anything else, Nintendo. Or first games of yours. Cases where what was the game that really got you into games? Specifically, in my case, we played it for the show already. There was Super Mario... Oh, no, it was, not Super Mario Brothers. Fine. I love Super Mario Brothers. I love this game. But the game I got into it with really was Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Though I might redo that game again because... we had weird cases of the audio when it came to my old tech. It's actually, I'll think what I might do for that one is I might... what was it? I might show off the play of the story mode of Sonic Origins on Switch to do that, which basically is a playthrough of all the games in a row. So I think that might be a way to justify that, for sure. For me, the game that was getting me into games was Super Mario 64 for Nintendo 64. There you go. Yeah, what do you say as far as that Nocturne? I guess you have an experience with that one too?
Mario 64?
Yeah, so Gemini 96.
Oh yeah, Mario 64 is fantastic.
Yeah, we have not played that yet. That'll be our next 3D Mario game to come back to. If you want to call dibs on that Nocturne, it's all yours. But that being said...
it's not a game I know super well. But I have had many, many hours of perfectly good fun with the game as too, so
yeah, so you have, I guess, cases of... And by the way, when we get to that, we're also going to show the DS version, also the extra stuff for that, as is the case. Darth Locus says this. I have two different answers to that, honestly, which are... arcade. Okay, so my first console game was playing the Atari 2600 version of Crystal Castles. Ooh, that's a good one. But the game that really drew me in, and maybe the game was Metroid on NES. Ooh, very good games. Actually, we have not shown either of those yet. Do you have familiarity with Crystal Castles?
I've never even heard of it.
Ooh, it's a good one. It is an Atari arcade game where you play as Bentley Bear. You have to go and collect the gems around, these areas with all these, like, creatures, including, like, witches and things. It has, like, a great Halloween and fall vibe to itself. It's also, though, a game that was controlled in the arcade, and I actually did not know that was there until you showed me. Specifically, as far as a life.
Yeah, I'm skipping it for now because there are much better ways to get lives on this stage.
That's true, and feel free to show that. But it was controlled with a trackball in the arcade, and when it came to home ports, some of them were a little hard to control that way, but actually the 2600 version was not like that. It was actually a really smooth version, and some of the other ports that come around, including an Atari 50, which I have the Switch version of, do a great job of that. And Metroid, of course, the original Metroid, which is not an easy game. It's a great game. And we have not done Metroid yet. We are going to come to Metroid at some point. And I think we should definitely show that. And we will show Crystal Castles when we do Atari Collection, which would be Atari 50, and also Atari Anniversary Edition for the Dreamcast of one I got. Oh, actually, yeah, that Atari 50 version, that one in particular is... that is a great port. And getting those controls down, that's what they actually... I think you'd like Crystal Castles quite a bit.
But yeah, the one-up that's off-screen...
Yeah?
you can't get it... you can't activate the block a second time, but it's... if you're standing on the right side of the pipe, it's right up here.
Yep.
And if you do get the screen to shift up like this, you actually do see the block.
Yeah, but in that case, you're such a maverick on this game, you knew, like, right there, like, boom, it's right here. Which is a great case to have. And I don't know, you're saying you want to go into your life trick as it is, right? Is that correct?
Yep. Okay. I was a little too far away from the pipe to,
You do have this wonderful music going on. As you're seeing there, she keeps jumping on the Goombas to keep infinitely coming out of the pipes. You get more and more points, and when you get to past 8,000,
ding!
You hear that, and boom, you get another life. You keep doing that. You're never going to be in fear of a game over, although it is worth pointing out, game over's not that bad in this game.
Yeah, I mean, there are limited continues.
No, there's limited or unlimited?
Or I believe it's limited, or...
I think it's unlimited in this one. At least I believe it is. If that's wrong, we'll put an edit down, but I believe it's unlimited. I think the one that is limited is 2. Super Mario Bros. 2, I know, is limited continues. And then the first one is technically no continues unless you use the cheat to use it. Wait, why is it going faster? Oh, because you have this... Oh, right, because it's speeding up for the level, right. Yeah, because if you, you're running out of time, you're going to be dead, but, yeah, no issue there. Yeah, but, Super Mario Brothers original has, no continues unless you use the continue code, which lets you go back to the beginning of the world. This one also does that, although, oh, fine, this one lets you go back to the beginning of the world as is, but when it comes to stuff like that, the idea you have this keyhole here, we'll have an element of that later. It remains broken if you've broken it, and also other cases of things, so it's not going to be too much of a trouble. Also, do you have a preference on what level you want to do next?
My favorite one here is 3.
Then 4 I will take.
But, yeah, I'm fine with whichever one.
Because, yeah, an auto-scroller makes a little more sense, I guess, with Mario than it does when Sonic did in Sonic 1 on Game Gear, but still, there you go.
Like, I enjoy both of these stages, so saying that, that 1 and 3 is my favorite is really, it's more like, do I like Reese's better or Kit Kats better? Yeah, by the way, we have a bowl full of those, because I was so tired this week. I bought stuff for trick-or-treaters. I then was like, at the end of the week, at the end of Halloween, I said, I'm tired, I'm gonna pretend I'm not home. And so in that case, fine, we have them as is the case. Okay, so actually, Darth Locus, I think, has the answer, which is, game restarts you at your current world, but you're limited to only 2 continues before you have to start over in, this one? Or in, Super Mario Brothers 2. I thought it was 2. I'm pretty sure this one, has limited continues.
Oh, right. Wait, no, okay. He's right. Okay, you're right. I'm thinking of the All-Stars version. Right. On Super Nintendo. I forgot about that. And Wii.
Yeah.
Okay, so actually, yeah, you're right. So this does have a limited continues. See, I forgot that completely.
Oh, also, we're going back into the battle stage for a sec.
Why is that?
Try jumping on my head.
Okay. Oh, right, I forgot, because you have cards. Want to explain the card system?
Yeah, so, these cards that we've got, if you match 3 of them by completing stages or by stealing them from the other player during a battle stage, you get a multiple of lives. And if you simply get any 3, you still get 1 extra life.
Right.
So, I didn't mean to completely steal yours from you.
Actually, it's good, because this also feasibly will put you in a case where, fine, next level you beat that you actually hit the card on, you can get yourself a nice bonus for the Fireflowers if you so desire.
Yeah. Although, it's not gonna be this one.
Yeah, I know. Fine, I remember this part, but of course, fine, feel free to go into it. I guess whilst you're doing that, and also you're gonna show some hidden secrets here. I'm gonna go into a couple things like this. Because I was kind of curious about stuff in the making of this. Because I mentioned as far as who made it and who did the music, but... Because this came out after Super Mario Bros. 2 was actually not the same as you were going into the sky with that special block. It's wonderfully dreamy music. Oh my god, it's wonderful.
Oh yeah. And I'm not sure how many people know about it, but there's some extra coins and a 1-up hidden in this.
Yes, there are. Right up there. Yeah, so in that case, you're in good shape as far as lives.
Yep.
Yeah, nice jump on the Goomba there. Fine, or the Paragoomba. Actually, I think this is the first... Yeah, this is the first time Paragoombas were in the franchise that I'm aware of.
Whoops.
It's okay.
I am going to hunt for a,
For a leaf.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes you're hidden, like, right there. So you hit the block on the side, boom, you got it. So I think I know what she wants to show.
Yep. I bet you do.
Yes, but feel free to explain it to our lovely audience.
So, we are getting a special item called a warp whistle, and also these white blocks, if you hold down for a few seconds, you fall through them and into the background.
Yep, going to the stage motif more where you go behind the place. Hi, Toad. One tune on this whistle will send you to a faraway land. Boom, there you go. You get your nice warp whistle. If I do the Roger Ebert way, oh, you got the coin chip that way. Awesome. Fine. We were going to show this eventually, but, yeah, let's explain the coin chip, why don't we?
Yep.
Okay, so...
You've got the conditions recorded there.
Okay,
so.
here's the deal. You saw the Hammer Brothers walking around. When you go through a level, they'll shift around randomly when you either die or complete the level. But what happened here is, if you have a number of coins on the level that are multiple of 11, so 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 66, 77, 88, or 99, and you have... the score of yours has its tens digits as the same coin score you got at the end of the level. And if you have an even number on the clock at the end, also a picture whilst I'm explaining this, showing exactly what you had. If you do all that on a level, in this case you don't have to go through and hit a card, which actually feasibly made easier for this one because you get points off of the extra time you have. The Hammer Brothers turns into a coin chip, and we'll show that later, which gives you a way of going, but you still have to fight the Hammer Brothers, but in a different context with that symbol, which I think is a Japanese kanji symbol, I believe.
Yeah, it's a kanji. I think it might be treasure or something.
Maybe so. I mean, or fine, Kazan22, I know you're learning Japanese. If you know what that is, feel free to go, but I'm going into the Mushroom House. Yeah, pick a box. What's up?
Try dropping a save state, because,
Actually, you want me to see, like, what's in each box?
Yeah.
I'll do one better. So fine, if I pick this box, I get a mushroom, but... Oh, shit. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, shit. Hold on. You have to do it. Hang on. Shit. So fine, I was going to say, hold ZL. Okay, fine. Go backwards. So fine.
Okay.
Two-player can't do it. Okay. Fine. She has to control it. I was like, wait a second. I almost turned the show off. I didn't mean to do that. So, fine. As she was saying, by doing that... Fine, you know what? Actually, I can't even... I don't think I put a save state down even. So it'll have to be you. Okay, so fine. Just rewind. That's what we'll do.
Yep.
So I could get the leaf. So if you do that again...
Yep.
You rewind it. You do that. Now, question about this. Or you get a mushroom. Now, are these randomly determined when you come in here?
I believe that they're randomly determined when you first enter, but I believe they're set once you are in there.
Okay,
so if you open the second one again, it should be a leaf. Oh, it's not.
Apparently.
Okay, so it is randomized when you open up the,
Oh, when you open up the box. Cool. Alright. So fine. Okay, so fine, fair enough. Alright, so they do randomize it. Hey, don't worry about it. Fine, I almost turned the show off. I didn't mean to do that, but I'm glad we found that out, because I didn't know, because we're using 2 of the NES Switch controllers for this. I did not know that you could, you need controller 1 in order to do that. Right, yeah, if you hit the B button, you do have your item box, nice item box. And if you have your item, you can use it if you want to. The reverse, I will use it. So you can become Fire Brothers, or Fire Mario, Fire Luigi, although in this case, Luigi uses a palette swap. Oh, fine. Yeah, he's a direct palette swap of Mario.
Yep.
Which would not change until, as far as the main 2D lines, the re-release of Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo. The one that came bundled with the Super Mario set. There was a combined cartridge of Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World. I have that version. That is how we will show off Super Mario World at some juncture. For that very reason, because it does change aspects of Luigi's sprite and it does fix some bugs in the original, sort of, kind of. And it has a unique Luigi sprite from even the Game Boy Advance version, but the Game Boy Advance version, what that one does is it adds Luigi's properties from Super Mario Bros. 2 to the mix, where you have a higher jump, but you slide more, which actually, fine, okay, that was Super Mario 2 Japan, actually. Actually, no. Tenlead's in both of them, now that I'm realizing it. He's slippery in the Japanese one, but in the US one, he also jumps higher, but I don't think he's slippery in that US one. But I can bring the Koopa shell in here and it goes away. But here's Boomerang Brothers.
Yep.
You get that great case, but yeah, but you were saying also that you can time this specifically based on the movement, or if you run really fast, you're able to feasibly get whichever you want.
Yeah.
Right? Or you might want to show that.
You do need to enter the area, moving at full tilt.
Right.
And then jump at the bottom left corner.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll see about showing that. Fine, I'm not moving to full tilt, but there you go. Okay, quick question specifically on, I'll leave this to you, Nocturne, to answer. Do you plan to get all 3 of the warp whistles, show where they are? And if so, do you intend to use any of them? Because I know a trick that needs 2 and can be done as early as the fortress. How do you want? Yeah, what do you think? Fine, we're gonna get them, but
I mean, it would be easy enough to show them after beating the game, I think.
Okay, so we'll do that then.
I do plan to go through and do every stage on this run.
Awesome. Okay. But so in that case, we will show, and then feel free to let us know about the trick of 2 of them being done as early as the fortress is right there. But we also have a Spade game you can play.
Yep.
If you're gonna play it.
How about you play it? You get some extra lives.
Fair enough. So yeah, if you want to go to the fortress, your choice. So go ahead. This great music in the fortress. You like the percussion? I love the percussion as far as this game, as far as what it does. Actually, that being said, she is going to show where they all are, I think, to start.
Yep.
So I think we're going to do that whilst we play. We'll show off the being run a little later, because you fly up there and you hit the up when you're
first,
done.
I'm going to create a suspend point.
Okay. I think I know why, because you want to show this and then go through the level as it is. There's the one warp whistle.
So there's the warp whistle. So we've I'll be going back to get the warp whistle in a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Okay, Darth Lloyd is saying this. If you have 2 whistles, it's possible to World 8 from here. Actually, is it?
I believe it is, actually.
Because hold on. On World 1, when you use the warp whistle, does it take you to 2, 3, or 4?
I don't remember exactly.
I know when you get to World 2, if you have 2 of them, basically you get the 2 from this world, just fighting Boom Boom. Takes 3 hits to kill, but be careful of the spiked thing there. And he's changing pattern as he goes. If you're close to him and jump on, it's fine, and maybe Flashlight Warning should fix this up. Well, not really. If we're running this in NES, it would be. They toned it down for this version. Okay, and good job doing that, because actually it's worth pointing out, when you get the warp whistle, I don't think it breaks the lock, am I right?
Right.
Okay.
When you get the warp whistle, it does not break the lock. So now we're gonna reload the save state again.
Okay. Actually, no. We have the answer as far as what Darth Lloyd was saying, which is it does, because if you use the second, you have to have both whistles. You have both warp whistles. Use the one here, but then you use it on the warp map, and then you go to 8.
Oh, right.
Which actually I did not know. So thank you so much for indicating that.
I think I did know that at some point, but I almost never use that route. Because I like to
But if you are going for speedrun, that's how you want to do it. You're going to be going the whole way. Okay, so fine. I skip past that. You sound like, yeah, if you match up the picture, you get lives. You only get 1 chance. Now, here's the deal. Hit the A button when it stops, or hit the A button to stop each of these slides. If you get all 3 of the pictures matching in the center, you get 2 lives for the mushroom, 3 lives for the flower, and 5 for the star.
Yeah.
The way
2, 3, and 5.
The way I used to do this growing up was I put my finger on the TV, the CRT television, and try and stop it. But in this case, I'm going to just stop and see what are we playing for. The hardest thing, although, fine, the easiest thing is the mushroom because it's every second one. But the idea of how to stop these, usually I thought it was when it's stopping on the picture you want, but I don't know if that's right. Do you know?
I don't believe it is.
Would you stop it on, I mean?
Like, I kind of know it by feel, but I don't actively know what it is.
Okay. I'm gonna try and see if maybe I stop right halfway between the mushroom and the star. Or maybe like... Okay, that worked.
Alright.
I could feasibly cheat if I don't get this, but I'm not gonna do that, but I'll see. Looks like, yeah, fine, it's going from right to left now. It's going left to right. So in this case, I gotta do... Ooh, just off by an inch. Oh, you want me to actually do it? Okay, fine. Fine, she does.
Well.
Fine, she does have the power to rewind for me. She's like, I'm not doing this. She's saying, I want to see you do it.
We're showing off this sucker.
You're right, we should do this. You're right. I used to be able to do this. That's what's important.
Whoops.
Okay, fine. At least you're getting a sense like, hey, fine, if it grew a flower at the end. So, yeah, the timing is actually... Oh, maybe it's me. How are you as far as this Nocturne when it comes to games you've been playing? Okay, I guess on that one I have to be right on it. We won't do this to everyone, but we just want to do this when I got the big one. And I got 2 of them right.
Okay, that was a little odd.
Why? You're thinking that maybe I should... Actually, maybe it's the one after... Fine, maybe it's the one afterwards. No, it's not. Never mind. Because I was just say this. Do you get the sense for certain games that you're worse at certain things having grown up than for certain games? I would think with this game, I'm worse at this than when I was growing up. There's games I'm definitely better at now I'm grown, but still... There, I got it. Fine, there's 5 lives. So
nice.
Fine, I did tell we do it legitimately. Oh, good job. Right, it's like, I can't leave her hanging. It's not like when we did it Until Dawn's remake. It's the one of the QTs I missed. Oh, okay, in that case, we were all set. So, yeah, let's keep going.
Nice one.
Thank you. He's like, yeah, it helped having player 1 help as far as being able to say, hey, you know, let's do, what is it? Being able to control the restore point and the rewinds.
Oh, don't forget about the sky area.
I'm gonna, but I don't know if I have, I don't think I can get a, can I get a leaf here?
I don't think you can, but there's still a whole bunch of...
Yeah, if you jump right there, you get it, and what happens is it's a note block, which when you jump on it, on the bounce up, you go on it that way, win the orange one. So there you go. And so I get my phone in the clouds as well. So yeah, it is good stuff, and yeah, a lot of fun. And I did get $100, so I got a life. Fine, it's dollars, but they're coins. I love how they show it in dollars, though. Although I think... I don't think the Japanese version does it. Actually, maybe they show it in yen in the Japanese version. Do you know?
I don't know, actually.
Fine, I do have the Switch Online Japanese app here. We could show that. But then we might have something else, depending on if we finish this game feasibly in a short enough time. We'll see. We're not just rushing the game, but we will finish it. A little whole way, as we always do. In this case, you'll also be able to show off the coin ship.
Yep, and there you go with the star there.
Yeah, if you keep running that way, you'll always get the star as long as you keep it going right. And if you get all 5 of those, or 3 of those, you get 5 lives.
Yeah. Do you mind letting me show off the coin ship?
Sure, in that case, come fight me and I'll do level 6 unless you don't want to do level 6 as well. Or fine.
I mean, I would like to do level 6.
Fine, do level 6, we'll have a fight, and then I'll lose it. And whilst you're doing that, I will also go into... I guess a little bit of background on this game in terms of how they made it. Because fine, it's a game that it cost them $800,000 to about between $800,000 and $1.3 million to make the game over 2 years. She gave me one of those ideas after the other Mario games, was saying, "Hey, I want some original and intriguing ideas that maybe we didn't have with the other ones." I mean, the other ones were pretty original as far as they were. Saying, "Hey, you know, what's next?"
That. Actually.
Yeah, you can do a pause and do that. It's like, fine, there you go. It's, yeah, there you go. It's totally intended. It's like the benefit of doing this. Like, hey, I missed that shit? No, it didn't. Except, fine, it randomizes that, so it's showing how the game randomizes stuff. But the cause of the case of this was that he worked with the team because he was directing. That
was sloppy.
Oh, wait. It's your case as far as sleeping it again.
That was sloppy.
Well, actually, I didn't even watch. I was looking at the notebook. What happened? I'll have fun looking at the playback, I guess, on that one, right?
Okay, we'll restart from here.
Okay, so fine, I'll pay attention now and I'll go into other stuff. Oh, that, right. It's like the baseball slide, got it. Fitting, I guess. Yeah, so Miyamoto wanted original concepts, and so did the team, and basically the idea, like, he encouraged free expression with this, which is how we got to some ideas, and also, others think about this game. This is originally going to be an isometric game. From what he was telling. They said, based upon how the controls were going to be, it seemed like maybe it would have been too weird. So... they decided against it. What would you think about that? We'd go in isometric. It would have
actually. Straight. I'm going to see if I can
get this.
Yeah. All right.
There you go. Way faster as far as than I did on the other game. Yeah, because if you get all of them, you get more lives. You get 2 for mushrooms, 3 for the flowers, and then what is it? 5 for the star, like we showed. But yeah, we're fighting again, and I'm going to kill myself. Which sounds wrong out of context, but either way. I was going to be part of a Super Bowl Game Saturday out of context compilation at some point. There you go, perfect. That was planned, I was like, I was a willing participant. Yeah, it's depressed Luigi. That's the idea. It's like, I don't want to live anymore. Mario, please take me out of my misery. But okay, talk about the coin ship. Hard to get this, but we got it.
Oh, yeah. So, the coin ship, or I believe it's officially called the treasure ship.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right.
But the coin ship, is basically a special level where you get to collect a whole crap ton of coins.
And knowing you, you're probably going to get every single one of them because of... By knowing you in the case of knowing this game, number one, and number two, because all the coins are there, because this is all scrolling, so you do have to be a little quick.
Yep. And we're almost at the end.
Yeah, good job. Of course, remember, with $100, 100 coins, it's extra life, so that's a good case. And fine, good preview to what we're going to see in a few minutes. Because you have, like, the fly case, and there's a life that's blue.
I actually didn't remember about that.
I didn't either, actually.
Thinking about it, I have gotten that in the past, but I forgot that it existed.
I didn't know that, and I guess the color palette reasons being the reason why. It's like, yeah, you're not gonna fall off, are you? Actually, I don't think you can. Well, don't try it.
I'm not gonna push my luck.
Okay.
But judging by how far out he goes, I think you can fall.
Right. And feasibly you can die here anyway because... Yeah, the Boomerang Brothers are here. It takes place of the Hammer or Boomerang Brother case. You go in here and you get a nice item in the box. You get a star. It's different, and this is set based upon the level you're at. Good job getting that.
But yeah, thanks for letting me show that.
Sure, but you also didn't get anything out of the Mushroom House. Should I let you get something out of the Mushroom House?
I mean, I'm kind of fine with whatever.
We'll figure that later then. And I'll take whatever I take. So yeah, its contents will help you along your way. I thank you. Yeah, I'll take the leaf. Why not?
Leaf is good. I generally find the leaf to be more useful than the fire flower.
Okay. Yeah, it's wait, because you can still use the fire flower, but in this case, yeah, the flight case is really what you want to do. And fine. The big case of this game, the plot. We're not in the Mushroom Kingdom, and I was fooled for years thinking we were, but we're in Mushroom World. Which, what happens as far as this plot is that Bowser and the Koopalings came by, and they said, yeah, we're gonna cause havoc to these places, so they're saying help at the castle, we gotta go to the castle to see what they need help on. Well, we just have a dog and a toad guy saying, the king has been, it's terrible, the king has been transformed. Please find the magic wands and change him back. So basically they came around, they stole the wands, they're like, fine, we're gonna cause trouble, we'll turn him into a dog. By the way, what they transformed him into is different in the Super Nintendo and Game Boy Advance versions.
Oh, yeah.
Which is interesting. Like, they bring it in a little more modern for certain things, and they have Yoshi actually in one of them, but not here. Okay, with that, you go to the Doom Ship. You get the great percussion going on with the doo doo doo. Actually, we've heard this in multiple contexts that have not been this game. When you looked at Super Mario Galaxy as far as like a preview, after you did Super Mario Sunshine. Yeah, you have the bullet bills and the cannons going on, so you gotta be careful as far as what those are. Actually, speaking of things I never knew for years, I didn't know the bullet bills had a fist on the side. I thought those like eyes or something. And feasibly, yeah, I'm gonna be in trouble if I don't get the item here. If you do have the mushroom there, that is Fire Flower, which you can use to kill the boss here. We'll have an element of that. Yeah, we were fighting the Koopalings or the Koop Kids. They're also known specifically, so we're gonna get ourselves going and see the first of 7.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that Fire Flower is typically the quick kill against the Koopalings.
It is, but you also have to hit them multiple times with it.
Oh yeah, you have to hit them a lot more times, but if you can mash the button.
Right, because you can throw them out quickly. By the way, it's also worthwhile, they did use this music when they unveiled Bowser Jr.'s theme for the unveiling of Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and Nintendo 3DS. Yeah, that's true. Indeed, or Super Smash Bros. Force indicated. Alright, we're gonna fight Larry Koopa. Here he has this ailment. When you hit him once, he goes with the spike shell like that. Jump on him 3 times, you win. Be careful when he does that and go, except, yeah, he hit me with the wand. But I'm glad to show this for one reason, because what happens when you get that happen, it flies away.
Yep, and it continues to move around after each player's turn.
Yep. And if you have a big map, feasibly, it's going to be something that's going to go all the way.
Yeah. And it can sometimes force you to beat other stages in order to get to it.
Yeah, especially if you didn't beat them. So that's a case where, fine, going through every level might be a good idea. Yeah, you're getting your turn at this while you talk about Larry a little bit.
Yeah.
It's worth point.
Oops, I think I am going to show off the Fire Flower thing.
Go ahead.
This stage,
yeah.
So.
Yeah, do what you want to do. Yeah, as far as Larry's concerned, it's So we're pointing out that the names of the Koopalings, or the Koopa kids they were known, but they're not actually Bowser's children. That's been confirmed, although other aspects kind of played around with it. We'll go in that in a second. They were named after members of the development team as far as this game in the Japanese edition, but when they localized them, they named them something else, and they were named, actually a lot after famous people, generally speaking. Larry was kind of a question, like, who was he named after? But it was apparently supposed to be named after Larry Mullen Jr., who was the drummer of U2. And we mentioned U2 before on this program a little bit. And also, the cartoon, we get to talk the cartoon, we'll do that in a second. He was called Cheatsy on the cartoon. They changed the names, and in that case, the cartoon did indicate that, hey, you know, they are feasibly Bowser's kids, but they don't go into more. It's like, where do they go?
Yeah.
Where do they come from?
Also, quick note.
Yeah.
Unlike on the coin ship, you cannot walk off here.
Right. You have to go and die to the Koopa, if that's the case, or find to the Koopaling. Yeah, show us how Larry is going to be taken down. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, if you do that enough, you can kill him, but I believe also if you jump on him, that also cancels that out, right? I think it does, based on what I had.
I do know that if you can really mash the button fast, that's the quick kill.
There you go. But this is why she's the expert of the game and she's running it. Not that I'm bad at this game exactly, but fine, she's the one who knows this clearly as we have recovered the king. Yeah, so, oh, thank heavens. I'm back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Here's a letter from the princess. So yeah, Princess Toadstool, she's back in the Mushroom Kingdom. For years I thought she was kidnapped, but no, she's not. You get a letter. And she sends you a little item saying, okay, so if you see ghosts, be careful, they'll give chase if you turn away. And she'll give you an item in the package. In this case, you get the P-Wing.
Which is really infinite flight.
Yeah.
But it only lasts one level. After that, you're back down to basically just a leaf.
Yep, indeed.
Just to Raccoon Mario.
Indeedo, as we're going to go to the next level, that is Desert Land, or Desert Hill, as it's known. Alright, so here we are, and this was before it seemed like every game had the second level as the desert. But yeah, back in this game, it was original as far as how it went. That was a cool case. Okay. Also, you mentioned the thing with the scrolling. I will follow up on that, because you're saying, hey, there's reasons for that. Well, fine. The pixel art as far as what they did, because this definitely looks leaps and bounds over the other Mario games as far as what they're doing. Talk about a great evolution, really. But the idea is for this one, they were drawing the sprites a little differently, using the Fujitsu FMR50HD. Specifically, I believe it's an element of the cartridge. And also in the cartridge is the MMC3 controller chip. Or fine, the memory management controller, which is how they did the scrolling the way that you were saying. And there are other games that use this on NES, like Kirby's Adventure and that. And yeah, you can also tail whip the fire snakes, which actually I did not know you could do it. But again, Nocturne showed me.
Mario used tail whip. It's super effective.
Yeah, I know. Like the main game as far as Pokemon, there you go. And before Pokemon even was around, so there you go.
Also, hidden leaf there.
Yep. You have to fly around and just show off all the stuff and enjoy it, and yeah, it's good stuff. But yeah, the fire snakes, I believe that is what they're called. They will jump through the platforms, so you do have to be careful. But fine, with Nocturne, she doesn't need to be careful. She knows how to handle this game, no issue.
Yep. They do respawn, however.
Yeah. I do know that. Like, hey, there's a hidden secret here. Find a pipe. And of course, the P block. You hit that, you have coins or blocks going on. Either coins will appear, or blocks will be switched from coins to blocks. So you can go down like that.
I believe one of these is a pipe for another.
It's that one. Okay, that I remember. Basically showing off everything, because yeah, in this case you hit that quickly and come out. There you go. Like, yeah, why is that? Because there's a tiny Goomba underneath it. Good job.
And there's that guaranteed star.
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna let you do. I'm not doing. I'm not. Actually, wait a second.
You're gonna start on that.
Am I gonna?
Yep.
Shit. Fine. You know what? Do you wanna?
Do you want to do it? This?
Yeah, you do it. Okay, so explain how the N-Spade works.
So. The game wants you to believe that it's completely random how it's laid out. There's actually only 8 possible sets of stuff that's underneath.
It's also worth pointing out this appears after one character completes, I think, was it 3 or 4 levels?
I don't remember the exact condition.
The exact condition will be down below. I believe that's what it is. It is based on level as far as how you do it.
But
it's a matching game. So you match 2 of each item and you get them. If you miss twice, you lose.
But yeah, so we'll flip the first one. Okay, so it's one of the 4 with a fire flower in the top left. 3 of those sets will have another fire flower right here.
Not that one.
It's not this one, which means we now have it completely narrowed down.
Perfect. Yeah, because under normal circumstances, you have to go through a guessing game doing it, but fine, Nocturne's like, I know how to handle this, because I know there's only 8 layouts possible. And we're pointing out, if she did miss a second time, just to go into that.
Yes.
What will happen is that any items she's gotten on this, next time this appears, the board will be cleared of those items, and then basically just will then cycle later, as far as when it gives you a new ticket for this. You get items like coins and fire flowers and lives and other stuff. And fine, this is how you're filling your item box out.
Well, I'm filling your item.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot because I forgot I gave you the controller to do that crap.
It's fine.
Well, no, it's fine. She'll have her chances as far as
here you go.
Yeah, because I forgot. Like, wait, I started on that, so I couldn't avoid it because it's one of those things when you walk over it.
It was unavoidable. Don't worry about it.
That being said, I'll let you do that.
But yeah, the N-marked spades are basically it's RNG for which one you get. But until it's completed, you have the same set. So all you need to do is memorize which set it is, or just, as I have in front of me, I have a complete diagram of all of the potential layouts.
I will also have a link as far as that, just to show it in the link list when I edit a few days.
Yeah. I'll find a better one than this that's just the N-marked spade stuff.
Either way, yeah, however you want to do it.
But yeah, this these are really extremely useful diagrams for this thing.
Do you want to take your chance on that?
I'm gonna skip the spade.
Okay, but fine. No, we'll go to the fortress, and we're gonna see the first appearance of another Mario staple. Fine. Actually, yeah, 2 of them. The dry bones. You're right. No. The dry bones were sorted in this game, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, they did. Oh, yeah, they did. Yes, they did debut in that. You jump on them, they collapse in bones, but they come back after a while. But then there's also the Boo Buddies. There are only a couple of them in this one, but yeah, in this case, they, as Prince Toadstool mentioned, if you look away, they'll chase after you. But if you look at them specifically, they'll be very nervous and just run ball of thwomps. Right, you're right. Oh, I forgot. We were talking earlier. Actually, was it on the audio test or was it earlier? Was like you can have crush death in this game? Was it on the audio test?
It was on the audio test. You're dead. Oh.
Okay, fine. I'm almost dead. You're a good case of that. Actually, because does this game have crush death technically?
It does, I believe. Yes, it does.
Okay, where at?
Like mainly against the edge of the screen, but I think there are a couple of places where you could end up crushed under something.
Okay.
Like one of those ceilings.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. At first I thought I was gonna get crushed. There's some games on this franchise that I think that happens. But...
Yeah, I mean Super Mario World.
Yeah, that one does it. No question. Yeah, indeed so. Yeah, but they get kind of nervous, but yeah, they'll be fine. Fine. The ghosts eventually have their revenge, as it is, especially in the next game. Welcome to Boom Boom again. I do love the music for Boom Boom and any of the bosses. It's unbelievable.
All right, so
that's a good job.
Here's the first one that the first Boom Boom that we're actually keeping.
Right.
Which we do end up keeping most of them.
Right.
I think it's just the one that has an alternate exit.
Right. Yeah, then Mario World would do that. Fine. In this case, I'm gonna go get Boomerang Man, or Boomerang Brother. Actually, it looks like you saw that, right? It looks like it touched the boomerang. But I also got the music box. I'll show that a little later.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't really like the music box anyway. But
we're
gonna show it off, but we need to make sure we get to the hidden. We do need to make sure we get the hidden Hammer Brothers on this one.
Yeah, we'll let you do that for sure. I'll also let you go get the Mushroom House if you so desire.
I would like that one.
Go ahead.
And if you don't mind, I'm gonna reset until I get a leaf.
Go ahead. Yeah. You probably want to have one.
Yeah.
Also worth pointing out, in the Japanese version, they let you start moving after he says its contents, and same with the All-Stars version.
Okay.
There you go, right away. Perfect.
I don't even need to reset.
Perfect.
And just...
in case.
Just for... like, I don't expect us to, need to, reset anything, but, Also, you can use those pipes on the map to kind of warp around.
Yeah, get used to that about 5 worlds from now.
Yep.
Yeah, you can also tail whip them and knock them out. Wait, we did that already. Shit. I was thinking, like, isn't there another way? No, there is one other way to kill him. We'll see him later. But yeah, just to go back to other stuff on... I said the stuff on the screen scrolling and all that. There's an enemy you'll see later. I'll bring that up. And then I'll also get into the cartoon and the movie that they used to market this. Actually, did you ever see the Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3, the cartoon it was based on?
I don't remember, actually.
Okay, I will go into that because I have seen it. It was on... It debuted on ABC, or NBC, I should say. Back when they had cartoons on. It was like in 1991. And there's some interesting stories on that one. Ones I was telling people the other day. And like, what? It's like, yeah, I'm not making this up. But other cases where it is... Yeah, it was kind of interesting as far as what they were. It shows the idea that Super Mario Bros. 3 was a big deal as far as cases of Mario.
Whoop. Okay, this was a mistake. Whoop, okay. Whatever.
I remember that show, so Darth Lord just goes into, okay, he might know where I'm going to go with the... Do I want to talk the Milli Vanilli thing now or later?
Go ahead.
Okay, you know the story, right?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm trying to remember if I've actually mentioned this one. Fine, I told Gemini 96, he was sitting there in hilariously stunned silence. I said, do you know who Milli Vanilli is? It seems random, like, why are we talking about this Super Mario Bros. 3? I said, well, let me tell you. Okay, Milli Vanilli, if anybody out there remembers, was a music duo from the 1980s. They were most well known for a song called Blame It on the Rain. The Super Mario Bros. 3 cartoon, there's an episode of the show called Kootie Pie Rocks, which is the name of, the cartoon's name of Wendy O'Cooper. We'll see her later. She was like, hey, you know, I want to, like, Princess Toadstool, who, by the way, on that show is voiced by Tracy Moore, was the first American voice of Sailor Moon. She said, hey, I want to go to concert with Milli Vanilli. They're playing their song, so they go play Blame It on the Rain. They guest stars themselves on that show, and the idea is that King Koopa, or Bowser, says, hey, you know what, I'm gonna kidnap them because my daughter, who's like a spoiled little brat, wants to have them specifically as far as like her prisoners, and like, what is this thing? And then Mario and Luigi try to save them. Like, okay, what's this all about? And even kidnaps them by crashing their concert and saying, blame it on the rain. More like blame it on the Koopa. But anyway, what happened was that right after that show aired the very first time, it came out that Milli Vanilli, they'd plagiarized that music. So they became a laughing stock in an instant. And so much so that as far as this cartoon, every re-airing of that cartoon did not have the Milli Vanilli music anymore. They overdubbed it, including when they put it on DVD, as far as it's like, yeah, we don't have Blame It on the Rain, we're not going to be associated with this anymore, and it only aired once.
Since you ran into it, coins that, well, when a P-switch is active, and it would otherwise, and a block that would otherwise turn into a coin, it contains something, you still see the coin, but you can't collect it.
Right. And this is one of my favorite cases. Fine, me getting hit by that, I do love watching this.
Yeah, oh, I love this. I always sit and watch it.
Yeah, we certainly will. We're gonna give it our due. But yeah, that's that weird thing about the cartoon. It is on YouTube as far as it with the original music. I will link to it specifically. People are saying, what? Is Mario kind of going to that? Well, fine. I mean, not that out of keeping. It's fine. The Super Mario Bros. Super Show, I don't know if you saw that one, which came before this. They had, like, guest stars as far as how that was, and they had Cyndi Lauper. of She's So Unusual fame, as far as that album. She was on the show. It's like, hey, there was the music connection with Mario as it was, but the idea that, hey, Milli Vanilli for this, and then they couldn't air it again because of the music. But the cartoon, it's this very kind of weird case of things, including the idea of, like, a family's on a road trip, and there's like, hey, you know, we come into the mushroom world, we don't know what's going on, we think we took a wrong turn, and then Mario's gonna help them. And other stuff with their... Fine, I was explaining this also to people, because I was mentioning, as we're seeing the evil sun there, and also find that. That's the typhoon. If you get into that, you spin.
Yep.
Yeah, that sun looks really angry. It's like, yeah, why is the sun so mad at us? What do we do? I don't know, but he's coming out, he's gonna try and kill us. You think the UV rays would be enough? It's like, yeah, just wait, make it a waiting game. It's a feasibly not...
Okay.
You just barely avoided getting killed
that
by
was
him.
hitboxes.
Awesome. That was awesome.
That was hitboxes.
I would say it's what people said about, fine, sun's dead, number one. So yeah, the sun is gone. We're gonna go into eternal darkness now because of that. But, as I was gonna say, like, the fuck is a hitbox? Is what people were saying when it came to the Crash Bandicoot Insane trilogy. Yeah, that cartoon's very weird, including the idea, like, hey, Mario and Luigi don't want to be brothers because they're getting... Fine, it's a rainy day. It's been raining for multiple weeks. I still remember the way that Princess Toad's was saying, quote, 2 straight weeks of rain. The Mushroom King is gonna flood away if this doesn't stop soon. Yeah, but the storm inside the house is much worse than the one outside. And then basically what's going on is Mario wants to listen to his music, but Luigi wants to read. He says, oh, I got it legitimately. Okay,
nice.
There we go. Fantastic. Okay, I just had to try, specifically, or just talk about the cartoon. And he says, Mario, turn that racket down. Can't you see I'm trying to read? Well, I want to listen to music. This record's hot. As we're seeing the Chain Chomp, which is based on a child experience that Miyamoto had with a dog, saying it was on chain, it went around, and
also,
yeah.
if you let them go long enough, just sitting on screen, they will detach from their block.
In fact, I will do that. I will show that off. But then, of course, as going back to my stories, like Luigi says, like, fine, you know what? I'm gonna throw your record into the fire, and he says, "Hey, now it's even hotter." It's like, yes. People are like, "What the hell is this?" And he goes on the rain. He's like, "Oh, Luigi, it's really wet out there. You probably should take a frog suit." He's like, "No, I don't need a frog suit." And Luigi says, "I don't need a frog suit." Or this other case where there's this one episode, I'll go on this specifically, where Mario goes swimming underwater. He gets turned into stone, and he starts sinking, and he almost drowns. He's saved by this woman called Holly Mackerel, who is the mermaid princess of Metropolis, this underground city, or underwater city, I should say. And she also, and basically he gets PTSD. He's like, I'm scared of drowning, so I don't want to go back in the water anymore. So you're like, yeah, it's very weird, but it is kind of hilarious. And same also the Super Mario World cartoon, where Yoshi becomes joins a gang. Yeah, I'll leave the breadcrumb when we play Super Mario World as the case. Come on.
It takes a while.
It does take a while, but that's fine.
But it's worth showing.
Yeah, we'll definitely show it. Like, hey, if I'm not the one fine, she's not the one showing it, I'm going to show it specifically. Yeah, but as I mentioned, this is based on experience that Shigeru Miyamoto had. He saw a dog on chain come close to it and almost bite him, so he's like, yeah, I remember that, I'm putting it in a game. It's like with Pikmin, where it's like, hey, my experience in gardening, what's the idea of what's really going on? Oh, there you go, you're gonna get the flashing, there you go. Yeah, his chain's weakening, so when the chain weakens, he's probably gonna come back and kill me. Oh, there you go. Okay, I just avoided. So bye-bye to Chain Chomp. And they do emphasize he's a dog into other games, specifically in Super Mario 64, when they had the roof roof thing, but also in Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, because in that game you have Bow Wow. And there's Madame Bow Wow, who is the one who runs it, but the case that, yeah, it's like a barking dog, and it'll indicate that, and you have to go save him from the mob ones when they take him away. Oh, fine, you know what, I could do the other way. Fine, I will show the other way, because the other way is also fun. Because this is a game that's, ouch.
Oops.
Now, feel free to go into this, what you think on this. This is a very skill-based game, I think.
Oh, yeah.
In terms of a lot of things you can do, how you can do it, and also the things you can discover and what it really does as far as being able to find unique things from just playing around.
Yeah, like, this game is just as much knowing the stages as it is just the raw skill of the player.
Right.
Which is probably how I gained the skills that I do have as a gamer. And there's another coin with an item inside.
Yeah, I'll see what that is. Oh, right, it's a leaf. Yeah, in its way, it's almost... I'll tell you this. I almost wonder if maybe this is the one... Because people love to compare this is Sonic the Hedgehog, and fine, this came out before, but still, they kind of... This is the one that feels the most like Sonic in the sense that there's such a skill-based element to it. It's not like the other ones don't have that, it's just that this one has it in a way that's most comparable to Sonic, I think, if that makes sense.
Also, nice one with getting the second star.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God I got that. So awesome. So that's something I think was interesting. What's up?
Want to steal one of my stars?
Okay, why not?
That way we can show the thing actually happening.
Actually, I've never seen it happen when it comes into the stage. Actually, yeah, what happens when it comes to the stage? Oh, you just get it right away.
Yep.
Actually, I've never done that before, so thank you for indicating
so
that.
Now I'm just going...
Oh, you don't want to fight the...
Oops, I actually should have, how about you get... How about you get the Koopa and, so we're ready to break the rock up there.
Fair enough, and then what I will do, I will also run the, music box. Fine, I'll run the music box to show it, because what the music...
We'll want to get the, Hammer Brother that's behind the rock, though.
That's what I'm saying, but I think what we can do is... I'll take a count on level, just to get a sense of this. Because, yeah, you get the hammer. It breaks rocks when you find them in the area. I'll do a count. Let's see. Hang on. Because there's... Okay, I want to... Because it's... How long does... Because when you play the music box, it stops the... It stops the Hammer Brothers from going. There's one out there. How many turns is it? Like 3 runs?
I can't remember. I think it might be 3.
Which is perfect, feasibly, if that's how we want to do it.
Mushroom's fine.
Or fine, you know what? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do it on the next level. First thing we do when we get to the next world, I'll do it. In the meantime, we'll just open this one up specifically.
I am going into this level with a leaf.
Yeah. Feel free to go into all that.
However, this is one where I'm going to, after clearing out this start of the level.
Yep.
Okay, that failed.
Well, there is another one over there you can grab and bring over.
It's not important.
Okay.
That's just an item down there.
Okay.
So...
Which worth pointing out also, going back to the grabbing of the shells, this is the first Mario game that lets you do that. Is that right? Yeah, it is. No, it is.
Actually, I'm just going to, I do kind of want to show this. Whoops. Okay, that was...
Okay, you go. Perfect. So fine, at least you got it back, so it didn't matter.
Yep.
So perfect. We planned the show, I swear to God.
Alright, so we're plopping a save state down right here. For now, I'm going to, just proceed as if I didn't know about this stage's secret.
Okay. Yeah, Boomerang Brothers back. Actually, going back to the thing with the stage design, yeah, looking as far as how they're shading the trees there, actually, that does make even more sense now I'm thinking about it. And also, they give you the piranha plants to now shoot out fireballs.
Oops. I mean, this run of the stage isn't getting saved anyway.
You want to show... Oh, right, I was going to say that, okay. I would say you're going to show off the, Oh, you're not going to show off the, area up there?
I will, but,
okay.
That's why
Oh, right, I see, gotcha.
That's why I placed the save state.
Okay, fair enough. I wasn't sure if you're doing that now or later. But yeah, if you fly up here, you get that. Again, all these little things you can find. And it's kind of cool. It really rewards your exploration.
Yeah, and it really rewards the exploration and not just, oh hey, it's a hidden area.
Yeah, I mean, well, fine, more so than Super Mario Brothers, any of the other ones beforehand. Fine, except, fine, there sort of is with Super Mario Brothers 2, the US one specifically, but even then, you kind of have to go around anyway for how that game works. Whereas in this one, it's like, hey, you can find specific items, find one-ups, much more than even the other ones did. Fine, the other ones did it to certain degrees, but not quite, but not like this one. Also, the whole deal, you can go backwards in this one, which, Mario 2 US you could do, but Mario 1 and 2 Japanese you could not. Which made sense, but still, the case that, hey, you know, what's going on, and you go swimming.
Yeah, normally, if you... I forgot which block that P-switch was in.
Mm-hmm.
If you do hit it properly, then you get to turn all the blocks that are on the that are at the top of the water there into coins.
Yep. Yeah, so all these little things you can do and kind of, again, get more stuff as far as lives or items, like the leaf in that.
Yep.
Actually, wait. Oh, okay, no, I don't think. Okay, no, okay, good. You're not gonna get treasure ship. At first, like, wait, you're gonna get treasure ship on this. Like, the one time you don't want treasure ship. That being said, her doing that, I will show this, and I'll let her get the items for this specifically, but what I'm gonna do is you go over here. You can feasibly hold the hammer till later, but the idea is that hit right here, boom, you knock that down, and you go over there. So there is a mushroom house, and there is the hammer brother. I'll let you deal with that.
And the mushroom house, is, for the record, is a guaranteed frog suit.
Yep, we'll get to that in just a second. I'm gonna go into the pyramid. You see the Buzzy Beetles going along and having a great time as far as this. And yeah, it almost looks like. See, it's funny. It is a temple, but it's also something. Looking at this, it almost looks more to me like a spacey look. Even though I know for a fact, as I'm doing slide. By the way, if you hit down the D-pad whilst you're on a hill, you just slide. But in that case, I hit the Buzzy Beetle wrong. So actually, what you have to do then is that fine. If you have the raccoon tail, you can just swipe the blocks. If you don't, you have to grab the Buzzy Beetles and hit them against that like that.
Yep.
And slide through.
Also,
what's up?
Back with this block, with the blocks you broke.
Yeah.
See how there are white stars behind the blocks?
Yes.
There are also instances of white stars just showing up in the background. You can then hit those white stars.
Right. Also, yeah, I'm glad I got to show that, because what happens is you were saying, like, I hit that, why did it not work? Well, because if you have it just right, it will not bust it. So you have to make sure it's completely on the screen, otherwise it will not count. But the Buzzy Beetles keep coming back, so it's not a case where you're going to be locked out. Yeah, this game is too well designed to be locked out as far as cases like that. But if you don't have the raccoon tail, you have to do it this way.
Yep, this stage is kind of a pain without the tail.
Sure, but like, fine, we can do it. I do want to find some of the hidden areas, although honestly, small.
Yeah, is gonna be an small Mario attack.
Crap.
Whoop.
I thought I could jump out of the way, but I find him dead.
You'll get another chance.
That's true, but unless you, fine, okay, you can go do that. So I was gonna say, yeah, I will get the next chance. You're right. So feel free to grab everything that way. Because that's the other thing. You can feasibly play cooperatively to a certain extent, like we are, saying, oh, I'll let you get the items. Or you can do what my brother Inherent Nocturne and I did when we played World of Illusion, which is like, fine, I want this item. I'm not gonna let you have it. But still, it's just a way of going about. And as we're seeing the Hair Brothers, although in this case, yeah, they're Fire Brothers. They spit out a fire, so hit them. Nice. You got another warp whistle. That's all the warp whistles in the game?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, perfect that you have all of them, as is the case.
Yep, 2 in the first world. I would probably just use a mushroom.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because you have your options as far as items.
Yeah, there's an easy leaf in the right near the beginning.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Except in that case, what I'm going to be careful of doing is, not hitting that. So much so, like, yeah, get out of here. Yeah, I do want to have this not just for breaking the blocks in. That's one thing. I'm like, okay, fine, but there's one other thing, and she knows what it is, that I would want to show. Different, although fine. Being Super Luigi, as is the case, is not an issue. What I just need to do is hit this again.
Yeah.
And go get the block over there. Okay.
Yep, see those stars?
Yes. Oh, right.
Those white stars?
There's a hint. Yeah, it's a hint right there. Perfect. Oh, good job. Actually, I never noticed that either until you just mentioned it right now. That's your hint. So it's a subtle thing you can kind of see. Get through. It's also pointing out one thing, which is I'm going to do that. You slide underneath here and get the people off.
There is also a 1-up up there.
Yeah, at the very top?
Yeah, you'll want to get the 1-up before you hit the P-switch.
Where? Oh, it's right there. Actually, I did not know that was there either, so great job. See, that's why she's the one leading us and why she needed to be the one to do this.
Yep.
There's all these little things, and fine. I guess Nocturne that goes to one thing, which is that for this game, Fine, you mentioned your personal experience of having played this game that way, but case of, fine, proven that, but also other things as far as, what was your take as far as, or your feeling when you sometimes discovered some of these things, which were, fine, you probably had to play a lot of time to find this, or you just maybe intuitively found how it was.
A lot of these hidden one-ups I found by chance.
Yeah.
And a few I found out about from, a few of them I found out about from, like, rumors among friends and stuff at the time.
So one of those cases where you kind of are talking about games, like, hey, what's this about? So that idea of kind of the question of, like, nowadays you have cases where you can go on the internet and find anything you want about any game, but the case of, especially when a game was new, the thought like, hey, I heard you can do this. Can you?
Yeah.
Then you kind of want to try and figure it out and see, can you do it yourself? Which always is a fun case. But yeah, we're going to the next castle. Alright, so yeah, he's a spider. And so he's been transformed, so yeah, we gotta take care of that. And please find the magic wands to change it back. Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
And they do have different coloring to the Doom ships. I don't know if every level, but...
I think they are mostly different colors.
Because I think the thought is this, isn't this each Koopaling's own ship?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. And fitting as Darth Logan was mentioning the idea that, hey, you know, they used this for the theme of Bowser Jr. for Super Smash Bros. 4, and as far as unveiling, because remember, in that game and also in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, you are able to basically choose any of the Koopalings you want.
Yeah.
All of Bowser Jr. was fitting because we played Super Mario Sunshine this year, and that was the idea of him being there. As well as seeing Rocky Wrench, I believe is the name of these things. They come out, and for years I didn't know what they were throwing. But they were throwing wrenches. And that shit hurts, so don't touch it. Fine, in real life you'd be dead getting hit by one of those, but in this game you just get knocked down a level. As we're gonna complete this off by fighting Morton Koopa, who is named after the talk show host Morton Downey Jr. That was the idea as far as his name here. But a good job taking care of him. Yeah, if you're quick and are able to avoid getting hit by him, and nice job catching that high, it's not too bad.
I love trying to catch the wands as high on the screen as I can.
I always did too when I came to playing this game, because the thought was like, hey, you know, it'll drop down on the ground, so you can pick it up then. Like, hey, it's gonna drop, you know, it'll always drop in the center, so in that case, you want to grab it as we have the king there. So good job.
A big part of it is just knowing when to start moving.
Sure. No, I mean, I think that's kind of, I guess, the idea of you pick it up as you're getting another letter from Toadstool. Fine. She was called Princess Toadstool then, but Princess Peach is the case. But okay, you can stop on your edge using Karibo's shoe. That's what it says in the NES version. They've changed the translations of all the later ports to say Goomba's shoe.
Yep.
I've enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Yeah, that is the cloud. As we're going to Waterland. This is based on Japan, as we're pointing out, as we're also going to hear wonderful water music.
Yep, in fact, right up to and including having a little representation of Japan.
We will show that.
And I'll talk about the details of that later, because there's, as I recall, the placement of one thing on the map is significant.
Okay, yeah, we'll definitely get into that as well. Actually, by the way, one last thing as far as Morton Koopa, he was named Big Mouth in the cartoon. Kind of more brash, although I think from what I understood, the Japanese version is saying like, hey, he's maybe more cunning, specifically, but that's the idea. Alright, fine. We go in the water, and you get this great music. It's wonderful.
And this is one level where I will sack the leaf.
Right. Which goes to one thing at least, which is you're saying like, hey, I love the leaf feather, the raccoon feather for flying, it's wonderful. But every power-up does have some use. Like, there's the bloopers there, so like, yeah, you can just toss the fireballs off, or jump over here and say, hey, here's a hidden item.
Yep.
Or just like, run through.
to save, save state right here. Just in case I lose the fire flower going below.
Sure. Because it's not easy. This is where the game is going to get a little harder as far as it... And it ramps up very nicely as far as that. We talked difficulty on the show. And how, I guess, the difficulty curve of the game goes. I get the sense this is maybe the most gradual difficulty curve of the NES Mario games. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. That's probably fair.
I mean, yeah, it's a tough one to say as far as, like, how, but... I don't know, I found this one easier, but also more fair. But it also gets later on, it gets hard. Oh man, this game gets pretty hard later.
Oh yeah.
Not insane, but still a case that, yeah, you gotta bring your A game. Usually get to the last 3 worlds, yeah, they are not easy. So, yeah, those things are hard to hit, no question, because of how they are. And yeah, unfortunately also, right, at least we just show that, which is that when you get a power-up when you're small, you do just go back to Super Mario.
Yep.
It wouldn't be until Super Mario World they introduced that.
So yeah, I'm going to reload the save state, kill that one.
Yeah, you killed the Bloober and his children. But don't worry, they'll fine. I was gonna say, it'll be fine, that's a fucking lie, of course. But either way, it's like, they were in our way, they were gonna try and kill us. It was self-defense, and we have a couple witnesses in this, John Twitch, who will vouch for us. And you didn't know what.
Yep. I don't necessarily know the exact placement of every item in the game,
but close enough. There you go, there's your 5 lives.
Yep. And that's why I was doing that kind of funny jump stuff at the beginning of this screen.
Yep, no, I get that. Showing that skill, no question. Oh shit, I'm filing again! Fine, I'm gonna show you what happened. Fine, you know what, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna actually try and do this without anything specifically. So fine, flip out 2 cards, see if they match. I'm gonna see which one they go, and then you're gonna have.
Okay, I know. I already know which one you're on.
I'm not gonna take your advice right now. I'm gonna try and do it the other way, which I don't think I can do. Fine. Okay, there you go. So I'll show you. That's how it actually is usually gonna go if you don't have the map. But either way, I went on it again, but there are more levels here, so we're gonna have it happen sooner. I think. All right. So I think that happened twice in a row. I was like, we couldn't plan that, could we?
It is what it is.
It's fun though to see, you know. No, I think I do like, hey, just fine. There you go. One thing I do love, I didn't mention this at the start. Yeah, you get more acrobatic when you're in a large state. You're kind of doing the jump that way, like the somersault, like that. It's just so cool. It's all these little things, really. They kind of give this game so much personality and so much charm, and it is so much fun to come back to. Yeah. And if you've never played this game before by some perspective, do not deny yourself. This game is wonderful. Ouch. We'll get that when we get the final thoughts. Fine, I'm gonna risk it for one other reason, because I want to get crap.
Whoops.
At first I was like, wait a second, hold on. I want to see if I could get that item. Fine, just show the item, nothing else.
Yeah.
Oh, but there you go. You also see that. You get the picture when it comes to that as far as what that is. Oh, you're gonna use the frog suit, or you're gonna...
I'm not gonna use the cloud here.
Yeah, you want to explain what the cloud does, or you want to use...
It lets you bypass an incompleted level, but if you die on the level that you go to after it, you're right back before the level that you were trying to skip.
Yeah, so basically make sure you beat the level, or get to a case of being able to get yourself stopped, which is by, as you mentioned, beating level, or beating a Hammer Brother case.
Yeah. Also, that mushroom house in the top left is another guaranteed frog suit.
Yeah. Maybe I died on purpose, feasibly. He's like, hey, just show the frog suit. Fine. Well, we just said on the cartoon, I don't need a frog suit. It was like, maybe he does. Well, fine, he does.
I love these things.
He does eventually. Oh, the donut blocks. Actually, gave you in this game too, I think, right? I don't think.
I believe so.
Yeah, they weren't in. Yeah, they weren't in Super Mario Brothers. And 2 is its own case of itself. Which actually, we have played Super Mario Bros. 2 US on the show before, but that was years ago. I did not have recording. I'll come back. I think in that case, I will use the Game Boy Advance version, but I will give credence to the other 2. Just because there's extra stuff to that Game Boy Advance version, and I do love that one. Fine, doing this the right way as far as you should. Specifically, if you're going to be doing that, do that way. Nice jump.
I only got just high enough for that.
Perfect, there you go. Shows the skill you have, and there you go, good job.
I didn't think I was going to make that jump.
Really? Yeah. It seemed like you had it completely under control.
That's how it looked. That's not how it was.
Fine, maybe it's also this, because I know how good you are at this game as far as knowing it. It's one of those things that, fine, even the cases where you're like, I don't know if I could do this. It sure looks like it's something that, yeah, you could play this game professionally or something. That being said, I'm not gonna take my chance. Actually, you know what? Fine, I can show it now. Yeah, when you play the music box, what happens is that those guys, the Hammer Brothers, they'll go to sleep for a few turns. I think it's about 3. You do get this nice dreamy remix of the Grassland theme from Super Mario Bros. 1. But as you were saying, you might not want to do this because, hey, it means that you could feasibly get stuck in cases where you can't get them all. Yeah, or just in case, like, fine, it's like...
Or, like, miss ones that have a unique item on that for the map or
right,
something.
Because that was kind of what we're trying to avoid in World 2, because of the case of, if we didn't have enough levels left, we could be in a case where... Well, fine, the only other way... Actually, we feasibly wouldn't run into that case, but the case we'd have to die on the Doom Shift. Yeah, that'd be the only way to do it.
Yeah. But, like, you miss out on hammers, potentially other unique items.
Right.
Hammers are the big one.
Sure.
Because they give access to secret areas.
Yep, indeed they do. Also, as we're pointing out, I'm hitting the A button on this thing. I can't wake it up. I can't kick its sleeping body and say, "Wake up! I want to kill you."
Yeah, you can't just stomp it while it's asleep.
Yeah, fine. Even Mario and Luigi aren't that, I guess, cold-blooded. If you want to put it that way, but fine. I'm going here as we're running into another enemy that's making its debut here. Big Bertha. It eats you, you die. Do not let that happen. So I'm going to try and not let that happen. Yeah, so just basically stay away from its mouth. But you also have, I guess, the grabbable blocks. Oh, fine. Everything is making debut in this damn game. You know what? Okay, fine. I don't have enough juice for that, so fine. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Because when you grab them, they will disintegrate after some time. But in this case, yeah, run into my block. And then he ran into my block, and he died.
You should also hit the,
oh, that?
The block there if you can come up with another shell.
I can do that, I think.
No, I can't remember whether it's a coin or... But I know that there's a knife. I know that...
Oh, whoa!
Oh, I've never seen that happen.
Okay, good. Clip out for the Twitch site. Also, if you have fire, burn them. Burn them. Yeah, you're cooking fish tonight. That's the idea. Actually, no, I might not have another one. Ow, whoa.
That was a lucky fling.
You know what? I'll tell you. We're on... Nocturne, rewind me.
Oh.
Or fine, I'll die. Never mind. Don't let myself die. Okay, don't worry. Yeah, just only day on that one. Fine, I'm dead. Fine, that worked too. It was like, it's either way. I don't care how it is.
Actually...
So. Oh, you want me to do it? Actually, I don't know if it goes back far enough. Fine, keep going back, because by the way, it's worth pointing out, worth showing this.
Oh, yeah, that's good. It goes
that's good,
back
fine.
Far enough.
Actually, you know what? That's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fine. No, it's fine.
Actually... Oh.
No, we're good. I think we're set as far as this. Yeah, actually, since I don't have the fire flower, it's fine that way. Right, you get a P block. Right, because what happens then is that you can use that to kind of run across.
Yes.
If you're really fast, you'll be set and be able to go that way.
Yeah.
But you run too fast, you usually get blocked unless you jump over that, so you do have to be a little careful.
Yeah.
Also, it's worth pointing out there's not a combination that's unique if you get a mushroom and a flower and a star as far as roll. It would be funny if there was, but alas, no. I think feasibly that's going to be the case of that. And I'll tell you this also, as we're at the fortress here, a little bit of a puzzle.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I did not know until...
I love this one.
Alright, tell us all about it.
So, in this one, you have this main hall with a whole bunch of different doors coming off of it.
Yep.
Most of them, like that one, dump you off right here. Well, dump you off in one of the doors that's just directly over this pool of water in the basement. But, as you go through them, and there are a few goodies hidden in here. I can't remember exactly what all of them are.
Actually, I don't know if I know many except for the, fine, that which keeps coming back. So feasibly, if you want to keep coming back in here to get the respawning mushroom and eventually leaf, you can do that.
I'm gonna show every door.
Okay, fair enough, because, yeah, I'll tell you the way, I didn't know what the puzzle was, like, how to get through this. Actually, I used the P-Wing. I said, like, fuck this, I'm gonna be using the P-Wing to fly through, and just avoid getting myself hit, but fine, there is a method to this. It's kind of random, so yeah, this is where they're starting to make you think, you know? It's also pointing out if it ever... so without just saying, if it ever looks like the rewind didn't quite go back far enough, scroll to the earliest point, then try rewind again, because usually a second stack of rewind frames as far as Switch Online is concerned. Thank you for sure as far as that. Oh, right to the left there. Thank you for indicating that for sure. Yeah, to show that, because actually, you know what, now I'm thinking about it, we haven't really shown the rewind that much as far as it's fine. I've shown it for certain things, but showing the limitation, me finding out that, yeah, when you have 2 controllers, it requires the first player. In this case, yeah, you can also get this back because of how this is. Actually, fine. The only system you can't do rewinds on the Switch Online, though, by the way, is Nintendo 64. That one doesn't let you do it.
Okay, that actually kind of makes sense, though.
Why?
I mean, it's a little more of an advanced system, I guess.
Well, I mean, that's fair. That's fair, I guess. Actually, right, we did use the save state as it was when we did Majora's Mask, the Nintendo 64 and I did.
Door 6 is the correct one, but we're going to go back through here.
Okay.
For a second.
Fair enough.
After I,
Oh, see, the game frame rate go. Actually, I haven't seen it go that much, but like, okay, fair enough. There's tons of dry bones on there, so it makes total sense as far as doing that. I guess also to go to the Switch Online thing. Anyway, since it came out this week, yeah, because I didn't mention it. What came out this week, there were 2 things from the curated app, which were Turok 2 Seeds of Evil and Shadow Man, and also Banjo-Tooie, which was last week. And they did finally make the fixes to Perfect Dark, which they fucked up when they released it back in June. So I'm glad to see that they fixed some of the problems with it. I don't know if they fixed everything. But yeah, more stuff with that. And as mentioned, you mentioned a game you grew up with as far as NES Tetris that's coming on Switch Online, the NES version, I believe next month. They said this winter, but I'm pretty sure it's next month. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be dropping it then.
We might need to redo this stage. But, oops, I did. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to redo this stage.
You don't think you show the rest of the doors and get Boom Boom in time?
I don't think I'll be able to do it in time to still guarantee Boom Boom.
Okay.
I think I can still... I do think I can definitely show the rest of the...
Oh, actually, you saw that there, right? You had like a frame of a window, you jumped up.
There's like a 1-frame window to do that.
Actually, I've never seen that before, so good job. Actually, you know, Darth Locus is going into what she said as far as the N64. Given how much RAM the Nintendo 64 had, even not counting the expansion pack compatible games, it makes sense they wouldn't be able to implement a rewind for that. Yeah, although, fine, question of does Nintendo actually know how to emulate that console? Kind of like Sony with PlayStation 3, but then again, Banjo-Tooie they did pretty well, and what I played of Shadow Man and Turok 2, it seems like it's fine, although in all honesty, actually I've never seen this one before. Although in some cases, yeah, they did pretty well as far as how they were.
But yeah, I will not be able to,
take care of Boom Boom.
Yeah, like, I have 10 non-seconds.
Okay.
I'm gonna time out.
Okay, fine, there you go. And Boom Boom died anyway, technically, because he's gone. He just left. It's like, yeah, fine, he's gone. And they woke up. Actually, based on where I am... Where am I? Oh, I'm over here.
Yeah, do you mind doing him? Or actually, you can do this.
Okay, it was like, you didn't want to do the hammerhead?
I showed all the doors. So
gotcha.
If you wanna farm up to Raccoon Mario, go ahead.
I just want to get myself in a case where I don't die. Fine, because it's probably late to mention this, but fine, in the Mario world, as far as the 2D stuff, when you're hit, fine. When you're hit, you go down to small Mario. If you're small and you get hit, you die. Although, fine, in Japanese version, you go down to small on anything. But in this one, if you have yourself upgraded to something like the Frog Suit is the case as one of them, as well as the Raccoon Tail and Firefly, you go back to Super Mario. As far as the large form, which is this.
But yeah, and then it's just door number 6.
Yep. Fine, I know now. It's just a case that, fine, when I grew up, I was like, where do I go? And eventually I said, like, fine, I have the P-Wing. Why don't I just come here with the P-Wing? Yeah, Yeah, the Boo Buddies. Wait, 6 is right here.
That one.
Oh, the one I passed.
No.
The one I was at.
Yeah,
this
that one.
Okay, good. I want to make sure I was counting it right, but okay, I did.
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay, so fine. We're gonna show as far as Boom Boom. Also, I'm gonna show the other thing, which is that fine. Show what he also does. If you jump on him quickly, you can just go get him. But if you're not quick, we just do that. Fine. In this case, I'm gonna easily grab that. Well, try to grab it out of here. Immediately got it. So in that case, we got through. Yeah, absolutely. Fine. Fist bump or heads or high five. Either way, it's like it's either way. It's like fine. Fist bump's the Sonic thing. Going back to Sonic Forces. That fist bump.
Oh, whoops.
Shit, the one in the water.
I'm not going to beat that one.
Actually, I believe it's right. It's worth pointing out one thing. So actually, I'm glad we showed this. The fact that there's water there is dependent upon where they are on the map.
Yes.
So, yeah, they're on grass now. That's a great attention to detail, but honestly, I did not know for a while. Yeah,
I love that about this game.
Also, one question I have for you, which is some of these blocks have items in them.
Sometimes.
What determines that?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's something I do know. It's something I know happens. I've just never really figured out what the logic is behind it.
Yeah, Chad, if you know, feel free to let us know, or I'll put an edit in there as I have another hammer.
Like, I know a lot about this game, but I don't know everything about it.
No, basically. I get that. Fine, we're also feasibly finding new stuff, because I found that case where I got stuck in a block when it came to going with Big Bertha before. Fine, yeah, it's in the water again. Fine, you do have items though. Yeah, fine, that's another way to do it. Like, screw this, we'll be invincible. Still tell you this, I honestly find the Hammer Brothers less threatening in this game than I do in the first one. For some reason, I don't know what it is.
Well, like,
what is it for you?
I would say that the actual hammer, like standard Hammer Brothers, are the most dangerous.
In that game or in this one?
In this one.
Okay. What makes it all harder in that one, you think? I think because they throw so many, so it looks like. It seems like they're throwing so many and so quickly that you get another star.
So I used a star to get a star.
Fair enough that way. Also, Joseph's saying this, the difficulty of software emulating Nintendo 64 is one of the reasons people are looking forward to Analog's FPGA Nintendo 64 clones coming out next year. Yeah, have you heard about that? I guess it's like a mini console they're doing that's going to that.
I've heard of it. I don't know much of I don't know a whole lot about it.
Also gonna show the frog suit off.
This level. Yep. I hate this level.
Good, so glad I'm doing it. So yeah, when you have the frog suit, when you're on the ground, you do the hop that is the jump sound of Small Mario from Super Mario Brothers 1. But, if you jump in the water, you can swim specifically. You hold the A button to swim fast and you move left and right. It is awesome. Just don't get hit because otherwise you lose the frog suits. And that is the worst feeling in the world. But also when you hit that, it means that you don't bounce. At least there's that. You also go against the water currents that's coming out of the pipes. Yeah, we want to talk about the analog FPGA thing you were saying you know about it?
I know a little bit. Not really enough to talk about it, though.
Okay. But yeah, feel free to go into that as well and other stuff with, I guess, Nintendo 64 emulation. Because, fine, we were talking about this earlier. The case of, fine, the hardest systems to emulate for seem to be Nintendo 64 to certain degrees, Atari Jaguar. Yeah, don't do that, I almost died. And the PlayStation 3. I know the cell processor on the PS3 is an insanely hard thing to emulate, so much so that even Sony can't emulate it easily. Although, fine, even on Switch Online, it's always the case of, well, fine, the controller pack games, in fact, including the 2 they dropped this week, you need the controller pack to save for those games, so they said, like, what do you do? Use the save states. That was the Retro Pal show, they said, like, they can't believe they put controller pack games on that system and they don't know how to emulate that. But fine, apparently it's hard to emulate as far as getting that idea. Oh, fine, also, fine, it is hard for that element as well, because I'll tell you this. The Nintendo 64 controllers do not let you have the controller pack and rumble pack at the same time. So feasibly, the way to do that, they'd have to reprogram the game to feasibly recognize them both as the same units. Also,
really nice job beating 3-5.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Really good job doing that. That's a hard stage.
There you go. So we have our cases as far as our success. It looks like maybe I'm not doing that great on this game. I'll open that and you can show Japan. As far as we'll do that later. And also the
I get this house.
also the bridges. What I think that's between levels. Like every other level, the bridge is closed. Am I right about that?
They open and shut in between each player's turn.
Okay.
So the bridges to this mushroom house will open, preventing access during your turn. At least as things currently are.
Yeah, fair enough that way. If you get a fire flower.
Fire flower's good. Good for variety.
Alright, so Darth Lloyd is going into more about the analog FPGA unit, which is saying Nintendo 64 clone uses the same variable chips as their Super Nintendo and Game Boy items, but the chip is a bit bigger, so it clones the system's entire chipset, and adds native HD output, screen filters, and Bluetooth capability, and most importantly, it will run any cartridge of the console. Okay, that's cool, because we've talked about this sometimes, the case that, fine, putting aside any cases of difficulty figuring out how to emulate for this console, though sometimes yes, sometimes no, depending on who it is. But some games on that console that I know are just notoriously hard to emulate.
Also, that's a bit of a trick jump.
Yeah, but you did it perfectly.
Like normally you have to hit a hidden block to
But if you slide just right, you get it.
Yeah. Well, if you jump just right off of the slide.
Yep. But yeah, you know exactly what you're doing. Yeah, because as far as Nintendo 64 games, they're really hard to emulate. I mentioned this before. Bomberman 64: The Second Attack is one that, as far as emulation, that's one that is very hard to build, apparently. And that's a game that goes for tons of money. So it's one of those cases where people are hoping they can crack that just to be able to kind of re-release that. Or fine, you can just talk to us. I can talk to Edwack. He has the game. So I was like, yeah. It's like, hey, you want to show Bomberman Second Attack? No problem. He does all his Bomberman stuff. Fine, I'm going to open this, but I'm not going out there. The items are all yours.
Oh, really? Thanks.
Yep. I got what I want, which is a frog suit. We're going to see how we run the frog suit when we're running on a platform challenge like this on these blocks. This is going to be fun. I do feel like I'm on a high wire act, like, doing this. Fine, here's the thing. This is when you do want to grab the Koopa shells, because then you're walking on your feet. Be careful when you're holding them that way, because then what'll happen is that... Fine, they'll come out of the shells feasibly. Alright, there you go. It's fine. That's the easy way to do it. Like, hey, do it that way with the frog suit. Whoa! Yeah, if I pull this off, it's gonna be hilarious, but I don't know if I can do it. We'll see. Crap. Well, fine. Okay, I'm pulling it off without it. So I was like, fine, I lost it. So either way, we'll easily get through this level. Fine, now it's easier. Losing the frog suit. You don't want to lose the frog suit, but it's still one of those cases that fine. For something like this, fair enough, and get a life. Yeah, you always feel like they're the case, like, yeah, you have to kind of, like, it's one of those hold your breath kind of things. Like, oh, shit! Almost.
Oh, you were so
close. I know. It's always that case.
Close.
That being said, feel free to take the items and show off Japan to everybody.
Sure. So...
Go on the boat, I love
boat.
it.
I'll be going to this island in a second.
Sure.
And this one up here.
Yep.
But here's Japan.
There it is.
From what I understand, the castle there is right where Tokyo is.
Yeah, that is the intention. I do know that was the idea. So as we're pointing out, there's one thing we'll go into on the next world. I could have not used the hammer here. And we could have held it for something else.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that, but for the time being, have fun with the mushroom houses. As I guess we'll see what are the things I haven't gone into yet.
Oops.
It's weird as far as the, like, the rewind thing on these controllers. It works, it's just the case that sometimes, if you don't hit that ZO and ZR, or the L and R buttons on these things just perfectly, it'll go back to the menu, but it's either way. Yeah, I guess this feasibly be the time, I guess, to talk about... I don't know, what's your experience with the movie The Wizard from 1989?
Barely anything.
Right, because it doesn't need to be brought up because, as I mentioned, there was a chip shortage going on in the late 1980s, so Nintendo had to delay some games. There's including Super Mario Bros. 2, Zelda 2 Adventure of Link, and this. But they got in connection with Universal, saying, like, hey, you know, we kind of want to market this specifically. So they made this movie called The Wizard, which came out in 1989. It was directed by Todd Holland, who would go on to make other things. He worked on The Leonard Sanders Show and Malcolm in the Middle He also directed the movie Firehouse Dog and Krippendorf's Tribe. And the idea of it was like, it's about, it stars, who was it from the Wonder Years? Why am I blanking on his name? Fred Savage. His family's broken up because his sister died. His younger brother, who is autistic apparently, back at a time when people didn't know much about it or talk much about it, even though Rain Man had just won the Oscar the year prior as far as for Best Picture. He's put in a home by his mother, or their mother. He breaks out and he wants to go to California for a reason that we don't know yet. But he's really good at games of Nintendo, and they did kind of tie in for stuff in that. And later in the movie, they do emphasize the idea of basically showing off Super Mario Bros. 3 before the game came out, I should say. As was the case. Good job about getting that. As you get 2 lives. The thing about the movie was specific, I guess, as I said. It was Fred Savage who was in it, along with Bo Bridges, Christian Slater. It was the acting debut of Tobey Maguire from the Spider-Man films and Cider House Rules, who was in that. Interesting enough. And also Jenny Lewis, who is now part of the band Relo Kiley. Or Relo Kiley, I don't know which one it is. But he did portions for Fox's. I know that because of Rock Band 3, because it's on the soundtrack for that. But I kind of hate this movie, I'm not going to lie, because of how it does trifling with the stuff about it. And honestly, the case where even though they did work with the Nintendo apparently on this, it's something that a lot of the details, I get the sense they got wrong, but I will say this. When I was doing my test, or my notes for this game, I realized that one of my criticisms of this movie, which was, how do they know anything about Super Mario Bros. 3 if, if the game wasn't out yet? Well, technically the game was out because it was in the arcades in the US on the Play Choice 10, although in the movie they don't actually show that they see it being played. But technically it was out at the time, so that was the idea anyway. So that was how they kind of showed it on the big screen, and the game came out at home a couple months later. We also have the chip shortage to thank for the Famicom Disk System and bigger games like Zelda and Metroid that enabled. I guess then feasibly, Darth, what you're saying this, which is that also perhaps the reason why, nice job as far as that. Do you think with Metroid that might be the reason why the version we got did not have a save feature in it? Because the Japanese version does have a save feature in it. And on Switch Online, it does emulate that version, and same with the Legend of Zelda that's on it, as far as the Japanese side of the app. Did that have something to do with that as well? I was not aware of that, actually, so thank you for indicating for that. I guess fitting also with Metroid, since you mentioned that, as far as being a big case of that. Yeah, and it was a question, I'll tell you this, because I was looking through as far as these notes, I was trying to get a sense of, hey, how much of this is right or not? And I checked that thing as far as the 1989 US release of this game with the Play Choice 10, like 3 different places to get a sense that, is that right? And the answer is yes, but there's a question of, like, did that chip shortage actually happen? But, I mean, it did, apparently, from what I understand, and I know Nintendo Power reflected it. They showed games that did not, that were gonna be coming out feasibly sooner than they actually did. So, it's one of those cases where I'm gonna say it happened. I don't think it's like, no, it didn't. So, makes sense to it. But the idea, like, hey, all these interesting stories with this game.
By the way, you can actually technically skip all the way to 8.
I can. Do you want me to do 8? Which would you want to do?
I don't really. You can do whichever one you want. I just wanted to point out that the bridge is down.
We'll do 8. Oh shit, because I'm gonna have my fun with Big Bertha. Fine, I got. He said, the water goes up further. I might get my ass eaten. So let's see. Fine, this is gonna be fun, but okay, fine. Here's what I was thinking. Like, because if you bounce that back, you hit on the vine.
Yeah.
So you stay up here, and yeah, we're gonna be fine. But one thing I want to do is I want to wait for the water to recede.
You're good.
Drop that and grab it. Yeah, because you have to remember that when it comes to the music note blocks, the item comes out at the bottom, and there's a 10-coin block, but feasibly as many coins as you want block if you keep hitting it quickly, because it's on a timer, and as soon as you hit it, it will eventually have less coins if you don't hit it after a multiple period of time. Whoa, shit! Okay, he's dead. Awesome. Perfect.
He'll come back.
That's the problem. He keeps coming back. So, like, yeah, fine. Yeah, very quickly. So, it's like, yeah, they keep having Big Berthas ready to go. Fine, okay. Fine, in this case, I'm saying, like, fine, screw this. I'm just gonna stay in the sky as far as it on the vine. Yeah, he won't think to come up here. And fine, he doesn't go up high enough anyway. Well, actually, fine. I haven't died by being eaten by him, so I'll say at least there's that. Fine, you don't want it. But oh, crap, no! That was a bad idea! Okay, now I got eaten. So yeah, honestly, the P block hurt me worse. That's a funny case, but like, boom, got thrown back.
Yeah, that was more. That P switch is a trap.
Yeah, there you go.
As far as I know.
Which is kind of interesting. You'd think that, all right, fine, it would be something you'd want to get, but fine, in that case, no.
I forget what these guys are called.
It's Spike. Like, I think, well, no, they're not. Well, there is Spike as far as the franchise. As far as what they're actually called, I can find out now. The one I didn't take down the name of. They are called. They look like. Oh, yeah, they're Spike. Okay, I just want to make sure. It's like. Yeah, they're Spike. Yeah, that's them. Yeah, because they spit the spikes out and then toss. So, all right, fine. First instinct's the correct one for that one. Actually, okay, Dog Legends has this answer as far as the thing we're asking with the save stuff with fine with Metroid in particular. Because fine, Zelda 1 and 2 did have their save functions in the US. Yeah, it was down to them either not having the battery backup system used for Legend of Zelda. Figured out for other things when they start porting to NES, they're not having the time to re-implement it, or perhaps not want to use a more expensive board, so find out a cost reason, which makes sense. In fact, I know even on the Game Boy Advance there was cases of that. I know, I don't remember what it was. I think it was GT Advance was a case like that, where I remember Electronic Gaming Monthly, they got the game early for review. They had a battery save to it. They then found out, by the way, we couldn't put the battery save in when the final game came out. They then re-reviewed it and they said that lack of a battery save hurts it so much, we gave it a silver award, we're rescinding that. So in that case, and they said it was also a cost reason specifically as far as that. So I guess that's why. Fine, it's way cheaper to put a password system in than a save feature in, although nowadays, fine, everything has a save feature.
Also, this is how you're supposed to get up here, not by flying.
Well, hey, at least you're showing both ways to do it. Because, yeah, feasibly it means that you have options as far as stuff you don't have the right thing to fly up there, but if you do, why not use it? Yeah, but Spike is in a case like he'll just keep walking around and toss those out. Actually, I often seem like he's kind of spitting them out of his mouth.
Yep.
And honestly, it's really with the Mario Party games that he kind of becomes a little more, in his way, playful, especially Mario Party 10 on Wii U, because in that case, I'm trying to remember if he was playable in Mario Party 9, but I know in Mario Party 10 he is. I'm pretty sure he's in Super Mario Party Jamboree, which just came out, which I've heard nothing but great things about. I'm even hearing people saying, like, this might be the best Mario Party game ever made. Like, okay, cool. So I'm gonna probably want to take a look at that one. And bye-bye, Spike. And if you do kill an enemy that's on the last part of the stage, you get 1,000 points.
Yep.
Ow! Shit, I'm not standing on it again, am I?
No, but you...
I have to take it. Shit, I don't want to take it. Unless... No. Oh, fine. If I had the... wait. Okay, I can't do it. Fine, you know what? Fine, you know what? Nocturne, you do it, as far as how it is. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best way around this. I keep getting stuck as far as the N-Spade
really
things.
Mind.
I don't really either, but it's also a case that it's funny that that's what's happening. You know, because we've sometimes said when it comes to the narratives of Super Bowl Game Saturday, when it comes to certain games, things that we don't plan happening but become the story of the game anyway. This is the case of it. Fine, it'll be more amazing if we get to a case where that doesn't happen. Actually, I'll tell you, that's what happened when the Crochet Nerd 64 and I did the remake of Until Dawn a few weeks ago. I kept finding all the totems. I eventually said, like, I found a totem, like, I just passed the DualSense to him. He's like, yeah, you solved it. He's like, why, you setting me up for another jump scare? I was like, no, because you kept saying, hey, you got everything.
But yeah, like I said, there are 8 sets on that one, and they are recorded.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I'm gonna say I gotta deal. Fine, feasibly I gotta try and deal with my case on Big Bertha. He only ate me twice though. I mean, if you want, well, actually you can't go fight him, so you have to go to the.
And I'm actually best off with Fire Flower here.
Perfect. Yeah, because when you're under the water, toss some of those fire flowers, or use the frog suit. Fine, I guess I showed my skill with the frog suit. So if nothing else, I'll say this. This might be one of those Mario games of the 2D ones that you kind of... There's an interesting way of showing off different skill sets based on how you adjust to the power-ups. Which, if nothing else, also says how great the power-ups really are and how useful they are. But also in cases of how there are a lot of different applications. Depending on who you are, you feasibly go the whole way with the fire flower if you want. But other cases where, like, hey, you might be so good running stuff fine. You could do what I tried to do as far as, like, being on the ground with the frog suit, even though I know that's not what it's designed for. Though when I first found the frog suit, I used it and went to the next level and found, like, wait, I deal with Big Bertha on somewhere where I can barely swim and there's no reason to go in the water as Boom Boom's going down. Not hard to beat Boom Boom. But still, that's the idea. Also, Darth Luke is saying this. I'm glad the Game Boy Advance versions of NES Metroid, both the standalone classic NES series and the one that Metroid Zero Mission has, add the option for saving instead of passwords. But yeah, instead of making you write them down, still preserve the insanity of how broken the password system is. Yeah, that's true. Until you put in the password Justin Bailey, in which case you have everything. Fine, you know what, how do I handle this? Fine, I'm gonna double up on items. Fine, no, I'm not gonna double items. Fine, I'm just gonna do this. Let's start cooking.
Fried fish?
Pretty much, yeah, fine. Fried, grilled, burnt. Fine, I was like, yeah, he's like, burnt to a crisp just so like, you'll like it. So I was like, yeah, fine, he's gonna die.
No, you do want to not kill that one.
Also, yeah, fine, I like this, when you're hanging on the vine. I'm not just shooting in a direction, although fine, if you do... Hold on. What determines the direction you shoot when you're on the vine?
I don't remember.
Let's find out. Okay, try hit right. I'm shooting right repeatedly, but fine, I'm going up. Okay, so I guess if I'm moving. Okay, so when I'm moving, it alternates. I guess it goes left all the time.
I think it depends on which foot is in which position.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Perfect. Okay, we found the answer. You said, how we find the answer? There's the answer. Crap! I tried to kill him!
Oh man, I feel your pain.
I know.
On that stage.
Fine, kill him now. Avenge me, please.
Yeah, like, at this stage in my experience with Mario 3, 3-8 is no longer a problem for me, but it was the second most difficult stage for me in World 3 for quite a long time.
To be honest, I also have not necessarily practiced this game much, because fine, you're the one running this. Also, yeah, by the way, Douglas is saying the Justin Bailey code of Metroid is just happy accident on how they work, with it being the least ridiculous thing you can do with it. Yeah. Which the thought also on that password, find a predate when we get to Metroid, is feasibly a reference to a name for bathing suit from the 20s, is the thought, but I don't know if they've come out and said, oh, that's what it really means. Because like, who's Justin Bailey? It's like, no, Justin Bailey, or Bailey. I'll have a picture of what a Bailey is when I edit. Or the respect of what it is, specifically. But fine, what it does, it gives you full items, full, powers, and you have a spiffy case where, fine, shows that, spoiler warning, Samus Aran is a woman, but fine, it's not a secret anymore, specifically as far as it, but fine. As far as first case, we're gonna come to that franchise, I think I want to do Zero Mission first, in which case then we'll just show the NES one, but I do want to show fully on NES at that point. I'll figure how we do that. No, good job on getting him.
That was,
Nice
to
stop him.
That was basically trust the process.
Well, you do. You understand the process, too, as far as this. Fine, in this case, yeah, just go up there. Fine, that's usually what I do. I usually don't go to the bottom, because like, I decided not to.
Bottom route is essentially a trap.
Unless you don't have the P-switch, and unless you're small.
Yeah.
That being said, I'll tell you this. Yeah, good job on getting that. And thank you for that.
Yeah.
I have a Koopa Kid I want to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, I don't, because, wait, no, I don't, because I go there.
Or we could do battle stage and you go...
Either way. No, fine. It's either way. So I'm gonna get my revenge somehow. Also, fine. Here's the other thing. It's fine. Since we haven't hit a... It's been a while since we hit the N-Spade block. I also want to avoid a case where... Actually... Maybe I should try and beat that as we have the bombs.
Unfortunately, the white blocks in this stage, as far as I know, have no real use. I mean, you can still get behind the scenery and everything, but they don't lead to anything special. Whoa.
Oh crap. I was gonna try and get out of the way. I was like, okay, yeah, if you get hit by the stars, better than me die. Although actually fine. For that one is probably a case we probably should be going down there. I just I killed the Koopa Trooper that would take us there.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll just go in with this.
Okay. Actually, this is the first game with the bombs as well, isn't it?
That sounds right.
I'm realizing now that this game has like the first appearance of so many Mario enemies, and I didn't actually realize it. Fine, the only ones it doesn't are the Buzzy Beetles, the Koopa Troopas, the Goombas, the... Okay, nice way of killing the Bullet Bill with the bomb. And... Yeah, fuck, yeah, the Bullet Bills. That's the other one.
Whoops. Okay.
Is there something over there?
I'm trying to remember if there's a leaf somewhere around here. Or
Maybe in there.
I'm gonna let that boom. No, I can't get up there. Although, wait.
Yeah, it might be the one in the middle.
No.
Oh, fine, there's that. Fine, there's a Koopa, you can get it over there. Fine, well, you can get it over there feasibly.
Yeah.
You just have to feasibly, I guess, drop it. Well, fine.
Okay, we'll just let that happen. Whoop, or I could accidentally kill the thing that...
Yeah, because what's down there, by the way? That's, I think, just items, isn't it? Well, fine, we should show it. We absolutely should show this. Okay, there you go. Perfect. Ah! You want to rewind on that, feel free to do that.
Yeah,
We do want to show that. I always want to show that when it comes to this game. We're showing us behind that wall, damn it. I promise. Fine, we promise. That also shows that, yeah, this is such a skill game as far as... Well, fine, he's going back. It's gone. You do have to be very specific on what you're doing, but it is fun.
Okay.
Yeah, good idea using this version. I was saying, like, which version you want to use the NES cartridge. You said, like, yeah, I think I want to have this running for this. Like, yeah, fine. This is the other reason to do it. Not because of difficulty of the game, just because, like, hey, we want to show this stuff.
I almost had it.
Fine. The other thing is, like, walk right into where the bullet line is, because if you're right next to it, it's not shooting. Okay, there you go. Okay, fine. We did it that way. Unorthodox, but you got it.
Okay.
That makes it easier. It's like, yeah, just slide
Small
underneath it.
Mario is fine.
Yeah, for this, that's no issue. So good job. We get to show it's underneath here. Fine, that one's still dying. It's like, okay, good job.
Okay.
Alright, we definitely want to come in here. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's the reason to come in. If you hold right and get there... You got a frog suit.
Yeah, this one's a frog suit. I think I'm going to go back to,
Show off the other side.
Yeah. nothing in that pipe.
And that takes you back up.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Actually, wait a minute. In that case, yeah, it didn't matter as far as this, at least I don't think. For it, if that's right, because I think you take the pipe down and it takes you down here. So fine, we didn't have to do that. Fine with the principle thing. That's the idea. We had to show that. And show the struggle of what it is. That's, I think, above anything else. So you want to get the frog suit, or you want to
well,
go through?
I'm going to briefly show. Okay, so yeah,
right up there.
We've been right here.
Perfect. So fine, we don't need to do that, but I'm glad we showed it the way we showed it to show what you gotta do if you want to get through it with the other way, and if you don't have a you know, a leaf feather. All right, so off to frog suit we go.
Oops.
That being said, for other levels, we're definitely going to want to make sure we find these things. As they bounce around, I do love that touch. Actually, yeah, you haven't used the frog suit yet, have you?
Me, no.
Okay, so now you get to your experience.
Oops. Okay. That.
Yeah, you know, you deserve to have that frog suit more. Yeah, it definitely makes the swimming in this game a lot better, and feasibly, I guess, also... Oh, no, fine. Okay, you got it in time. I was like, wait. I was gonna say, yeah, you can't do running on this, so I was like, how are you gonna time that? But there you go, you timed perfectly.
That was just a shot in the dark.
Okay.
That was a shot in the dark. That was... I cannot claim any kind of skill for that one.
Yeah, it's shot in the dark that hits the heart, to quote Howlin' Oates. Okay, so now at this point, yeah, we're not on the Super Mario Brothers cartoon or find any... I don't think they were on the Super Show. If that's wrong, I'll let it down here saying, like, wait a minute, they were on the Super Show somewhere. Fine. I got a Koopa Kid to kill. Fine, it looks like he's turned into, like, a Koopa-ish thingy, but fine, whatever he is, he's...
I think he's a spike.
Oh, yeah, you're right, he is, except for a different angle. And bigger.
Yeah.
So fine, there he is. Like, here's Spike. He's like, hey, he's just biting onto the leather chair of the king's throne. But fine, we're going our way to the Doom Ship.
It's either that or he's a Kappa.
Yeah, maybe. I'll also have an indication what all these things are with this one, and then also what they are in the All-Stars version. Also, you can sort of do the one-up trick a little bit with the rocky wrenches, but it's harder to do. And you really need the cape, fine, that's next game. Leaf feather to do that. I was saying cape feather, that's Super Mario World. We'll do that when we get to that one. Also, I can feasibly jump over there and avoid this, but it's like, fine, it's either way. Yeah, for this Japanese version, I would not want to do that, but you also get these spinning blocks that actually, yeah, kind of hard to go, and you also have the fire launchers. In that case, yeah, screw that, we'll just jump down. Yeah, but also I can jump over here. It's like, yeah, that's fine. So there's Rocky Wrench again. It's like, yeah. There we go.
Yeah. This is ultimately one of the easier ships.
Yeah, as far as who we're fighting here, we're going to be fighting, as mentioned, Wendy O'Koopa, who is based on Wendy Williams of the Plasmatics.
Who is, in my opinion, is one of the hardest Koopalings to fight.
Because of the fact that each time you do a hit, she throws out another ring.
Yeah.
There you go. That was
nice one.
Awesome.
Nice one.
Yeah, fantastic. Let me just grab that out of the sky and we got it. Awesome. Woo! That was good. At first, like, I'm gonna die, but either way, I need to find Kootie Pie. As I mentioned, she's called on the cartoon. Yeah, we kicked Kootie Pie out of the way. And like on the TV show, she's like, hey, you know, and it looks like Luigi. It's like I'm looking into my own eyes. So yeah, if Luigi was a king, there you go. So yeah, what's the letter from the princess this time? The white ball contains magic powers that will enable you to defeat your enemies. What ball? Oh wait, the one you pick up, right? Mm-hmm. And I have a music box. Okay. As we're going to Giant Land, or Big Island, as it's known. Well, the music here. Here's the deal also, is that you have to start and go into a pipe. Very bouncy, I do love this music.
Yeah, I like this world's music.
Also, the world itself is a lot of fun, too. I'm going to show that in just a sec. Here's the deal, if you did hold the hammer, you can hit that and get a rare item.
Yeah, I forget what's in there.
I think it's power we're going to see maybe in this world. But we'll take a look. Here's the deal, this place, yeah, it is big, look at this. Those sprite capabilities of the NES are really being put to good use because you have big Koopa Troopers and big Goombas. And when you bounce them, boom, look at that. That looks nice. But the items are still the same size.
Whoops.
Fine, there goes the...
Want me to rewind?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, actually, there is a hidden area in the top of this world.
Right up here?
Of this level.
Right here?
Um...
What do I need to get there?
I think you need a leaf to get up there.
Dang, yeah, because maybe we should... Unless...
So...
Fine, perfect, you show it.
Sure.
Fine, yeah, good luck doing that with the frog suit. Like, either way.
I'm just gonna use a leaf.
Okay. Yeah, in all honesty, I'll say this. I do love the frog suit, but there's admittingly not a whole lot of other areas where there's a lot of water. I mean, there are parts. So it's not like it's completely useless later. In fact, if you have your skills and you want to run that way, yeah, you can definitely do that.
Now, the leaf cannot destroy these blocks.
Yeah. Yeah, even our mighty leaf tail case is not going to be enough. So yeah, it's a great power-up, but it does have its own limitations. And fine, I guess the case we're fine. We're showing the other animal flying case, because fine, we played Super Mario Land 2, where you have like the rabbit outfit. Yeah, this is the one. You taught me this was here, and I said I didn't know for the life of me that this is around. But yeah, there it is. Actually, I don't think I've actually even ever been in here. I don't think I even saw this part. I think you might show me part of it. But fine, there's a not Big Bertha. What's in the block there, do you know?
I do not know, and I don't think you can actually break that block because you can't use the tail underwater.
Hey, you're right. Actually, I didn't... Yeah, I never really thought that.
So, I think I'm actually going to go back here since it was just a couple of one-ups down there.
Fair enough. And show off what else is here.
Yeah. I think this is just a... yeah.
A way down as far as it...
Yeah.
Also, you're wondering also the other thing is like why maybe it looks like we're being careful when it comes to completing levels. It's because in this version, when you beat a level, you cannot go back into it.
Yeah.
The Game Boy Advance version would enhance that, so like later on when you beat the game, you can go back into levels as many times as you want.
Yeah. But unfortunately, as a general statement in NES Mario 3 and even Mario All-Stars Mario 3, I believe.
Yeah, it is just you can't go back in.
Yeah, you can't re-enter them.
Yeah, so in that case, fine. We want to show off everything we can in these worlds. Also, you were showing this earlier that big Koopa shell did clip through the smaller one. So yeah, if you time it right, you can easily play around with how it's laid out. But it does look really, really nice. And creates this perspective like, hey, you know, we're in a different case than Mushroom Kingdom. Mushroom Kingdom is magical in and of itself. The Mushroom World has its own surprises. And also crouching, yeah, that's new in this game too. Fine, I'm realizing, yeah, so many different things that are new that we haven't talked about yet, even though there's, fine, so many things to talk about and so many things we've already mentioned. Actually, no, crouching is not new. It was in the first one. Sorry, I forgot about that. When you're Super Mario, you can crouch. That's right. Actually, no, it's a Super Mario World is where crouching is small is allowed the first time. There you go. Yeah, eventually I get that right. Let's get this way. Okay.
Yeah, this world...
Another case of Big Bertha. I need to fucking beat a level with... Oh, it's not.
No.
So fine, at first it's like, wait, I was lulled into a case of thing like, uh-oh, I gotta be careful of this. Got it.
Okay, that was unfortunate.
That's fine. Like, okay, I can do this. I do love doing this. You hit this, go through and make the run with the star that's gone. By the way, fine, you're right. Okay, fine, rewind me.
Let's show this off properly.
Fine, you're right. You're right. I have to show that because also when you hit that, when you're in P block mode, the star music does not go off yet. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you're right.
I wanted. That's a fun bit to show off.
I was just saying this. Like, also, I then realized, like, wait, no, we gotta show this.
Yeah, we gotta show that part.
So, if nothing else is said, this is feasibly our final 11 on this game, which of course is always the case of the show, or just the case of the final. We gotta show everything. We're wringing out everything out of this game we can possibly do. Because fine, we love this game. Fine, she loves it more than I do, and I'm gonna give that perspective. She also knows it better than I do, and is better at it than I am, specifically too. Well, we get the big Hammer Brothers here, where when they jump down, they cause you to be locked a little bit. And they can also hit you from off screen, so in that case, as soon as you hear that boom, that means you're gone. What's up?
I'm actually going to rewind a bit.
Try and fly up there. Yeah, fine. He stopped right there. There you go. At first, I was like, hey, do you want to get on the cloud? There's something special over there, but I guess not.
There's nothing on that screen.
Okay. So now we're in the underground thing again. Yeah, with the buzzy beetles that come on the ceilings.
That was dumb. Okay. Quit it.
Well, the buzzy beetles can be kind of annoying. Yeah, because nothing kills them except killing them with, by bashing into each other or bashing something else. They're totally immune to the fireballs. I know the Some Golden Johnny channel and Super Gaming Brothers channel calls them fuzzy meatloaf. I don't get where that necessarily comes from, but either way, it's like still, that's what they call them. Fine, the Spinies are doing it now too. So you can't jump on the Spinies.
I forgot you can't actually.
You would think you could though, as far as when they're underneath. You don't jump on them from the top. Actually, it's like with Super Mario RPG when that came out, which is that the Spinies are enemies you can jump on, you just don't do damage when you jump on them. It wasn't until Paper Mario came out that then said, by the way, jump on them and get yourself hurt. Nice catch. Fine, that's also a hard case because some of these have bumping things in them, and if you get a case like that, you can fall.
Okay, I'm like gonna take that death.
I know.
I'm gonna take that death.
It's not easy as far as that's what I understand.
Because that was more of a I actually did screw up there.
Sure. Let's play some peaceful music. Sorry, we're not gonna get to them for a while anyway. And also, fine, it's worth pointing out one thing, which is that when you play that, you saw there when she died, the fact that they were kind of shuffling here, like that actually was going for a lot longer because it is random, I think, with how long they'll go and also where they'll go. I know where they'll go is random, but fine. By doing that, you won't have to wait through that at least for 3 turns. So that's one benefit of the music boxing. Is like you just don't want to wait for the shuffle around, but you can't avoid it forever. And in that case, like fine. How else are we going to use this thing? Fine, I'll show this since you did that as was. We're gonna run. It's worth pointing out when it comes to the P-Wing. You do have to get a running start when it goes to this, but it's also something that you can kind of keep the speed going a little bit as you go. So if you have it on one arrow, you can kind of keep that going and then jump over here like that way, or kind of swerve around if you so desire. In my case, I'm just going to do this. Fine, I'm doing an even harder case, feasible. You know what, fine, I'll let the buzz be. You know what, I'm gonna just watch him die. Yeah, fine, he just went off. Yeah, there's nothing here, unfortunately. Sometimes there's nothing there, but either way. Yeah, I'm just not gonna touch that thing. That was that case you do a jump. Yeah, the physics have this kind of sort of floatiness, but it feels so nice as far as how that aerial movement is,
like it's just floaty enough.
Yeah.
Without being too floaty.
Yeah, but also something you feel you can control, but also you're kind of gripping your control going, whoa, if I'm making that jump, and eventually I'm making it in that case.
Okay, I'm taking this one.
Yeah, I think you had low items, so it's just like, fine, take it.
perfect. Exactly what I wanted.
Or fine to go to Super Mario Advance. Just what I needed from Toad in that game. Probably also the reason why I want to do that version for Mario 2. That and his extra stuff. Yeah, how do you want to handle the fortress?
I'm gonna go in with
the frog suit.
Frog suit and take a hit.
Okay. Unless you go through the whole way and with the frog suit feasibly.
Whoops.
Oh, fine. Okay, there you go. Yeah, because you have the walking fire there.
Yeah, they behave exactly the same as Boo's, except that you, whoops. Okay. I'll just take that.
Yeah, except, yeah, what were you gonna say?
They behave exactly the same as Boo's, except that they are forced to walk.
Okay. Yeah, there's their case as far as what they do. Bye-bye, boom, boom, once more.
Yeah, worth burning the frog suit for that.
Okay. At first I was like, isn't there another, fortress where swimming, or we already saw that one, I think?
Yeah, we beat the swimming fortress. That was in World 3.
Wasn't there another one, though? Oh, yeah, there's two.
There might be.
There are two of them, okay. So fine, I'm gonna try my luck with this again. Fine, I'll also show this, because I didn't show the full dialogue, which is line up the pictures, get a prize. You only get one try.
Well, you only get one try if you don't use time travel.
You're right, good point. Yeah, you're right. Oh, let's watch. At this point, do I actually get this thing now? Yeah, okay, got it. Alright, perfect.
Nice.
Awesome. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm not as bad at this after 38 years as I thought I was. Okay, but fine. I don't have frog suit in this case, but I will use the, fire flower. Yeah, because, yeah, you do get this underneath the water. But Lakitu's back. Yeah, we have not seen him tonight. He comes around, he tosses the spinies out, and you just gotta be careful of that. But fine, he'll keep coming back. We're fine. Underneath the water, we're set. And you're seeing the gnarled coil there. Or coral. Or coil of coral. Yeah, in this case, yeah, fine. Now those spinies just go away. Whoa. But also, he kind of throws them out a little further, I'm noticing. Fine, they go a little further in the water. Is there anything special here I should be showing?
I don't believe so.
Now let's find out, because I do have some time. Enjoy the great water music. I do think
I'm pretty sure this is a straightforward level.
Find just the Kidoo's in the way. And to think, like, yeah, he eventually becomes our flagman in Super Mario Kart. But then, like, fine, he was doing this, so fine, he's feasibly kind of tricking us as far as, like, is he actually on our side? Oh, fine, even Mario Tennis had some fun with that with Bowser. Because fine, you play Mario Tennis on Nintendo 64? Okay, in that one, when you go in the intro, as I get the fire up, awesome. They say like, hey, you know, they're gonna have a tennis tournament, and fine, that's where Waluigi came from. But then Bowser comes, and people's like, oh god, Bowser's gonna cause trouble, and it's like, oh no! And then Bowser comes by, looks at him, he just swings the tennis racket with a smile on his face, and he's like, huh? It's like, no, he just wants to play tennis this time. He doesn't want to be an asshole to you, specifically. So, the idea that even Bowser can kind of be, you know, in his own element and saying, okay, like, I just want to have fun.
That item sucks. I don't want mushroom.
You might have to be getting mushroom. Is the case where the game is going to keep telling you you need mushroom? Like mushroom's eating, and fine, it's better than not getting an item. But it's also the case that, fine, when you have other stuff you can get that's not a mushroom.
This one might be...
Only mushroom? You want to test that? Feasibly, can you get something that's not a mushroom off of this? By now, I'm feasibly curious.
This one might be locked into mushroom.
Really?
Okay,
no, never mind.
I will take that. It's not a mushroom.
Okay, fair enough. We had through. I'll have the number down here of how many mushrooms it took to go through to get that.
Ding, ding, ding.
I could do that. Like, she remembers the edit I did for Mega Man Legends 2 for the finale. That was so much fun to put that together, my god. That is, I'll tell you, when it comes to the edits, so what that is, I told you this, sometimes the case of, like, the edits I have the most fun doing, that was one of them. As we got another cloud. Fitting that you're in the cloud area, so that's fine. I'm not standing, okay, thank god I'm not standing on that. I'm not taking the, good, finally I'm not standing on one of those things, thank god. So fine, let me have my fun with the, big-ass hammer brother. Boom, like that. I yeah,
Oh,
P-Wing.
P-Wing.
Awesome.
Nice.
We'll show that off eventually on the harder levels. Okay, so now you get to go to the N-Spade block without me standing on it. It just took 3 worlds for that to not happen. Oh, fine. Yeah, 3 worlds.
Yeah, this is the 3rd board we've had. Alright, what are we starting with?
The flower.
And this time we are on one of these ones.
Yeah.
Now I just need to remember...
which one it is.
Okay. Is... this one a 1-up? Let's find out. Because 2 of these have a 1-up here. The 3rd one has a 20 coin.
Okay, so it is.
Alright, that means there's another 1-up there. And then I just need this. Okay, I know which set we're on now.
Awesome. It's worth pointing out, if you don't look up as far as what they are, the one way I've noticed myself, just by trying to intuit this, was usually there's some of the patterns where there will be like a mushroom or a flower in either the top left or the top right, and then if you go down 2 and then left, like that one right there, you're seeing right there, the top left, there's the flower, and then down where she is, there's another one. There are a lot of the patterns that are like that, not all of them, but cases where you can kind of sort of feel your way through. Especially if it's a case like, hey, you know, you're not seeing specifically what's going on. Also, one other question. Do you know if there's any variants of this game in any of the other Mario games? I don't know if there is.
The N-Spade?
Yeah. I thought there's something else, but I'm not sure if there is.
I don't think there's another matching game like that.
Well, fine. I guess not. Fine. The only one I'm thinking of which is not exactly the same is in Super Mario 64 DS and also in New Super Mario Brothers. There are the Luigi Casino games, which do have a matching game, although, fine, that matching game's different because it's not about... I don't know, it's kind of the same. But it's not like this in the sense that it's getting items. You're basically matching it for coins, specifically.
Whoops. Okay, that was...
And also you have more chances to
really?
miss.
Do you mind if I rewind that?
Sure.
That was a horrible start.
But the stairs always a weird one when it comes to Mario, so fair enough.
Okay. Okay.
So they keep bouncing. Actually, I just noticed there's like, hey, you can kind of see where their wings recede. I don't think I've actually ever seen that on the sprite for the big ones.
Okay.
And this is where you have the, I don't know if they're actually canonically called homing homers, but what they do is they will go around towards you, kind of aim into the direction you're facing. But they won't go direct you in your direction. That's not until the Game Boy Advance version of Yoshi's Island, which we will sort of show when we get to that game. I want to see if we can't do that next year for its 30th anniversary. Because there's a unique level that's only in that Game Boy Advance edition that adds the moving around in any direction. So in this case, we're fine. Mario doesn't have to deal with that, but Yoshi does. Get in the block. Actually, I don't even know if I know what's underneath that. A vine.
I don't think I actually knew this was here.
Okay. Yeah, what's in the box? Oh, right! The Tanuki suit! We finally get to talk about this thing. You want to do the honors?
Yeah, so, this is, for the most part, just a reskin of Raccoon Mario, the Leaf Mario, except that if you press down and B, you can turn into a statue.
Yes.
And you can, if you hold down, it'll last longer.
Right, and enemies can pass by you and you do not take damage.
Yeah.
Also, as we're pointing out, if you beat a Koopaling with one of these things, or another item we're going to see at least 2 worlds from now, maybe the next one. But they give you a special message a bit differently if you have one special item, which is either this, the frog suit, or the other thing that will show up a little later. Yeah, but the Tanuki Mario is pretty cool, and it's a case where mostly wasn't in the franchise for a while until Super Mario 3D Land on 3DS.
But this is the debut of Tanuki Mario.
Indeed it is. So yeah, they took the legend of the Tanuki, the raccoon dog, as was the case from Japanese War, and turned it around into their way for this. Yeah, well, I guess it was that in the movie Pampoko from Isao Takahata, which kind of went into the element of that as well. Although I believe this predated Pampoko by a couple of years, if I remember correctly. I think that was 1995, I think. Fine. If that's not right, I'll have an indication below, but also I'll show one other thing, which is, are you seeing the big Goombas? Well, I do not remember what they were. You go in the door, everything goes small again. Like, hey, you know, there's that idea.
Yeah. This is basically Tiny Huge Island.
Yep. Yeah, before that happened as far as Super Mario 64, so yeah, it does all come back. Fine. Big Bertha's also around that game, too. Who knew? And fine, Miyamoto directed that one just like he directed this one. Oh, there's a star. Fine, I'm going in here because I want to see other stuff. Also, I'm going to try and make a jump like this if I can, just because. Because you can still do like the slide jumps and fine. Yeah, it's hard to get there when that thing is bouncing me. Or I can take a hit and go there small, but I don't think there's anything underneath that. It is at least worth a try. It's like, hey, you know, it's one of these games where you kind of want to see, like, can I do certain things, and how's that going to go? Or I can say, screw it, you know what, I can do that. Actually, I want to check something, just on my own curiosity, which is, fine, that. No, it's fine. He's dead. Fine, okay, so what it does do is it does... Okay, I'll tell you what you can do. You have a ball over there. I'm going to try busting these blocks again. What I want to do is, I'm going to use the Koopa Shell to do it. But my other case is like, hey, when you hit... Oh, the items come back. So actually... Okay, question, also this, then. Okay, the life does not come back. Oh, fine. Well... Yeah, the life does not come back. Okay. I actually did not know. It's actually fine. Since that's there, and the red Koopas will not walk up to their deaths. I was gonna say... Okay, fine, that's one way to do it. We're getting underneath that just to see. Okay, there's nothing. But, like, fine. I'm also fine. I don't know how you are as far as this Nocturne when it comes to some of this stuff. Sometimes I'm like adamant. It's like, hey, can I do something? I want to see if I can do it, and then show it off as is the case. Which can always be a fun case, you know? Okay, so yeah, I was like, I'm gonna run into that damn thing and die. So fine, there you go.
Nice save.
Yeah, definitely so. And we're set.
Now, this is so much fun to just go through.
Yeah, no question, absolutely. And kind of a relaxing case, honestly. Not that, as I said, not that we're not a relaxing show. We are. Yeah. But it's also a case that, as I said, I've been insanely busy myself as far as work and things like that. Sometimes just have a nice Saturday night, playing game, having fun with that. In this case, saying like, fine, I'm Tanuki Mario, I'm gonna run into you and you're dead. Awesome. And you keep getting also the stars after using stars. And fine. Oh, you saw it right there. You like turned into like a white, I don't know, ghost-like thing because of that.
I had the invincibility star, and I turned into Statue Mario.
It looked cool, actually. I don't think I'd actually seen it happen when you do that. Fine, what's in the box? Let's take a look. Oh, I got Tanuki suit as well.
Suit.
I will hold on to that for a bit of that time. These I'm gonna try and go. If fine. I'll try and see if I can't go through a doom ship with it, if possible. I'll see. Oh, fine. He just fell right through. Because my first thought was like, hey, you know, I'm just going to jump on that and let him fall. Okay, fine. So if you just walk on the donut block, if you stand up for too long, it'll fall. But if you just walk on it and it's collapsed underneath there, then he'll just fall into the lava and easily die. Whoa. Right, yeah, I kind of want to wait here. Yeah, I remember this. Also, when you do kill them, they do kind of create a blockage in the path. Like, fine. Alright, special door. Yeah, we're going to preview this for 2 worlds from now. You jump on the arrow blocks, they go, and you get on the exclamation blocks. You jump on them, they will go in the direction you jump. That being said, I don't think they last forever.
No, I don't think they do.
And they also will go away if you jump on another one, so you only have one on the line at once. And I think I want to go in this one, but if I don't want to go in that, okay.
Yeah, this was the right answer.
Yeah, I chose wisely. Here's the other thing. Remember, screen wrapping. Yeah, jump this way. You can go this way. Not that it matters as far as this, but I do feasibly need to go. Actually, okay, I don't need to, because I can just jump right in. Oh, that way. Whoops, shit. Like, yeah, okay, that was being a little careful. That. Yeah, so yeah, we're just kind of going in curve with this, which is very nice. But in this case, now what you want to do is you want to jump here. So it's a little bit of a maze.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, though.
Yeah. And if you like this, you're going to love 2 worlds from now. Oh, no, 3 worlds from now. And if you don't, oh, you're going to have this happening 3 worlds from now, so that's the idea. Fine, in that case, I just hit the top.
Skill shot.
Perfect.
Skill shot.
Fantastic, I'm down with that. I think there's something here. Or not. Actually, wait, yeah, there's... oh, there you go. Oh, right, there's blocks here, so I can jump up here. Oh, wife. Okay, so there was something here. First I was like, wait a second, that looked like it was... what is it? A P block, but no. Yeah, that's all that's there. Perfect. Oh, but here's the stuff. Oh, right. If I had Tanuki...
no.
Oh, no, Tanuki or something, I could fly up here, right? Or hit that.
Oh,
I didn't
yeah, it does look like there's something that you could fly up into there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot show it. Unless you want to show it.
Nah, I think in this case, it'll be better just to finish the level.
And just kill, and burn Boom Boom. Yeah, we have not burned him yet, so fine, you get burned.
Yeah. I think I think for this one, it'll be best to just go back to it off stream and just record that.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Just because of where it is in the game.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so, yeah, you're gonna go to the castle now? Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm debating grabbing that spade since...
It's there. Yeah, your choice.
I mean, I don't really need the lives.
Okay.
Actually, better idea. How about I,
oh, what, we fight.
How about I just run into this guy here.
Yeah.
You get the spade.
Yeah.
And then you
then we fight again.
Then you can either go back, then we can either do a battle stage again to switch back, or you could make a, take a shot.
Or make a flour sandwich. No, it's fine. We can give it that way.
Okay. Well.
It looks funny. Okay, so I don't know. Do you want to do the Doom Shift, or you want me to do it?
What would you like to do?
I mean, I don't know. Do you want to hold on to the Tanuki suit? You want to hold for that?
It would be kind of fun to hold on to the Tanuki suit.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna try running through with mine. See if we can't get the unique dialogue. All right, so he's got turned into a dinosaur. So yeah, he's been transformed. So we gotta save him against Iggy Koopa, who's named after Iggy Pop of the punk band The Stooges. And in the cartoon, he's the brother of Lemmy, and he's known as Hop.
Yeah, this is a ship that I actually don't know very well because many of the times that I've played through this game, I kind of halfway gun straight for a World 8, but not by the same route that Darth Locutus was suggesting.
Okay.
Because I like making a stop in World 5.
Sure, no, I get that. Is that your... Actually, what is your favorite world?
World 5.
It's World 5, perfect. So we'll see World 5, and then you can tell us why World 5 is awesome.
But yeah, World 5 is my favorite, and it's more because of just everything you can do with that world.
Yeah, so in that case, we're definitely showing that one all our love, as we've been showing for this whole game.
Yeah,
as is the case.
It has some unique levels in it.
Oh yeah, no question. Okay, I didn't know I could actually stand on Rocky Wrench like that. Okay, that's one time I don't want that.
Yep.
Also, you get the great soundy loot sound. I do love that sound design. Feasibly, I guess maybe being a little careful just because I feasibly want to show this, but it's also something fun. If I can't, I can't. Actually, I'm trying to remember how bad Iggy is in this level. Oh, fine, in this game. Fine, he's the first one in Super Mario World, but in this game he's the fourth, so... Question what he's going to do compared to... Fine, we saw Wendy. Oh, Koopa is the case. Whoa. Okay, good. Fire's going out that way, so yeah, this is just a burning ship.
Alright, you're at the end of the ship.
There we go, perfect. I don't think there's anything as far as an item over on the side. Sometimes there is.
So.
Actually,
oh, wait,
no, there is. But what is it? Is it something that's worthwhile?
Oh, no.
Fine, not this time.
Yeah, not with this, though.
I know you've never done that before. Get, oh, did I hit it? Fine, don't remind me. I'm too deep. I have to show this.
Alright.
Yeah, fine. Oh, shit, no.
Oh, shit, sorry.
No, I got it. No, I'm good. I'm good. I still have it. No, I'm sorry.
That was my bet. Poor timing for that.
No, it's fine. Okay, it was like he doesn't know what to do. It's like I'm stuck in the corner. Okay, fine. Okay, now one more. And then, fine. In that case, we'll be set.
Okay. How about this?
That'll work.
We'll...
Oh, we're gone. Where'd we go? You saw that right there. It's like, yeah, the game just stopped. We just disappeared. Oh, because it came in. Perfect.
We'll just reset to the start of the fight.
Okay, fair enough. I just jump anymore. Okay, it's also one of those cases because when you get hit like that, you get that rude. Oh, he went through him. Shit.
I think he ended up making contact with the side.
Fine, this is definitely one of the most tense runs of this ever. Okay, got him. Perfect. I want to see something here. Okay, fine. The stone cannot pick it up. Okay, there we go. That's one way to show it off. That was neat. Okay, that was fun.
That was fun to watch.
There you go. Okay, so I'm glad I did that.
That was fun to watch.
So usually the king does say, like, hey, I'm glad to be back to my old self again. But if you come through here with Tanuki Mario or Luigi... Thank you, kind raccoon. Please tell me your name. My name's Luigi. So it's like, he does like, here's the letter from the princess. I'll also show what the other ones are when you do the other ones. Okay, the thief who stole the whistle escaped to the east side of the sand dunes. So hit for next time playing, but we know it. So in that case, there you go, and we got the jewel. As we go to World 5, your favorite. Yep. I'm not going to say what it's called yet, and you'll probably know why.
I don't actually remember what this one is.
I will indicate it later.
Oh right.
Or if you want to indicate it now, it's your choice.
Nah.
Because there is feasibly, because like we're on the ground, it looks pretty neat as far as where we're going.
Nah, we'll.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's either way. Fine, I showed what I wanted to show as we have the nippers. I think that's what they're called, right?
That sounds right.
Yeah, they'll jump towards you, and then those things who I don't know.
Oh wait, there is a P-wing thing for this
Where's
level.
it?
No, I mean going in with the P-wing is the only way to access a secret area.
Fine, then we can show it
So.
off. Oh, you want to show it?
So yeah, here's what I'll do. We'll do a battle stage. You have the P-wing.
Yeah, okay, so
right?
I'll use that. Yeah.
And then I mean I do have one, but
hold your Tanuki suit. Fair enough.
I have, but since I have a Tanuki suit, we'll I'll just let the thing run into me.
Okay. I'm also standing like an inch off the ground. I do love this music here. Actually, you usually don't hear it for a long time, but either way. Yeah, because we're showing the P-Wing, which is the first time we're showing it. Yeah, because how the P-Wing works, by the way, is when you get this, it's a raccoon wing, as usual. But there is one other thing that it does. It's pretty cool. I'll show you in just a second.
Type right there.
Yeah, you need feasibly the P-Wing, or if you can feasibly make the run-up without it.
I don't think it's possible to gain enough speed without the...
It is infinite flight as far as how the P-Wing is, but actually I've never seen this before. So yeah, thank you for indicating this, because this is new to me.
Yeah, actually, try crouching. Try crouching and then...
Right, you can do that.
Flying.
Yeah, so I'm just crouching, I'm flying through here as far as the whole hall.
grab it?
Fine, before I grab it, I just want to see what's over on the other side, because I've never seen this. Oh, we'll get it. Don't worry. I'm not going to leave without it. Okay, the pipe out.
I
think.
The pipe actually leads to a secret spot. So...
Oh, you want to show that too?
So let's,
These music box. Does that complete the level?
Nope.
Oh, no?
Oh, yes, it does.
Okay, I was curious. Like, okay, so fine. So that's what's there. Fair enough. So, alright, so over there, and also I did stand, by the way, if you're in a case like that, just slide.
Yep.
But in this case, yeah, just fly away. So yeah, there is a music box there, which I never knew about until now, so thank you, Nocturne, for showing us and telling us about this. There's also here, which takes you somewhere secret, but I've also never seen before.
This takes you to the area that's...
Underneath, I always was wondering how to get here. Thank you so much as far as this. I was wondering, like, how the hell do you get down here? Okay, this is how you get down here.
Whoa.
I said, no, I don't want to touch that thing, because we'll go through the walls.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a P block, but I will go down. Or P block, this way. Wives. More wives. Wait, the other one despawned. You saw that, right?
I think I did, yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Wanna...
Nah, it's fine.
Actually,
wait a second. Hold on.
no, there's a way out of this. And that's not just that top route.
Oh, this, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So that is your secret case. And fine, for years I was wondering, how the hell do I get down there?
Yeah, unfortunately you need to burn a P-wing to do it, but...
Actually, do you? I want to take a look at something.
I'm fairly sure that there's no way to get enough speed to get to that.
Let's put this out of the test. I want to see. That being said, I am going to be careful, because if I do get hit by that, you do lose the flight. And it's worth pointing out, when you use the P-Wing once, on the next level, it will not have the P effect, which basically keeps doing that flash thing. What? Let's find it. You know what? I'm going to put this to the test. Oh, okay. Oh, it doesn't erase it. I thought it erased it for some reason. Actually, I probably shouldn't have gotten that. Let's like, whatever. Go fine. Rewind me if you please, Nocturne, because I want to check something. Before I hit that block, so a little further, a little more. There you go. That's good. Fine. I'm gonna let myself get hit by the chain chomp. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to get him off the grid. So I think what I'm gonna do is, I just want to put this to test. I'm curious, as I mentioned. Hey, you know, if you start the run specifically on the raccoon tail, okay, it's fine. Like that. Fine, I think I can maybe just make this if I... Yeah, lunge off. I want to see something here. Can I... Okay, I think I might be able to just make this. Okay, easy way to do is the pain wing. I think I can do this just in... Okay, yeah. So you can just barely do it.
Technically possible, but,
not easy. You have to have a lot of practice, and I'm also gonna get my ass out of here quick. And I think they died of the tail feather. Please let them die of the tail feather. Or fine, screw it and just jump up. We also get the faster element of the speed of the music, which is nice. Well, whoops. Fine, I don't care. Just run, we got this. Boom. Okay, so we got through, showed off everything inside the bottom, showed that you can.
Thanks for burning the P-Wing to show that spot.
Sure. I mean, honestly, it's a case where I'd feasibly just use it where it's hard to use it. Where it's hard to be going through, I should say.
But yeah, that,
cool to show, and me finding out that it's something as well. Okay, so yeah, where next?
This level has a split path. And
yeah,
I will be dropping a suspend point right here.
Okay, go ahead.
Or save state, whatever you want to call it.
Well, fine. It's fine. It's called a lot of different things as far as you know, Nintendo's case. Fine. It was restore point as far as Wii U.
Yeah. So
it's still that way this way, but save state.
For this initial run through the stage, I'll be going the bottom route.
Okay. Yeah, the next game in the franchise loved giving indication that sort of kind of. Yeah, you can also jump on enemies that way. You can also feasibly kill Boom Boom that way. Oh, or fine. Nice timing there to avoid that. Okay, he was pushing you. Okay, you killed him, right?
Yeah, I think so. Whoops.
At first I was saying, wait, did you kill him, or, yeah, what happened necessarily? Because first it was like, hey, he just hit his head, I don't know, and died.
Okay, that
Slid right in.
That was just dumb. I'll take that.
Then feasibly, if you think about it, like, hey, if you're sliding forward and he does go feet first as far as how Mario and Luigi do it, you think like, no, kick him in the feet, or in the face with your feet. That feasibly would knock him out. But yeah, you do have to be sliding down the hill in order to have that happen. And they will pick up the blocks, so that's the idea why you're having a fight.
And here's the end of the stage.
But you said that there's another way to show, right?
Yep. Load.
I kind of like the way we were kind of doing this, because it means that we're showing off everything as far as all these stages.
That's what I wanted to do.
Honestly, it's not... I wasn't necessarily sure... I didn't even think that before we did this show, but I'm glad in that case that you thought that through, or thought about that specifically. Fine, you know in this game would make sense. A nice dive out of the way. Both on screen and off.
Alright. So here's the route that we're actually taking through.
Okay. And why is this one preferable?
So going through that pipe will come out over here, so we're just gonna go through the pipe. So this route is it's a little harder to get to.
Yeah.
But it's but in my opinion, it's the overall easier route to take.
Yeah, and you get 3 lives coming in here.
Yeah.
And yeah, actually, you're right, it did despawn the item there, because that despawned the fire flower.
Yeah.
As I realized. Oh, fine, that's the other benefit of using the statue, because of how heavy it is.
Yeah, also,
it kills the Koopa Troopers in one shot.
Also, blink and you'll miss it. Watch what's behind the, you have the cave background behind the blocks.
Yeah, I mean, that goes to, I guess, what they had to do to get this thing running as well as they did. And I'll picture as far as what that is as she does it to show that. There you go. Good job. Yeah. And Kevin, all 5 lives. Good job.
Yeah, so, like I said, that stage is, it's more difficult to access the easy path, but I would say that the overall difficulty plus the reward of 3 1-ups is worth trying to go for the top path.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Alright, so let's see what our luck gets in the Mushroom House. Tanuki suit.
That one's a guaranteed Tanuki suit.
Perfect.
Which is fun.
Yeah, good to have a case of. They clearly want you to use that here. You'll see why in a little bit. That means that I'm gonna go to the fortress now.
Ha, doing the fortress then.
Why not? Because here's the thing, as you're saying, like, hey, some of these things will branch off. You have a choice, like, what levels do you want to do?
Yeah.
And this is kind of where it's starting to do that a lot more. And even as far as the levels, there's a little bit more branching case. Fine, there we go. Can I get that down? Yeah, it'll come down slow enough you can feasibly grab it. There's also one of those cases that, yeah, up there is a way up, so you just have to make the run. And also avoid that thing. Finally, yeah. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the thwomp out of my way. And you'll have enough time to go whilst that is off, and then come up here. Yep. It tells you to go up. Like, yeah, we already went up, but like, okay, fine. They're right. Go up more than an item. Perfect. He is looking there. I was like, yeah, and they don't have their voices yet. That would not be until Super Mario 64. And the Game Boy Advance version does add their voice in. And actually, with this new Super Mario Brothers, they add the new voice to them, which is the when they actually do the laugh. Which is kind of a takeoff on what it used to be anyway. What's up?
I would definitely say this is one of the more difficult fortresses. But it's also an interesting one.
Yeah, no question.
Like, it's difficult, but it has one of the more interesting fortress structures.
And also, that's the thing about the fortresses, that because there are as many as there are, in fact, there are more fortresses in this game than there are in the next one, interestingly enough. and the fact that there's multiple ones in the same worlds, and also the fact that they do vary them up, so yeah, none are really that alike. Even as far as Boom Boom, we're killing him too fast in a lot of cases for some of the things, but he'll have different move sets as far as what he'll do. Not that it changes much, but still a case that if you're kind of off guard, you're in trouble. And in this level, we are going to be getting, bashing that thing.
No, we do not want that.
Also, point out the statue when you do drop onto the piranha plants that kills them as well, but also Karibo's shoe, or Goomba's shoe as they've renamed it. Yeah, you bounce on the shoe, that's fun, I love this. In this case, you jump on things you normally couldn't, like the piranha plants, and like, the Spideys.
Yep. Although, even though you do keep your power up, you can't use it while you're in the shoe.
Sure, but it also acts as extra hit points if you do get hit and you just lose the shoe, which has a wind up on the side, which I think is a great touch.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it.
Also, by the way, you can't jump out of this until you get hit, or until you get to the end of the level. So yeah, in that case, yeah, just keep going and yeah, kill the bombs in one shot and everything else. Actually, fine. The reason they renamed it, I do know that. I probably should mention this earlier, is because, fine, the original NES cartridge, they do not rename it. They call it Kuribo's Shoe, which is the Japanese name for Goomba. Although, fine, I was like, Kuribo, it's, fine, I'm thinking Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
So there's that as well.
Although Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't exist at that point.
No, it did not, indeed. Actually, I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh! Got the idea from this. I doubt it, but I don't know.
Karibo looks so little like a Goomba, though.
Right, as far as the creature and that. Maybe just a coincidence.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mentioned that going back to Croc again, the idea that the Crochet Nerd 64 said, hey, the goblins in that game look like Karibo from Yu-Gi-Oh! A little. That's the case where they look the case, but also the case that, fine, they have a totally different name.
Oh, hey, I actually didn't know that you could get an air jump off of this.
Oh, so it's like Rattly in Donkey Kong Country 2. It's fine, he can do that as well. Fine, we're showing that in 2 weeks, again. For a reason we'll go into later. There you go. So yeah, if you're in the middle, and if you're in midair, you can jump. Actually, which I did not know either. If I did, I don't remember knowing it. Yeah, just fun as far as doing that, you know?
Yeah, it's fun to run around with the Goomba shoe. Oh, hey, I got a star anyway.
Perfect. Yeah, because I guess you are going fast enough with that thing, you should still grab it.
Well, no, that had nothing to do with my speed. That was chance. That was pure chance.
Okay. Alright, so we got some heroes to kill after your Spade game. Also, yeah, I guess it's a little late to mention this. Yeah, you do have the picture of your current form of Mario Luigi here, unless you're doing Tanuki, unless you're doing the other thing we're going to show. Actually, I think Firefly I don't think is holding that either. Almost. But either way, I was like, fine. Fine. It's like Super Mario RPG. The idea, like, hey, it's like the wilt shroom. It's wilted. It's like it has something growing on it. Yeah, there you go. I did a star. Usually the next one's for you, unless you want to go to the... Yeah, unless you want to go to the Spiral Tower, it's your choice.
Well, I mean, Spiral Tower is a repeatable stage.
That's true, and there's a reason for that. We'll see that in just a second. Oh, you're gonna go there. Okay.
Yep.
Actually, this is the only repeatable stage in the game, I think.
Exactly. Well, yeah, like, both directions, and...
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, I do not like that.
Actually, can you kill those things with the statue?
I don't believe you can. Oh! Whoop!
Okay, I guess you can.
I just learned something about my favorite game.
Perfect. That's the thing. It doesn't matter necessarily if you've been playing it for as long as you've been playing it. You always learn something new.
Okay, I need to, I just need to get through there. But, I did not actually know that it was possible to kill those.
Perfect. There you go.
Then again, like, 95% of the game, you don't have access. You're probably not going to be using a Tanuki suit. Right.
Except the Game Boy Advance version where you can repeat levels. Actually, I think it carries your items over, or you can have it carry your items over after you beat the game. Although, as we mentioned, it's like, yeah, it's one of those cases where honestly buying it on the console it was originally designed for is actually not a good idea. For reasons that we sort of mentioned. But fine, yeah, Switch Online is the way to go. Or in my case, I was bought on Wii U when they released it. And thank God when they ported it over, they said, fine, we're giving you everything in that. Alright, so at least, yeah, the life's not getting lost there. Elgin Regal up here as far as, like, a castle thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, I think either you show me this or something for that, yeah, because you can go over. You can go over there, right? Yeah,
you can. You can't actually do anything over here without a P-wing.
Really?
As far as
what
I
about
know.
that block over there? Can that?
I'm pretty sure that it's death if you fall down.
What about on the block there? Isn't there another block over there? Keep inching a little more. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Actually, wait a second. Where'd you go? Oh, okay. You were way up high. So fine, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fine. In that case, it will be dead. So in that case, yeah, 51 on that. I just like, yeah. Wait a second. What's over there? So there's that item block. I don't know if it does anything. Fine, you'd be dead anyway.
I think there is something over there, but you need the P-wing to get it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's one of the cases where you can't not have the P-wing. Our hiding lights and going pipe, and we're good. Cause well, not yet. We'll get that. I'll get there in a second.
And like I said, this level is fully repeatable.
Mm-hmm.
And you can have funny stuff happen, like knocking out the bricks underneath the pipe.
Right.
If you knock the Koopa into the top corner.
Sure, indeed. Okay, now I can tell what the name of this world is called, because it is the Sky, or Skyland as the Japanese version calls it. That's the idea, like, yeah, we're down on the ground, we climb up here with the tall tower there,
yep.
And we're over here.
However, we can also go straight back down.
And it does take you back down as it is.
And this is technically an infinite farm for lives.
Mm-hmm.
By going up the tower and then back down.
It is also a case where it does not switch characters off as well.
Yeah.
So in that case, yeah, keep going to your heart's content.
Yeah. Now, this will be the last time I go through the tower.
Yeah, I will have to go through it myself.
Yes.
That being said, I am going to probably take care of the arrows. Like, why am I forgetting what's over there?
Yeah, like, this is a slow farm, but it is infinite.
I'd say probably the best farm probably is the one in 1-2 when you're jumping on.
That was an accidental. That was an accidental screen cap.
Okay. And I was gonna say probably the best place to get wise is 1-2 again, isn't that not correct with the T pipe?
Yeah, 1-2 is the fastest farm.
Right.
However, you do need to deal with having a time limit for that one.
Sure, yeah.
When I was little, even though I knew these lights wouldn't hurt you, I always liked to try to get through here without touching the lights.
Sure, no, I get that. It's fine, feasibly, like, yeah, where are they positioned? In a worse game, you'd feasibly get a case like, hey, you know, they might be right in front of you where they'll be fine, like in this, but they might be, like, right above, and then you hit it and, like, you crack your head open on the glass or something. Fine, Mario doesn't have that problem when it comes to these kind of games.
Yeah.
There you go, we were in the sky, look at that.
So yeah, I'm not gonna keep repeating that, but I wanted to demonstrate.
Fair enough. That being said, if she loses this level, she's gonna... Actually, no, she goes back to the pipe.
Yeah,
it's a pipe there.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. So what are you gonna do on World or Level 4?
Yeah, really, what the game treats the tower as is a pipe.
Pretty much, yeah. I think that's how it does it.
It's just a different sprite, and there's an actual level in there.
And you hear the music that we heard in the cloud bonus areas that we saw earlier, which is a nice touch. In this case, it's going to challenge you more, because remember, you're over bottomless pits now, so I hope your platforming game is on point. Hers is when it comes to this game, no question. Except those things keep spinning and they don't stop, so you gotta be careful.
Unfortunately, this is a very easy level if you're good at building up speed for flight.
Yep.
I think what I'm going to do is get to the pipe at the end of this.
Yeah.
Drop a save state, and then rewind.
Okay, I guess what? Show the rest of the levels
yeah,
here?
to show the actual level.
Yeah, that's the other thing about this game, where it's like, hey, you know, you can feasibly say, hey, if you have a flight ability, fly over the level. But you could also say, like, hey, you know, I want to feasibly show the whole way, or say, like, hey, go challenge that way. So you do have options, and it means that this game is not necessarily going to be a cakewalk if you don't want to be one, but if you want to be one, you can feasibly make it one, but there are cases where you still have to bring your A game regardless. You also have these that will tilt when you jump on them.
Yep, that's why I stopped. To show that.
And it's very smooth how it's moving as well. And this is where they want you to have either the Tanuki suit or the raccoon feather.
Yeah.
But those are the cases, yeah, if you jump off of those spinning ones right, you can feasibly be launched in a direction you'll be able to survive with, but if you can feasibly avoid hitting them all together, that might be the better option. Unless you know the physics of those, which I know she does. But still, yeah, smart way, and there you go, that's another way to go.
Yeah, I just wanted to drop the save state just in case I died.
Yeah, no, oh yeah, and when Kootie just comes by, it's like, hey, I want to get Mario. Like, yeah, he didn't last very long. Okay, I'm down here, so let me take care of the Hammer Brothers. Okay. Alright,
you got your B-Wing back.
Yeah, there's a good amount of items as far as the pickups, so it's not a case where you feasibly do need to be careful, I guess, holding your items, but it's not a case where it's going to say to you, yeah, you're going to be totally up the creek as far as stuff like that. Although, fine, the rare items are rare for a reason. Especially the one suit we've not shown off. We will show it off in a little bit.
Yep.
So it's most situational, but it's also one that, yeah, hold on, I think for dear life you can get it. Oh, okay, that was cool. It's like, hey, you know, fine, I'll come out of the game and then go out. Fine. Yeah, okay, the narrative there is Mario, as he also, okay, you timed the spin right there, I think. Is that right what happened there?
I'm not...
That or it looked like it went right through you. Regardless of what happens, like, hey, you flew out of this game space, you went to the switch menu, he was like, Mario left the game briefly, and now he has to come back. And it was perfect timing how that happened when you went off screen,
yeah.
too. Why we love recording ourselves when it comes to gaming this way, because, yeah, just a nice night of just playing a game like this can sometimes result in stuff like that you're glad to have on camera. It's not always easy to get the up to speed that way, but if you can, it's helpful. That being said, don't you have like a... Oh, you don't have a block gap on this. Do you have a block gap on this? Fine. Okay, you sort of have a block gap, so there you go.
Okay, so I forgot that you can't just fly over that.
I do love this music so much. Even though there's not a whole lot of pieces of music in this game, they're never get old to listen to.
I really... Okay.
Yeah, those things are very annoying. We'll see that the full brunt of that later.
Oh, that particular one is actually more annoying.
Yeah. More annoying than the other case we're even going to see this later.
Oh yeah, yeah. That one I think is more annoying.
Okay.
Whatever. I'll just eat it this time. But okay, whatever. I'm almost at the end.
Yeah, the level's not very long.
Yeah.
But it's still a case where not too bad.
Yeah, whatever. I'll eat it. I'll eat it.
Okay.
I did way too much rewinding in that stage. I did way too much rewinding in that stage.
Now I gotta make my climb up, and the way I'm gonna make my climb up, yeah, we'll go traditional. Let's go super case. Okay, as I'm making the climb. Okay, I'm trying. Feel free to go into anything else, chat, you got on this game or anything else you're thinking, or Nocturne, what do you want to go into as far as this that we maybe have not talked about that you want to make sure to cover? Or memories that may be sticking out to you about it, specifically, you know?
Yeah, well, let's just say here in World 5, I could spend hours just screwing around in World 5.
Okay, I guess then why is World 5 your favorite world now that we have the sky perspective scene?
It's just a very, I think it's a very unique world within the scope of the game.
Okay.
And, there really isn't a whole lot more to it than that.
Uh-huh.
But, well, like, it has my favorite suit in the game.
Right.
The Tanuki suit. It has a number of my favorite levels in the game.
Okay.
And the Spiral Tower is, like, a repeatable stage in a game that doesn't have repeatable stages, all because it's treated as a pipe.
Sure, yeah, so in that way, it's like, yeah, that's very unique in and of itself, too. Because, fine, so far, we've been, fine, we're in the grassland, we've been in the water, we've been in the desert, we've been to a island that's full of huge creatures and other small creatures, but then you go to the sky. It does kind of take you off guard, it does kind of surprise you, and it gives you a sense of, okay, now at this point, you maybe don't know what to expect. Even though, like, hey, even, like, the huge island was still something that's kind of out of left field a little.
Yeah, and it has two completely different world themes in one world.
Indeed it does. It's like, yeah, I'm dealing with the auto-scroll. Alright, did you get the flying Koopa shells?
The Buzzy Beetles, I think.
Oh, the Buzzy Beetles?
I think that's what they're called.
Okay, if they are, I'll say this. I don't know if they're based on the Buzzy Beetles or they're based on, like, the, Koopas. The reason I'm wondering on the Koopas is because in Super Mario RPG, Sergeant Flutter, there's the cliff you climb at Land's End, which will show when we played that game. We'll show when we do the remake at some point. That they are Koopas, and I missed the jump. But that's fine. So in that case, I'm getting my ass tossed back to the
I was really hoping you'd be able... just because it would be cool, I was really rooting for you on that one.
Okay, I'll try it again specifically unless you want to do it.
Shoot, which one was that?
It's 6. If you want to do 6 or you want to try 7.
I'm going to do 7.
Want to do 7? Okay. So yeah, the Koopas underneath the... Or not the Koopas, the Goombas under the blocks are back again. Actually, I don't know if Koopas have hid that way before as far as underneath objects in this franchise that I'm aware of. In their shells, yes. Inch your way there, and there you go. So yeah, he's standing off of nothing, but a good job getting that. Actually, so far, we've seen some of your favorite levels in this world aside from Spiral Tower.
Oh, yeah.
Which specifically?
Oh, whoops. The 5-2 is one of them. With the split path.
Oh, okay. Actually, I did not know that was one of your favorites.
Ooh, another N mark.
That's yours. Oh, actually, wait, no, shit, it's mine. Crap. Okay, never mind.
That's fine. That's fine.
At first, like, wait a second.
I'm actually close to being full.
As far as items, yeah. You want to go on that? I'm gonna try and do this without anything, just to see how far it gets. I swear I'm not looking at anything. Fine, that's proof I'm not looking at anything. Okay, that's as far as I got without looking, so that's that idea. Fine, okay, let's try level 6 again. Fine. I'm gonna try and be small, we'll see how this goes. Fine, the only hard thing is, like, yeah, I can't hit the side of these things. Yeah, this is it. They look like the things from Super Mario RPG, but fine, I'll also have an answer saying, like, what are they, Buzzy Beetles or what? Or maybe they're neither, I don't know. Fine, there you go. There's your platform challenge case. So, yeah, you can get that going and also take advantage of the fact that you jump on an enemy and hold the A button. And also time that with the note block. You know, to feasibly make the jump and go higher. It's like, yeah, if you can get that going, it works really well. If you can't, that's a problem. But so far, so good. Look, I don't... Yeah, fuck, yeah, you. Whoa! Yeah, there you go. Nice way of, like, fine. He's annoying for that reason, but fine, it's just, like, right at the end. It's like, yeah, screw you. You're dead. Yeah. And Walter. Fantastic.
I feel like he's more of a jump scare than
a little bit, yeah, good point.
A real difficult enemy in that spot.
Either way, we got it. Okay, so there we go. Fantastic. So yeah, it took me a second to do it. And we're all set. Okay.
Yeah, at least my opinion of that particular instance of that enemy is that he's really there more as a jump scare.
Which I guess then goes to what you're saying as far as the annoyance of the other one, because I guess it's in a crowded area.
Yeah, the one that I dealt with in the other stage, that one is actually in a pretty bad spot.
Yeah, I get that.
Whereas the one where you get a few of them showing up, since there's otherwise nothing around you, it's actually pretty easy to deal with them, even though it's a scrolling stage.
No, I get that. Makes sense.
An auto-scroller.
Fair enough. Fine. I was just concerned, like, hey, because it's an auto-scroller specifically, and you're gonna go to Fortress, I guess. Yes.
I'm debating
your choice.
Between Fortress and Hammer. Oops.
I'm fine. I guess you're doing this now, unless you want to rewind back.
I'll do it.
Oh, wait, what happened there? I guess, fine, he went off, but also, like, his hammer came down at the last minute. I'm glad we caught that. Also, you get 10 points, by the way, each time you break the block. And you get a music box. Yeah, I don't think you've gotten any music boxes. I've gotten the music boxes myself. Oh. Okay, it looked weird the way he exploded, but I guess it's because we're up here.
Yeah, I'm kind of deliberately leaving the item houses for you.
Also, it's a case that finds she's right in the sense that you have a limitation of 14 items, and they're in the boxes.
I think you get 3 boxes.
Oh, yeah,
I'm on my 3rd box.
Okay. Oh, shit. I was gonna try and make the jump, like, fine, okay, fine, I'm burning. So, yeah, you get to have your fun there.
Alright.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so, yeah, I guess you have max 24.
It's either 3 or 4, actually.
I'll indicate down below, or find above, I guess, in this case, where it is, or which one it is. So, yeah, your pick, what you want to do. Fine, I tried to be, I guess, the daredevil. I said, like, fine, I probably should have jumped just on that block, but I thought I could have easily made it. Right, okay, I like this one. I love this level.
Oh, yeah.
This is where, yeah, they invert the lava. It's up on the top and the bottom. And
yeah,
you have
although the lava at the top is just the top of the screen. It's not actual instant death lava.
Yeah, which is, I guess, a good case. We find the Podobos are definitely hard to hit or hard to avoid. They come both ways. And fine, Talk, as you said, taking you off guard as far as where we've been. So it's not just the fact that we're going to the sky and the spiral tower and all that stuff. In case it, yeah, even here it's like, yeah, there's fireballs coming from the ceiling. Although they will die to this if you do hit them, I believe.
Yeah.
Fine, so will the Boo Buddies. Yeah, it was just at the last minute as far as that. Oh, nice. Yeah, they tossed that right there specifically so you'd be said, so, like, make sure you can make that jump. What's up?
That sucked. I thought I could buffer a jump.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But I couldn't.
Okay, fine. I'll give my shot, and I'll actually make sure I make my way in. Right. There we go.
Yeah, I thought I... Oops.
Shit. Okay, there you go. Shows exactly how you're... If you're not careful, you can get hit by that.
But yeah, saying? I really thought I could buffer a jump after getting that...
okay.
That mushroom.
No, I got that completely.
Proves me wrong.
But this is where it's getting harder, so fair enough. So let's see how this goes. Also, just to get a sense of this, I guess the reason you're doing the left and right thing, that's basically you're controlling the way the screen's scrolling, right? With that.
It's more that since I don't have all the enemy placements memorized.
Okay.
And there are boos on that stage.
Yeah.
I'm more just making sure boos can't sneak up on me from off screen.
Smart. I was saying like, yeah, I know that. Fine, I know there's a reason she's doing that.
But
clearly,
yeah,
she knows this game for sure.
But yeah, if you do this kind of rapid alternation between which direction you're facing, boos basically can't move.
Yeah,
no matter where they are.
And you hear the nice screech. I do love that sound. So yeah, there's Boom Boom wanted to take flight. It was like, yeah, fine. Yeah, we gave him a little bit of false hope, saying like, yeah, you'll be able to beat Mario. No, you won't. Actually, in that case, when has Boom Boom been the most threatened in this franchise? I guess it would be probably one of the new Super Mario Brothers games, perhaps.
Probably.
I guess so.
Whoops.
Okay, there you go. So you have the mushroom in the middle, so there you go.
So I guess the mushrooms
the mushroom on the outside,
sandwich bread, and then you've got greens on the inside.
Perfect, yeah, I get that. No, I can get that. New way of making sandwiches, we're starting a trend here. Okay, now we're more in Sky, but in this case it's not scrolling, so it should be okay.
Yeah, 5-9 is a difficult stage and an auto-scroller. It's the one I was talking about
the next
earlier.
One? Okay.
But I also really like it.
Okay, so in that case, I'm glad I picked this one. I wasn't sure, like, hey, which ones are your favorites that we haven't hit yet. Fine, either we haven't hit yet, or you haven't talked about yet, or which ones would be the case if you take them. Because fine, I want you to take that. Fine, get out of my way. Fine,
Worth it to kill Lakitu.
Yeah, definitely, he's gone. Bye.
I would definitely call that.
And he's
worth
back.
it to
Okay,
kill
he's like,
Lakitu.
fine. He's back. He's like, fine. Now, not for long. He's not. They said, yeah, you're calling as being the flag man in Mario Kart. Just do that. I find being our cameraman in Super Mario 64.
Yeah.
All right, so 5-9 is your favorite, yes?
It's among my favorites. Actually partly because of its difficulty.
Okay. Yeah, it'll show us what it is. And it's unique auto scroll because it's scrolling diagonally, which I can't think of many games that do that except fine, this game's sequel, Super Mario World, which we'll get to when we get to that one.
Yeah, but this level is just like, it's very tight.
Yeah, insanely, especially because of that thing. It keeps coming back, but yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing on this one. Yeah, there you go. Just like that, but good job. Yeah, flawless. Also,
almost flawless.
Well, fine, flawless as far as not dying, at least. Also, yeah, as you probably saw there as well, she had to jump around the logs, because, yeah, you can't jump through the logs. You hit the bottom, you hit your head and fall. Yeah, great movement there.
Yeah, it's not an easy stage. I made it look pretty easy, but it's not easy.
Indeed, but yeah, good job for sure on that. Okay, so let's go into the castle with Bird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's been transformed once more, and let's find the magic wand, and we'll transform back. Okay.
Yeah, like that. 5-9 is it's just it's really a stage that I love because it's difficult.
Sure, I mean, I guess then let's talk about that. Levels you love in a game because of how hard they are, that being one of them, of course, but sometimes you think, wait a second, why necessarily like a level is difficult? Fine, especially if you're good at it. Fine, we've mentioned this with Croc since you've been playing that. The idea of platforming Pete's, or the perils of platforming Pete, whatever that level is at the end of the world 4 in that game. Is it 4? Yeah, it's World 4. Is it World 4?
Yeah.
Fine, yeah, that level. But fine, that's a case where it's difficult, but it's the idea that, based on what you said about it...
Oh yeah, that level was incredibly satisfying.
Exactly. In fact, it's very satisfying when it's really difficult, but the case that, hey, it's manageable enough that it's satisfying, or fine, it's insanely hard enough when you get through it, that it feels like such a great joy when you finally do it. Also, I did not notice that the arrows were on the cannons that are planted on the walls there until now.
I think that's actually shadows on on screws, on bolts, keeping them in place.
Fine. No, oh shit! You're right. I keep forgetting. You can't. I can't do that. So screw it. I was gonna go back, but either way, I'll wait. Fine. So we're fighting Roy Koopa. Named after Roy Orbison. Fine. I'm dead.
Want me to rewind?
Depends if he goes. Depends where he goes. No.
Okay, he's just going up there.
Yeah, if he goes down there, it's like fine. No. Yeah, he's named after Roy Orbison, by the way, as far as who he is.
Okay,
I know you want to use frog suit at the thought.
I'm not gonna use frog suit on that.
Okay, fair enough. I'm not saying you should, but I was kind of thinking like, wait, hold on.
I'm just gonna go in like this.
Okay.
It's not that difficult to stage.
Right.
Like, it's not an easy ship, for sure.
Right.
But, I can't honestly call it a particularly difficult one, either.
Right, and yeah, looking back at that, you're right. Yeah, fine. Fine, the ones on the edge there, dude. Yeah, you're right, I'm kind of seeing that now.
Yeah.
My first thing, hey, it would be neat if it was, like, pointing the direction they're shooting, but then I realized, wait a second, they're all shooting down for that one. But yeah, also to go back to one other thing with Roy, he's named Bully in the cartoon. Although, honestly, they don't name him that much in the cartoon. Either that one or the Super Mario... Actually, wait. Yeah, because they are in the Super Mario World one, which was much shorter-lived than the Super Mario Bros. 3 one, but was the same characters and same voice actors.
And yeah, I basically used one of the cannonballs to get on top of that section.
Right.
It's a little bit of a timing thing.
Yeah, and I missed it, so I'm glad you got to show it.
But yeah, it's good to show.
Sure. Okay, so fine, take Roy down. He's heavy as far as this, so his bounce doesn't go far, but when he does bounce, I believe it does stun you. But either way, yeah, no match for you.
There, I mistimed that.
But either way, you did get it before it hit the ground. Because I guess that's been the theme, like we've not hit the ground with this thing yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with that, the sky's over. So we're gonna see is what's next.
Yeah. Favorite world's done.
Awesome.
Time for things to get serious.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, the last 3 worlds are really where you have to stop fucking around.
Pretty much, and we're set. Okay, so, yeah, be careful in the ice roads you're going now. The creatures trapped in ice will come to life if warmed. I've enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Yeah, I've noticed you're getting all the clouds, as has been the case. Of course, you get the case like, yeah, this great, very dreamy, but very mysterious and dangerous music. And this level is the longest world in the game, in terms of levels. Because I believe, it is the only... Fine. Well, fine, okay. It's the only world in the game where the numbers on the levels go past 1 digit.
I thought that World 7 got a little high.
We'll see. I don't think so. I think this is the only one that's at more than 9. We'll see. Maybe I'm misremembering, but we'll see, because we're going to go through everything. And also, you're having, like, the walking piranha plants, which is kind of like the ones in Super Mario Bros. Wonder nowadays. Except, fine, these ones are not singing to you. You're just burning them to death. And this is one of those worlds you do want the fire flower for a lot of things, as Toadstool mentioned.
Well, actually, she warns against thawing stuff.
Fine, but also the case of fine. For this case, it burns those things. But honestly, I think it's rare when there's going to be enemies into them. Although, fine, we'll see as far as where they are. Fine, here's the thing. We're warming them with the fire. It's like maybe we're burning with the fire. We can take that perspective, too. Okay, so yeah, here we go. Fine, I have a lot of those. Fine, I'll use this later. Fine, I'll have my burning case going on, too. Why not? And another auto scroll. I seem to pick a lot of these, I'm realizing. Aside from the last one. In this case, yeah, just keep ahead of the clouds.
Yeah, I would definitely argue that the ice physics in this game really aren't too bad.
Okay, yeah, then talk about that, because I think we've talked that idea before, and I don't know if, like, what you're taking ice physics in games, when do you like them, when do you not. This one, obviously, is a case you're saying, like, hey, you like them.
Yeah, I would say that they're not bad. Okay. I wouldn't quite say that I like them, because ice physics generally suck.
What are games where you do like them?
I wouldn't say that there are any games where I like ice physics, but, but the ice physics in Mario 3 aren't bad.
I mean, honestly, fine. In that case, it makes sense. You're like, okay, fine. I get why it's gonna be this way. It's just fine. It's like a hazard, pretty much.
Yeah.
Fine, it makes sense. Because I guess here's the question. I guess, would you rather have ice physics as far as in-game, or would you rather have it so that it's, like, unrealistic when you're on ice and you're not slipping? I guess it depends on the game, really. Actually, I'm trying to think, then I'll answer my own question. What are cases where I like ice physics in the game? Well, I don't mind. I like them in this one. I think they work well as far as the kind of thing they are. I would say... I don't think there are other cases where I really like the idea of it.
I think this is just a normal item house. You know, I'm just gonna burn this to get it out of my inventory.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, you should choose so much you either want to go to level 3 or into the Fortress with.
I think I want to try level 3.
Okay.
Whoops. Okay, the platform's gone.
Right, but thankfully Mario can run across blocks one gap wide. Actually, no, I think I have an answer for ice physics, but actually this is maybe not exactly the answer you might expect. Well, actually, I'll say 2 cases. And they're racing games. Raspberry Challenge 2, which is on Xbox. That's a game where they have an ice racing mode. You can drive around it. The physics for the ice are so good. You feel like you're out of control, but in a really cool way that because of how good the controls are, when you're able to pull off a sweet turn around a curve going at a high speed when it's icy, it feels great. And the other game I would say that does that is also a rally racing game. You're noticing the theme right there for that specifically.
Yeah.
That's Colin McRae Rally 3, which is on PlayStation 2, and it's also on the Xbox, where it's also another case where, because the physics is so good, it feels really good when you have this kind of traction to the ground, but fine, they're not platforming games, but still, the idea is that that is actually an interesting way. Like, fine, that's a unique way of coming to ice physics, I guess. I don't know if you play many racing games that have ice physics. Most of it tends to be stuff that's kind of like, fine, those are sort of realistic games, but they have a approachability themselves as well. It's kind of a tough one as far as like how realistic of a game is it as far as it, and fine, where ice physics go. I'm trying to think if there's any arcade racing games that have something like that. I know the Mario Kart games don't. I don't think Burnout's ever went into the snow before, which actually that'd be cool. I haven't played this one. Actually, this one might. Motorstorm Arctic Edge, which is on PSP and PlayStation 2, where it is set in a winter setting. So in that case, it kind of makes sense, the idea of doing it that way. Just go through that way. Okay. Actually, one thing I try to do is see, can I make that run up?
I think it is doable.
Yep. And we're going to see it happen right now. That's a life. Fine. I'll let the life go. I don't care. I'm fine with it. But in this case, I do want to go over there without... Oh, wait, I have to go down there anyway. So, okay, not right through. Okay, so that was nice and...
Thread the needle.
Perfect. That's sometimes what a game like this can really do. And I've mentioned, I'm born and raised on platformers. And I guess, maybe to an extent you are too? I don't know. What do you say, Nocturne, to that one? Would you say that's the genre you're basically born and raised on?
Born and raised on platformers, yeah.
And I guess question, like, did you, like, when you grew up then, did you play a lot of platforming games?
Mario, Sonic, a few other things.
Okay.
Like, Genesis, Disney's Aladdin.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, you're right, and you played that for us for the show. I was trying to think, like, other cases where, like, hey, you played tons of these things.
That's just naming a few off the top of my head.
Okay.
There are others, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely other ones we can show. Fine, that's actually fine. I technically haven't mentioned this yet. This entire month we have a 2D platform every week, including on the showcase we have at the end of the month.
How did I pass through that?
I guess
must have been some timing stuff.
I guess so. Alright, so you can avoid them. I guess it's because of the way the screen shifts when you go across. Alright, good job skipping him. You don't have to fight him then, unless you're like... Wait, no, I guess you do. Well, can't do? I think, yeah, I guess it just locks you out.
Yeah, this...
Okay, so I guess then, yeah, you do have to go fight him.
This requires that fortress.
Yep. Okay, so fine, we did find that. You ever seen that before?
No, I have never clipped through a Hammer Brother on the map.
Perfect. Okay, so love seeing it, don't you?
Yeah, so I am not gonna screw around here.
There you go, perfect. I was also saying, like, yeah, you're gonna not touch this land specifically, but like, it's either way. Yeah, fine, the block is gonna go. And you got a hammer. Actually, I think this is the first hammer you've gotten.
Yeah. It is, actually, I think.
I just realized, like, yeah, you're right. Okay. Actually, do you want the item up there in the house?
I think it's just a normal item house.
Fine, I'll take it.
And
I know there's one thing we want to show.
I'm a little tight on item space.
Okay. Yeah, because there's one thing here we do want to show, and I believe this is the only world you can get it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, fine. I don't know if that's true. We'll show it when we get there.
It's a really rare suit, though.
Yeah, it's insanely rare. In fact, it's the only suit we've not shown off yet, and you'll see why later. And in case we're fine, rewinding is going to be encouraged on that one because, yeah, you don't see it much.
Yeah, we're going to be rewinding a bunch to show that one off.
Sure. But it's also one that has some functionality to it that actually I did not initially. But then later I realized, like, wait. Actually, I think what happened was I read the manual of Mario All-Stars and realized, like, wait, this thing does that I did not know it did. We'll get to that in a little bit. Yeah, make sure you're getting your platform and jumping on. And I love that. Sliding under, over, and shit, no! Fine, I'm dead. I'll take the death.
I was gonna offer to rewind a bit.
Nah, it's fine. Fine, we got tons of lives, we're fine. Fine, you have 63, damn. This is not gonna be an issue. It's like when we do the Donkey Kong, when I do the Donkey Kong Country games, you get to 99 all the time. Except the Game Boy Color version when we play.
I'm checking something.
What's that? Scout the map where they are.
Yeah, we can deal with 7.
Is that the concern as far as where we're going to be going here?
I want to see if there's... I'm checking a few things to see what, which pipes lead where.
Okay.
Okay, so that just leads there. There's no reason to break that block.
Right. Well, I guess here's the thing. Is there another place to use the hammer? I guess next world?
There is something in 7.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, that's the other thing. You can hold the hammer if you want to, or you can bust that to make a bit of a shortcut.
Yeah, but I do believe that there is something in 7.
Sure. Yeah, I think you're right now I'm thinking about it.
I'm gonna skip that person.
Fair enough. I do kind of like going because then you can slide underneath it. Fine, what I guess it does is block my way, and I got out of the. I didn't get out of the way quickly enough, or I fell in the pit. That one's like, yeah, like you just pushes you right through, so you're set. Okay, so, yeah, I don't even know where that appeared.
Oh, okay.
Up there.
It's over there.
Do you want to take it?
Fine,
you haven't, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll let you take it, because then what'll happen is that, fine, I gotta get rid of my stars, number 1. Number 2, I started so you can finish it, I think. Isn't that the one you, actually, wait, fine, I probably should check that. Okay, fine, also, the appearance of the item box, it sometimes just appears on the left, sometimes appears on the right. I think it's dependent upon where you're positioned. Okay, I got the cloud. I'll show that going on one level.
Do you mind if I get this item house after it's opened up?
Actually, you can get it now.
I mean, I could burn a cloud.
Okay, oh, you want to hold the cloud for something else?
World 8.
World 8.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, sure, no problem. Actually, you want to go get the spade house as well? Oh, wait, no, you want to get what's in this item house, so never mind. Fine, yeah, you take that. In that case, I'll take the spade thing then. Unless you want to take the spade thing too.
I don't care about the spade.
Okay, fair enough. I know why she wants that, which is fair enough for that.
Okay, nothing up there.
Actually, I never knew that you could even go up there, although fine, fair enough, it probably should have. Fine, this level they do expect you to use the flight quite a bit.
Points.
Yeah. You get 1,000 points off of it anyway, but if you just get it and you don't need it, you just get points.
Basically, it was activated anyway, so I might as well,
Sure, yeah. The jump with the tail is weird.
Also, here, instead of brown stars turning white, it's white stars turning red.
Actually, I never noticed that before, so yeah, good catch. Yeah, it's those things that, yeah, you sometimes see this, and fine, the idea that you're, exposing us to stuff that, fine, I never knew that one, particularly until you just said it. I was saying, like, hey, the jump with the tail whip, it's something you sometimes have to be on point when you aim it. And then it went like that.
Oh, right. This.
Yeah.
That's the exit.
That being said, you are fine because they give you another way to go through. Yeah, because you can repeat this, I believe. You go outside, I think. Like some of the other areas, the items were spawned, so if that's the case, what you need, you lose the cave feather. Because fine, you needed to get through this. In fact, I think it might be one of the only levels where you actually can't complete the level without this.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, because, yeah, if you do jump... What?
I'm leaving that one right there.
Right, fair enough. Also to point out, those enemies technically cheat as far as the rules of the blocks, because they are able to hold them on forever. Fine, they just have more skill as far as knowing what the blocks are.
Okay. I think I have this area clear now.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you need to bring the shell. I don't think there's any way to use the other one. Because the block does break on a wall hit, does it not?
No, I didn't release it.
Okay. No, just in general, I think when you toss it, it stops the wall. It throws, I think.
Oh. Here we go.
Also, yeah, fine. Technically, he cheats the fact that you can hold it forever, but fine, you can also cheat too. It's like while he's holding it, if you jump on top of him where he throws it, yeah, you will not get yourself hurt. Perfect.
Yeah, this level is basically a puzzle.
Yep. This is where it's getting more puzzle-like, so in that case, yeah, you have to think a little bit. But it fits well. When you get through it, like, yeah, thank God. Okay.
Alright.
So, next up...
That level's a pain. I mean, I like it, but I like the puzzle, but it's kind of a pain as a level.
Fair enough.
If that makes sense.
No, it makes sense. It's one that gave me a lot of trouble, honestly, growing up a little bit, because, like, yeah, where's the end? Also, by the way, that's... Unless I'm forgetting something World 8, I think that's the last Hammer Brother in the game. Well, fine, as far... Oh, you will see as far as next world.
There's technically something that I'm pretty sure is in the game's programming as a Hammer Brother in the... or at least I think it's kind of treated as a Hammer Brother in World 7.
There is something different, but it's not exactly the same. But fine, as far as them walking around, that's the idea. We'll see it in a little bit. So someone tells me... Actually, I'm trying to remember. What's your least favorite world of this game? It's 7, isn't it?
I mean, I like a lot of the things that 7 does. It's just
harsh.
a pain in the ass to navigate.
Yeah.
And there's several levels in that world that are kind of god dang it to beat.
To a certain extent.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
And
yeah, here we go.
Here's the last suit.
Talk about it.
This is the hammer suit.
Yep. What's it do?
You basically get to play as a Hammer Brother.
Yep.
Now, I'm gonna wait until I end up losing this to actually use the Hammer Brother suit. But, seeing as we're in the more difficult parts of the game now, that could happen at any time.
No, I get that. Yeah, because there neat stuff that does, because, yeah, what it does is you're able to throw hammers out, but it's also something that if you crouch, you actually can avoid getting hit by fireballs.
Yeah.
I did not know it did for a while when I was growing up. But it's also something, it's so insanely rare, you don't see it much.
Yeah. You know, for this stage, I think I'm going to take it.
Yeah, those fireballs are getting some distance out of the piranha plant. I don't know if I've seen them go that far before. Oh, it makes sense as to why. You find you're cooking your fish as well. It's like, you know, they say ice fishing, the idea of that. In this case, line, you're ice fishing, but you're also cooking them when they come out. You're not even waiting till you get back to the cabin. You went through that. Awesome.
I clipped through.
Somehow. Okay, glad we got that.
We've had a lot of clips, actually.
Edwag and Nikki said it best. They said, how does this always happen with you as far as this? He said, I know, you track the glitches. They're right. I don't plan it, I swear. But, point is, we get these things on video.
Off-screen snipe.
I'll tell you, it's going to be a gold mine eventually when I do the compilation of the best gaming glitches. I guess I'll do it for next year's compilation show. Fine, this year's going to be Mario related anyway. It'll be every death I had on Mario Sunshine, including the extra show I have in a couple of weeks. Or no, in about a month now. One of the most overpowers in the game, by the way, as far as it's for the hero suit. Yeah, hence why I don't give it to you much. Actually, trying to remember, are there any other games of the franchise that you get that? I thought there was something else. Maybe one of the new Super Mario Brothers games?
Yeah, maybe a new Super Mario Brothers or something.
Fine, because I know with the Tanuki suit, that's in some other games. There's a twist on in Super Mario 3D Land. I think there's something else. Oh, fine. Fine, okay. I know one thing. I may as well get you off on this, or angry about this, I should say. Which is... the idea of Super Mario 3D Land on 3DS is the Tanuki suit you get, but it's activated via the raccoon feather. The question, I guess, fine, I guess it's if you, like, putting the suit on or something. Specifically, but alright, there you go. Yeah, it was really cool as far as how it is, but it's also a case that, yeah, losing that is not cool, but fine, we'll show it eventually. Yeah, nice maneuvering there, and fine, nice kill of the Cheep Cheep.
I was not planning the cheap kill, but...
Perfect. You're also not planning clipping through the fireball either, so like that. I'm glad all that happened too.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
Level had a bunch of weird and cool things happen.
Yeah, it was neat. Right,
Mostly unplanned.
Right, it was Super Mario 3D Land has the Boomerang Brothers suit, but not as ridiculous as this one. Yeah. Have you played Super Mario 3D Land? I played a little bit of it, but I don't have it. I think I played a store demo. That was on 3DS. Actually, I'm also going to show this, because I'm going to go to the fortress, because why not? So yeah, when you have the cloud, you select it when you're on a level that you want to skip, because it lets you move only one thing. So don't use it when you're not standing on it, and then move to the side, you got it. But make sure you beat the next level, otherwise you're going back. So I'm gonna easily get that, get this thing going early. In this case, yeah, get away to the boot buddy. I do like this one, honestly, as far as these. Even though it's like the icy case, fine. This is where I kind of like the idea of it being icy, the case that it kind of can sort of help you out in a jam a little bit.
Yeah.
And also how weirdly inverted the colors are here, but I kind of like that too.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it actually looks like this on the NES itself, or how much.
I think it does.
That's what I would think so. Cause fine.
Whoops.
Fine, I'm dead. So fine. At least I'm showing like what happens when you try to be that way fancy. I'm thrown out, so like yeah, I don't have another cloud to use. So in that case, yeah, I'll have to go to level 7.
I mean,
or she could use the rock.
I could skip it, but...
She could also use the rock to open the way. It's either way, but still, yeah, you have a choice.
Yeah, I mean, I could skip it, but I kind of want to...
Go through. If I just skip it because it's fine, I'm probably not going to use my cloud yet anyway, so I may as well.
Whoops. Well...
Also of that, actually, we didn't really talk that yet. Because when you lose the level, you go back to where you had your last victory. If you're far away, you get tossed back far. And if you have to go past a screen, it's something where you basically be almost like in a whirling tornado as it does a screen transition, which is kind of fun. Yeah, he was getting a little close. Like, yeah, I'd have to get out of the way. It's one of those things that, fine, usually I would think, well, I just want to kill this guy, but fine, now I'm killing him. But in that case, I said, fine, just maybe want to just keep going. Unfortunately, no raccoon tail here, but fine. Honestly, it's okay. It's fine. The control's so good that feasibly you can play through this without it completely. If you're like, fine, I don't want to even use it.
Yeah, like, I'm good at this game, but I mean, I still die every once in a while.
No, I mean, that's the idea. And fine, that's my case with really anything. Same with, like, Sonic or something like that. Whoa, nice. Alright, I get to show this. Yeah, if you have the Fire Flower, I can get fine, I can get coins out. So fine, let's throw all these coins out one over. So in this case, it's nice to do that, and there's a block, which I didn't actually know was there.
Is there to help you thaw out the rest of the coins.
Yeah, without him going over there by the little hill. There we go, got it. Almost inches off. I was like, yeah, that $13, I guess that'll pay for the bus fare home. He said, fine, we don't have bus here. Like, we just are running. Fine, there's no public transportation in Mushroom World. Well, okay, fine. Well, no, no, not officially, so that's fair enough.
So, I'm gonna do it.
You are gonna do it? Okay.
However, I will be using Rewind liberally.
Do it.
As necessary to keep this through the stage.
Yep, do it. Yeah, because fine, let's show the Hammer Brothers suit why it's busted and wonderful.
First off, let's get him over here.
You want to save for his death, don't you? Oh, you don't want to throw the hammers at him.
Oh shit.
Fine, now we use the rewind. Oh, you don't want to kill him with the hammer? They will die to it. It's just the case that, yeah, you have to time it. I think the Boo Buddies will die to it as well.
Yep.
There you go. So, yeah, that is what's so cool. It does that, but also if you crouch... Oh, you slide off. Fine. It's okay. Don't worry. You just keep doing it. We're showing off the suit fully. When you crouch, you turn into, like, the Buzzy Beetle, and then you're immune to fire. And, I don't know if... Actually, I don't think there's really other... projectile. Well, there are, but I don't know if that's the case.
Like, this is the only projectile in the game that really goes through walls.
Okay. Also, Darth Log just saying this is a... Oh, well, Locutus is specifically... I've been pronouncing wrong this whole time. But that being said, I hate this level in, the NES World Championships. I guess the release from Switch. How is that? I've not played that. You?
I have not, mainly because I'm less interested in the bite-sized stuff than I am in playing through the full games.
Uh-huh.
Actually.
Can you, yeah. Okay, fine. The one thing that they don't die to is that. So fine. The Tanuki statue kills him, but not the hammer thing.
Oh, okay. That was close.
Okay, it's Locutus. Oh, Locutus, like the Star Trek character. Thank you very much. So, Locutus, okay. And that game is a lot of fun. Yeah, I haven't played it. I was curious. I know people were disappointed by a few things with that release. Just saying, hey, you know... Okay, fine. The ice physics screwed up Boom Boom. Because he just couldn't even move when he jumped out. But, just going to that. People were disappointed about the release because they said, hey, was it going to be a port of the actual NES game, the insanely rare one? But it isn't. Because they would have to go Square again for Rad Racer, and they'd have to go to Tetris Company for Tetris. But, fine. Yeah, wait a second. This is supposed to be a winter case. What happens? But fine. In this case, yeah, there's no winter here, but there is a Fireball Massacre going on. But I like the idea as far as, I guess, the challenge idea. Fine, because I have the games. The idea, like, hey, you know, what's your skills as far as taking a game like that? That was also the case with NES Remix. People say, like, hey, you know, I know people really didn't like NES Remix for the same reason from Wii U and 3DS. Saying, hey, feasibly, at worst, people saying Nintendo's charging or perpetuating a fraud, saying, like, it's suggesting they're just giving you these full games, but it's not. Or in case it's fine, Nintendo feasibly should make a classic compilation. They tend they tend not to do that.
Yeah, I genuinely think that they should produce and release just a straight up collection of a whole bunch of their old classic NES games.
Yeah, which the closest I guess they got has been the mini consoles, really, because the NES one, the Super NES one, they did with those. Super Mario 3D.
But I mean, like in a Nintendo Switch card, or at least a downloadable Nintendo Switch thing.
Sure, no, I get that.
And not restricted to Nintendo Switch Online.
Right, I get that idea. Because fine, people said that for years. Although fine, it was weird because fine, he was saying that a problem with the Wii Virtual Console and Wii U's Virtual Console, saying why are you charging money for each game? It's like, well, fine, if it's a really good game, you want to pay for it. There's just stuff that's rare and it was never released or re-released until then, or however that was. But then the case that, fine, it's just weird, we've said this, Nintendo's oftentimes been gun-shy to do collections as far as themselves, aside from a couple, and again, watch gallery ones, those are actually really good cases. I mean, some of them they do pretty good as far as what they're doing, but other ones are kind of weird. Fine, we used one as far as this year for Super Mario Sunshine, using that 3D All-Stars collection, but they only had that released for a little bit of time. Which is kind of a weird case, you know.
Okay, these guys are immune too.
Yeah.
But they're really more stage hazards than anything else anyway.
Pretty much,
so.
yeah.
Also, the trajectory of the hammers is affected by your momentum.
I do love that. That's cool. And that thing will die to a hammer, fair enough. It's like, yeah, if you throw a hammer at something like that, it's going to die, most likely. What's up?
I'm gonna go back to,
Up there.
Okay, so that's just a fire flower.
fair enough.
So that's all that was. But, I mean, worth showing because of my whole thing with wanting to show the whole level.
No, yeah, I get that 100%. I know the P-switch we can't hit from here. Oh, okay, except until you do that, then you can hit it.
There were 2 red stars there.
Oh, okay. Cool, so you're able to tell that.
Oh!
They turn into coins.
Cool.
I don't think I actually knew that, actually.
I just kind of guessed.
Perfect, okay.
Okay.
Is that another way through the level?
Create...
Actually, I don't know. Is that another way through this? Because I don't know if I was
want to go back down and,
check that.
Okay.
Okay, I guess it is. Yeah, honestly, it's one of those cases where I'll say this. When it comes to the later levels in this, game, I don't have them very well memorized. So in that case, it's something where it's like, wait, how do we get this?
Yeah, so definitely worth using save states for that.
Perfect, yeah. To kind of show it off as well. Okay, so now in my case, you're coming back, and I'm going to do 6 10s. There we go.
Yeah, I just really want to show off as much of this game as possible.
That's the point as far as the show, so absolutely. I like the way you're structuring this. Because fine, I wasn't sure, like, what was that necessarily going to look like. Fine, okay, that's what Peach meant, so, like, hey, don't unfreeze those enemies. Fine, those we can unfreeze, and you know where the P-switch is, because there's a P-switch that's probably getting rid of those things.
I do not know where the P-switch is.
Except, okay, fine. I'll see, well, we'll see, because fine, I lost the fire thing, but easily should be able to get through there. Yeah, just run on the block, my friends. Maybe there isn't one. Maybe it's just like an indication that, hey, you know, maybe there's something there.
I think there's gotta be a P-switch hidden in here somewhere.
Fine, let's go find it. I've got some time. That's what I'm saying, like, hey, with this world, I don't memorize much on this one for some reason. Actually, probably I think it might be, if it's gonna be anywhere, it might be tied to these blocks somewhere. Okay, well, there's that. Yeah, right there, it's right there. Yeah, get moving.
Alright.
Except I don't have the thing for that, so actually, you know what? I'm gonna die, and I'll come back in here.
Alright.
Or if you want to do it and show it off, go ahead.
I mean, I don't want to lose the...
Oh, right, you have that. Right,
Hammer Brothers
you have the Hammer
suit
Brothers
for
suit
now.
still. I forgot you had that, honestly.
So, we'll just do a battle stage.
Fair enough.
And, oops, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Go ahead and take that. Get your...
And here's a question. If I don't get it, and it ends, do I lose it permanently?
Yes.
Okay.
It disappears altogether if the battle stage ends before you get it back.
Okay. Fair enough. I wasn't sure if it did. Alright, so fine. Let's give that a shot.
Whoa,
that was
nice save.
That was wonderful. Let's see. Great case of being able to catch some of this stuff on camera. Love it. Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is gonna get rid of you.
Careful not to thaw those guys.
Fine, that should be fine. Fine, but unfortunately I do need to thaw these. I mean, we used to thaw the 2 there. Okay, first time, wait, I was actually hitting them. I was like, okay, fine, I'm hitting them. Perfect.
Nice job finding the P-switch, by the way.
Perfect. I was like, I don't know, did you remember where it was?
I could not. I didn't even know where it was, to be perfectly honest.
That's the thing, I don't memorize the later levels in this game for some reason. I don't know why. Also, I'm gonna have fun with the hammer suit as well. Perfect. Okay, so there you go.
Now we've both got hammer suits.
Also, by the way, it's worth pointing out, it does turn off your sliding when you have to crouch like that.
Yep.
You can avoid getting hit by things. Actually, okay, yeah, it does turn your crouch off. Actually, I did not, or your slide off. I did not know it did that. Yeah, why am I worried? I just walk out of the way. That being said, I do want to... Shit.
Here.
Yeah, thank you. I was like, gonna say, like, yeah, I want to kill this. I'll kill this. No, it's fine. I keep making that mistake. I'm thinking, like, hey, I can just toss the thing in his face. Fine, say screw it and fine. Fine, let's see how much can I get the frame rate down. I went through him. You saw that, right?
Yeah, we are.
I'm glad we showed that. But still, I want to kill him. There you go. It's a hammer massacre. There we go. Got it.
I ain't got another star.
Awesome.
That was worth rewinding.
I'd agree with that, yeah. That's the case. Like, some cases it's going to be worth doing this. So, yeah, we're now the Hammer Brothers quite literally as far as this. So now, off to Fortress.
Yep. And we are going to rewind until this thing gets beaten with... we
Fair
want
enough,
to...
yeah.
I kind of think it'll make sense to showcase Hammer Brothers' suit through the rest of World 6.
Makes sense, yeah, I'm down with that.
And if we lose it in World 7, which probably will happen just because it's a difficult world.
Sure.
So be it, we'll go on from there.
Perfect, okay.
But let's keep rewinding until we get through World 6.
Yeah, we want to hold on to this thing and show how
Brothers.
cool it is, because fine, it's high risk and high reward, feasibly, so yeah, I'll lead us through.
It is a ridiculously fun suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are definitely immune.
Yeah, so the hammers are powerful, but yeah, there's certain other things they're not, and we have conveyor belts. It's funny, though, that they can kill ghosts. So, yeah, fine, ghosts are gonna die to this thing.
Oops.
Yeah, Boo, come here, we want to hit you with a hammer. There you go, perfect. Because first I was like, wait, are you gonna hit him? Yeah, you can hide your eyes, but yeah, the hammer's, you won't be safe in the hammer. Actually, those things... Oh, they die with the hammer as well. Yeah, I guess, what are those things specifically? They're boos in like, I don't know, like a sliding panel or something.
Like...
What do you take them as?
I know they have a particular name, I just don't remember what that name is.
Okay, or what they feasibly are as far as what they're in. Yeah, I'll have a name down specifically for it.
But yeah, we are busted as fuck.
Pretty much, yeah.
With this.
But doing well. Okay, nice. The good thing, yeah, the thwomps go down with that. Nice.
That was just...
Yeah, it's supposed to be really hard, right? But it's like, fine, the ghost is gonna die, so fine. Bye-bye, Boos.
Yeah, that room is not supposed to be that easy.
Right. You're just supposed to kind of get him out of the way and jump out of the way, but fine, let's take care of this and fine, kill him, Boom Boom. Yeah, hammer him to death. Or fine, or jump on him. It's either way.
Well, okay.
Almost. Fine, Boom Boom was the thing that took the hammer away. In that case, it looked like he went through the platform. But there you go, he's gone.
There we go.
Perfect. Okay, so let's see what's going to go on with the castle now.
Aren't you glad aren't you glad you looked for the P-switch in that one level?
Absolutely, yeah. And there's the seal. So yeah, the seal is balancing the crown on his head. It's like, fine. We got another Koopa Kid, or fine, Koopa Kid, Koopa Wing. Fine, they call them the Koopa Kids going backwards.
Yeah.
Fine, in this case, we got what's going on. So let's fight.
Yeah, I kind of like the more modern term for them, the Koopalings.
Although to be fair, they kind of were. Actually, I think fine. They were sort of there at the time anyway. Fine, even in Hotel Mario on CDI, they were there because fine, they called them the Koopalings in that one. So in that case, they're still kind of there. Although, admittedly, it was the NES manual of this and also of Super Mario World that does say Koopa Kids. I'll have a link to the manual for this one in particular. In this case, I just have to be careful going through here.
And don't worry, I'll rewind anytime you get hit.
It is very tight, though, but it is also kind of... It's the kind of game you kind of grip your controller on, but you also are loving that deal. Like, you think gripping it longer...
Whoops.
Oh, fine. Yeah, it fell down, because fine, in that case, it was off screen. That... Oh, wait, I can't... Oh, wait, is there... Okay, no. At first I was like, wait, I don't have to go up there, do I? Okay. I was gonna say, it's one of those things that you feel like gripping your controller and pressing the button harder makes it go further, better, but yeah, like an idea of like the superstitious case, but still. Alright, fine, now Lemmy, you're gonna die. Yeah, that's what we're fighting here. He's on the ball. Wait, he doesn't die to the hammers, I don't think. Or does he?
No, you hit him clean as day, and he did not.
Yep. He, by the way, is named after the late Lemmy Kilmister of Motorhead. But you can jump on the balls, as I did before,
yep.
But either way, he is set.
Nice dodging.
There you go, a nice toss of the hammer out as I got that. And we're going to see what he says, unique, as far as the hammer case. So the only thing I'll need to indicate in is the one with the frog suit.
Those are some really nice dodges.
Yeah, it's not easy, but yeah, when you get into that rhythm, that's the thing. When you get in rhythm on this game, or any really good game like this, you got that. He looks like he's got cloud or something. Hey, you, yeah? How about lending me your clothes? No dice? What a drag. Although, yeah, my skin went pale for some reason here. But alright, there you go. Give me the letter. I'm well. Please retrieve the magic whistle hidden in the darkness at the end of the third world. Wait, is that one we missed?
Oh, there's a
fourth one?
Darkness at the end of the third world. What? I didn't know about that. If there is a whistle hidden there, I don't know how to get it.
Unless, hold on, let me think about that. Yeah, if you have a chat to let us know as far as what this is, or have an indication, I got a POing for that. But alright, as we were going to the second to last world, this is Pipeland, or the Pipe Maze. There's insanely chill music going on, and you have piranha plants up there that are replacing Hammer Brothers. But fine, Hammer Brothers is still gonna be here. It's not on the map. But we'll keep going as far as what this is, seeing what's going on.
Yeah, and from this point on, I'm not gonna be rewinding for Hammer Brothers.
Fair enough.
I feel like we've given it a good enough showcase.
Yeah, we'll just see how long we hold on. It's fine. This is a case of holding on. This level is hard. It's long, it's hard, and it is very demanding. It's very much a puzzle, as you mentioned. Like, hey, you have to be set to it. In a case where, as Dr. Muir was saying, you're saying there's parts feasibly that you question if you need a guide for this. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, what we bring up the parts when we get to them, for sure, and we can go to that.
There's one level where the path forward is going down a very specific pipe in a whole mess of pipes.
Okay.
Right. I think there might be a couple other similar types of spots.
Okay, yeah, we'll bring those up when we get there. Because it is worth kind of talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure whether this world or World 4 is my least favorite.
Okay.
In World 4, I love the aesthetics of the place, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I do find it to be a little, like, aside from the giant mechanics, it's a little bit of a boring world. Mm-hmm.
It's kind of the case within the first level, you might see a lot of what it has to offer, and the idea of like how is it really varying itself up.
Yeah, like its main selling point, World 4's main selling point, is that you have giant enemies. Mm-hmm.
Which is cool, but it's also the case that hey, you know what's going on with that as you're your next element. Yeah,
it's kind of like once you've seen. Well, aside from the giant Hammer Brothers, which are not in 4-1.
Right.
Once you've done 4-1, you've basically seen the entire world.
No, I gotcha.
Aside from the tiny, huge one.
Yeah, in this case, it's pipes, pipes, and more pipes, so you have to go down them constantly.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to be that way about it, but
about be what way
about World 4.
Well, I mean, why you get the sense people like that one the most?
No, it's less that and more just World 4 is like it is a cool concept. I don't think they did quite enough with it.
I guess, would you say Tiny Huge Island on Super Mario 64 enhances it then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Tiny Huge Island in Mario 64 is a... I would have to imagine that it used a World 4 from Mario 3 as inspiration.
I mean, fine. Yeah, I would think so.
Particularly that one world.
I would
that
think,
one
yeah.
level, I mean.
Yeah, I would think so. Fine. There's a... Fine, Big Bertha is all over the... Fine. Not all over the... Fine. He's there. So not, then he has sunglasses. I think he's called something different. Is he called something different? Fine, we'll get it since we get to Super Mario 64. Because that's the next 3D Mario game we're playing. As far as the next 2D Mario game we're playing, it's not the advanced look at the advanced version of this. Well, I mean... I could do Super Mario Bros. 2 as a Super Bowl game Saturday Second Chance next year. Yeah, but it's also a case that fine, how's the schedule gonna go, just in general. I gotta figure some of that stuff out.
Hang on, I think this one goes...
Yeah. And the hint there is when you see the pipe going down and you can see like slits on the side, that means that's a little bit of a hint to that.
Now, the one weakness of the hammer suit is that you don't really have a straightforward attack with your projectiles.
Right, because that's an arc, so it's a case where, yeah, you have to kind of be in line in order to make it go. That being said, we are both holding on to ours pretty competently now. You just had to leave World 6 in order to do it. Right, this is the case where you have to kind of go through here and you have to hit the note blocks.
Well, at least I killed the Koopa in here. Whoop.
I mean, you can make it with that. It's not a case saying, no, you can't. Because, yeah, you have to hit the note blocks down there to make a gap to jump across.
Yeah.
Or you can hit them all and then get a sense of, hey, you know, it makes it way easier to cross. And fine, since you're here, you may as well do it if you want.
Yeah. I do prefer to hit these to get through that spot.
Fair enough. Actually, one thing I forgot to mention when it came to Lemmy on the last level, as far as on the cartoon, he was named Hip, and he's the brother of Iggy. Because even when I saw that cartoon, they named him differently, but I knew it was like, fine, Hip and Hop are Iggy and Lemmy, or like Lemmy and Iggy is the case. Also, I believe it's. I don't remember who it was. That was one of the earliest performances by Tara Strong, who was Harley Quinn in the Batman Arkham games, and also was on Ben 10. And also, at the time, was actually not known as Tara Strong. She was not married yet. She was Tara Cherndorf. So yeah, in case you can go back to that old cartoon, it's like earliest work as far as her voice stuff. There you go. And there's another N-Spade thing I can't avoid. Actually, we didn't go back for the one in World 6. I just realized that.
Yeah, we kind of forgot.
Okay.
Kind of forgot about it.
Okay, so fine. Now I can't avoid this. But also, yeah, picture here, you don't have Hammer Brothers suit. So let's see. So fine, here's what we missed. So yeah, if you didn't get them all...
Yeah, would you like to see the chart?
I'm gonna try and go the whole way as is, see if I can do it. 10 coins. I think... Here? No. Alright, fine. Next time, feel free to go through the whole chart. Okay, so now I gotta remember where I gotta go. Because, yeah, there's a lot of pipes here, and some of them will be connected to locks for the fortresses. Well, I forgot, I can't slide down the hills anymore. In this case, fine. We'll see how far we can take the Hammer Brothers suit.
Yeah, well, I lost mine, so...
Oh, it's only a matter of time before it was mine. I'm not keeping it long.
Oh, it would have been cool if you had hit the Lakitu with the...
With the fast-moving one?
Yeah, with the initial hammer.
If I get in with that one, maybe. No, crap. Okay, fine, there you go. So there it goes.
Lost to a Goomba.
Okay, so fine. Yeah, Goomba had it. So, like, fine, Goomba. There you go. Yes, go. Made it. So all right, there you go. So that is the end of the saga of the Hero Brothers suits. But yeah, it was they had a good run, no question.
Yeah, that was cool. That was so much fun.
And we were able to hold on to them pretty decently as far as it's so pretty good.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
Yeah, showing off the Hammer Brothers suits was, I think, kind of mandatory.
Indeed. Yeah, and we'll show off the warp whistles later. Actually, I think we're gonna get full show of this in one game. I'm realizing. So. That being said, the way we're playing it too, it's also been very relaxed as far as how it is. I don't know how you've been feeling as far as this thing.
I've been totally relaxed the whole time.
Sure.
Maybe a little excited.
That's good, though.
But
you should be.
Like,
if this is your favorite game of all time, one of them, I would think you'd have to,
I mean, excited as in, like, tense with excitement.
Sure.
But overall, it's been super relaxing just to dismantle this game piece by piece.
Okay, then in that case, since we are going through this, I want to ask the same question that I know Edwack went into when we played Spyro the Dragon, because he was saying that was a game that makes him relax in a way that other games don't. And for that matter, because you've been on the show for a couple games, particularly the ones you played, would you say this is the most relaxed game you've played on this show? Or are there other ones that you felt like you were kind of in that case as well?
I would say that was... Oops. That was unfortunate. I actually don't know this stage all that well. Sorry, I'll answer after...
Fair enough, that makes sense.
After I complete this stage.
And also, if you don't remember all the games you were on as far as like a full list, of course I have full lists. Because like, I know what everybody's been involved on.
I think I'm probably not making it through this.
I don't know, actually, you're in a better case, this part being small, honestly.
Yeah, but, oh jeez, there's two of them now.
Yeah, but the other one went away. Well, fine. He went away, but now he's here. So you don't have two on screen for long.
Okay, I don't like those puffer fish-like things. Okay, somehow I made it through.
Yeah, good job. There you go. So yeah, fine. Taking one of those feasible tense cases of it, and then answering the question like being relaxed on the game, as far as that was.
Yeah. Well, certainly this game is just super relaxing. I want to say Mario 3 and Knuckles is another one. Not Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You knew what I meant. I was right on the number.
There's a 3, right? That's true. It is a great franchise, a Mario 3 Knuckles. Actually, that would be a cool mix. Yeah. Fine. I don't know. Is that Mario and Sonic in the Olympics? Fine. That's technically like Mario and Knuckles, I guess.
Yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
That's true. We played that.
It's just a super fun romp, I think.
And also one I guess you feel relaxed at. Actually, that's something I don't know if I've necessarily put completely. Because fine, it was Edwack who brought it up. He said like, for this game, he felt he was able to just kind of put that one in. And I never really got the sense of like, hey, how would he necessarily feel as far as playing games just in general? Fine, okay. In Guitar Man, he had the Sandbone Trio, and fine, that was insanely hard what he did with that, because he was doing on Master Code, so absolutely for that. So, yeah, but I was, okay, yeah. With the puzzle here, by the way, is you have to find which one doesn't have a block there that you were missing, and you do need to have the feather here for this. So this is where it's getting a little puzzle-like, but not too bad. At least not yet. Unless this is one of the parts you're saying, wait, this is the one where it's a little bit obscure. Fine. There goes the life as far as in that block.
Well, now you can get it.
Okay, now I got it. Okay, perfect. There we go. And nice slide. But yeah, the idea of being relaxed in a game, because I think I mentioned this to you, actually I mentioned this to you before we did the show tonight, saying that sometimes I find myself in cases of being relaxed on games while I'm playing them when I don't necessarily expect that I will. Because I was that way with Twisted Metal when we did that a few weeks ago. At first I said, I want to get that one right because it's a viewer request. It's like Tom the next week. Which, by the way, Tom is going to be a Friday. I announced that when I edited last week, and I wanted to say it now. I'll go fully when we edit, or when we talk at the beginning of the show. But for those, like, I want to be ready for them, but something that, with Twisted Metal, I said, I don't know if I'm going to be ready for this, but as I was going through and managing as I was, okay, I guess I was, and I eventually felt in this very relaxed state, you know? And of course, the chat discussion helps that, too.
Yeah, like, I'm not sure whether 4 or 7 is my least favorite world in this game. Like, not entirely sure.
Right.
But, I mean, I still enjoy the whole game.
Sure, no, and we've sometimes said that before, like, hey, parts of games you don't love, but it's also the case that fine, maybe Seafood would say, it wouldn't be the game without them, even though it's like, fine, they're annoying. It's like what people say about Labyrinth Zone Sonic the Hedgehog, although, honestly, fine.
Oh, another hammer suit.
Okay, fine, we have one more last straw as far as that. But, like with Labyrinth Zone, fine, I don't hate Labyrinth Zone as much as the people, though fine, it can be a pain in the ass if you're not ready for it, or if you get into a bad case. Fine, even when we played, it was actually
okay.
bad. Yeah, you're trapped there, so there's no way to get through. So it is a maze, as they indicate. In fact, I think this is the only pipe in the game that's like that, where it literally
yeah,
goes
where
nowhere.
it's off the normal grid.
Yep.
Oh wait, or no,
yeah,
it's
this one.
Yeah.
But feasibly, you won't get lost as far as where to go on the map as long as you basically just follow where the numbers are.
Yeah.
So that's the easy part, just doing everything else, including right there, because yeah, we don't have the Hammer Brothers, we have those things which act like the Hammer Brothers levels, and some of these are really hard. And sometimes you want to combine up stuff like that, like here. Because those alternate out, and they'll keep alternating out, and that piranha plant comes out. Fine, feasibly, if you do have the Hammer Brothers suit, that is actually a really good place to use it, because when you crouch, they'll pop off and you'll be fine.
Well, that was a P.
Yeah, not bad.
P-win.
There's one other one that's annoying. If you want me to handle that,
Yeah.
I'll handle it.
I would say that was worth the exchange.
No, yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, those are the equivalent of the Hammer Brother on this world.
Yep.
I would argue that they have more in common with a coin ship
A little bit,
than they do with an actual Hammer Brother. But it's still the same idea.
That being said, you can also... Fine, actually, no, we need to do that. We'll do that in a bit. This is also a little bit of a maze, because you have to kind of fly around and find what you need to find, and also, over where we were, find other things to get through. That being said, I do think this level is actually pretty relaxing. As far as the forges are concerned, it's just a case that, yeah, you want to make sure you're going to be set and going where you need to go. Whoa. Yeah, unfortunately you can't get through that one. Yeah, because you come back. Basically, it's a case where you're kind of going all over the place. Because actually, the end of it is where we began, but I do believe you have to come out somewhere else for the purpose of that. Or see what's up here. Or if there is nothing up here, which is, I think is a distinct possibility. Right, you have to fly up there, right. So it's one of those levels. Well, fine. In that case, they didn't give me the raccoon suit. Fine, I just missed that. Okay, so yeah, keep going, keep going. Okay, never mind, that's how you do it. Actually, wait, I probably should go back, because... Should I show off, like, hey, you get a P-switch there, and you go through...
Yeah, want me to rewind?
Yeah. Thanks, appreciate it. It's fine, okay, that's how you have to go through, so fine. I did a little...
Actually, you know, I'll rewind a bit further so you have more time.
Sure, yeah. Because fine, you don't have much time on this level. Yeah, it'll work. You can go back about a minute or so when it comes to this. So that's good.
A little bit.
Oh, okay, fine. This is what Darth Locutus was saying. Hey, you know,
Yeah.
if you time it right, so good job doing that. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, so
right there, that's
I think
perfect.
it'll be perfect right here.
Right, because then what'll happen is it go in here. Yeah, because what you do want to do is you want to find the P block. I don't know where it is. It's over here somewhere, though. There it is. I do this one, hit it, and boom, look at all the coins. Come right down and find the door over here. But first, I'm going to do the, this is just getting tons of lives. Yeah, I love that. Like, hey, it leaves that weird thing. Like, yeah, what do we do with the blocks? Fine, in that case, fine, there is the pipe that goes that way, but I don't know if it's in... Fine, let's go back here. It's fine, I'm gonna hit it, unless it's gone. Oh no, it's not gone. Yeah, I don't think it's up there, because I hit the ceiling. But fine, I'll give it a shot. Okay, fine, I guess it's one thing, which is that, hey, you know, if you get all the coins, you're not even going that door, you're going that door at the bottom. So I think that's about it.
Yeah, I think that door up there is really just a reset door or something.
Well, that and also I guess the pipe over there, because you can come back as far as that to go through. So that I'm trying to remember where that is. And it wasn't in that room, because I think it just transports you back. Fine, in that case, let's just go kill Boom Boom. I'll have enough time. That's right there. Yeah, because there's not really any enemies here, except for, yeah, nothing, except for Boom Boom, that's it.
Yeah. It's like... Although, I honestly think this fortress is creepier for it.
The fact that it's, you know, less going on seems like it's more desolate.
Yeah, like, why aren't there enemies here?
Right, so they're just playing with you a little bit.
Yeah, like you're kind of jumping at shadows.
A little, yeah, it's a good way of putting it. And one I didn't really kind of stop and think about.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess in that case, I'll ask you this. Where's a case with Mario where I think it's done, whether it's intended or not, horror well? I mean, that way I think maybe this one. Fine, next world's gonna be a case of that.
Okay, that's...
But, yeah, I don't know. Would it be this one, or is there other ones you play? Well, some people said Super Mario 64, because you have Big Boo's haunting that.
And actually, hey, there's a lot of off-grid stuff in
Yeah.
Like, this entire world has a lot of,
Yeah.
Staggered, stuff.
Yep, and that's basically, yeah, that's your way through. And I also love the fact that, hey, I'm like right on the edge of that map, so you see the L when you come over, as far as what it was. So yeah, I'm there as far as in the rubble of that fortress.
Alright. I'm just gonna go in big.
Okay. Yeah, smart to do is, like, if you have the items to do it, do it. In this case, you have to use the fact that the screen wraps around in order to get through, which is actually very clever. I like that. You're like, hey, you know,
Yeah.
to get in, you need to just go to the left and you're fine. In this case, you feasibly, unless you have the P-wing, you can't make that jump in order to get over there. Fine, you're gonna have your fun with these things. Actually, yeah, you didn't have your chance with it when it came to seeing it earlier.
Okay. This level really likes screwing with you.
Yeah, I would say that. Because of where everything is laid out.
Yeah. Oops.
The good news is that there's nothing to fall into as far as a pit. So it's
Yeah.
just, yeah, you lose progress. But that can feasibly just be annoying.
Oops.
Yeah, but you're definitely doing some fancy footwork here for sure, Nocturne, doing well with that. Yeah, that's kind of what you have to do, really, when it comes to this. yeah, this part. Yeah, because it only goes in one direction, so that case you have to be set. And fine, you can get crushed there. That was the part. I was like, wait, where is it? I find this. I think this is very clever, but also, yeah, you got to be set in order to make that. Or if you have something fly over, go that way.
Okay. I see what's going on here. Oops. Okay. That's fine. Missed it. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm gonna beat this one.
I think you might be able to. He said this is gonna be close, but I think you can pull it out.
Come on!
1 second.
No.
Almost. That was gonna be close. You're either gonna just get it or just miss it. But yeah, it was a good shot.
Well, at least we know the path through it now.
That's true. Perfect.
Yeah, I just lost a lot of time on,
Sure, yeah.
on that at the start of the stage.
And that could be the hardest thing, specifically. So yeah, I get that 100%. Fine, but it's easy to do that. As you're seeing right there. Like, yeah, fine, boom, knocked him off. Even something like that, it's like, yeah, it should seem like it's simple to hit, and it is, but it's fine. Just missing a little bit. Fine, yeah, in that case, I think I gotta just take this. Fine, okay, I hit the side of the spike and got hurt, but that's fine. Yeah, as you said specifically, it's a case that fine, you showed exactly how to do it, and now the idea is like, yeah, just coming in and doing it.
Yep, good job.
No, thank you. Okay, there you go. So we got the mushroom flower and star butts.
In order.
Yeah, but it is only one life.
Yeah, it's only one
but
life.
At least you got it.
I do think it's fun to get all three of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though there's no reward for it aside from the single standard one-up.
Sure, no, I get that. Alright, so yeah, next is, 9, 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah, I remember one of these being a huge pain in the ass to beat, but incredibly satisfying.
I think, I think it's the piranha plant thingy down there. I think, or the nipper. But fine, we'll see. We'll go through. Your choice where you want to go, 7, 8.
I'm gonna try 7.
Okay.
I'm gonna take this and just take a hit to a,
Oh, it's this one. This is it. Okay, 7 is
Yep.
the one.
Oh no. It's this one. Yep. It's 7.
Okay.
It's one where you need to chain those stars together, or
Yes.
else you die.
Yeah, absolutely. I knew it was something, although I wasn't sure if it was the other one. I'll do 8 to start.
I would like to insist on beating 7 myself.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you wanted me to run 8. Fine. I don't know if I would feasibly do that much better anyway.
I remember beating it in the past.
Yeah, she has, no question. I would witness to that. Well, shit.
Whoops.
Fine, I died in the worst way as far as on 8. So in that case, get ready to go.
But yeah, I definitely want to insist on beating 7 myself.
Go ahead.
Gonna go in small.
It might be easier potentially, but it's also the case that, yeah, that corner that you saw as far as the second one, that's where it gets hard to do it. That's also the case where you're gonna hate the fact that the items go in random directions in this game. Oh, there you go. Awesome.
Done.
Yeah, great job. Yeah, it's very satisfying to do that, but it's really hard to do it.
Yeah.
But you would manage it no problem.
Yeah. Like, that is actually a very difficult stage.
Yeah, no question it is.
The timing is very tight. As far as official Mario games go.
Yeah, it is probably one of the tightest in this game. We'll find Next World has a lot. And Next World's the last one. At that point, we'll show off the stuff with the warp whistle. And I guess I'll probably be the end of it, I think. Feasibly. Okay, so let's see. Hang on. Yeah, fine. In that case, make sure I don't miss that jump again. Fine, I have my fun with this, but not under the same circumstance you do. Oops. Yeah, it's fine. Just keep going through. Whoa. Okay, I was lucky.
It works.
Fantastic.
Nice timing on that.
Yeah, not much timing on that. Oh shit! Right, I forgot to throw fire. I forgot about that.
You had a good run.
Yeah, it was not bad.
I remember 7 taking me like dozens of tries the first time.
And you only got it in 2 on this. You got it in 2 on this one. Perfect.
Yeah. And I think that's only the second time I've ever beaten it.
Really? I thought you beat it more than once.
I think you've seen me beat it every time I have beaten it.
Really? Okay, there you go. So there is you on tape as far as it, so fantastic. Okay, you gonna try 8 as well? Or you gonna go 9? Your choice.
Yeah, I'll go 9.
Okay.
That said, I'm gonna go in with an item.
Okay.
I think I'll go in with fire.
Smart idea. Yeah, I like this level. It's kind of a little bit of a maze in the way that the, like, as far as the, like, the metal structure that we had in, Desertlands.
So, yeah. Up is forward.
We'll see what's over there.
What
happened?
I have no idea.
Wait, hold on. Did I see that right?
Yeah.
Fine.
You did not see you did not imagine that.
Okay, so what? Okay, so well, just to go into that, It looked like it kind of... What am I trying to think here?
It looked like it kind of phased into another screen.
Okay.
I mean, like it...
Have you ever seen that
screen,
before?
like a screen transition of some kind.
Right. Okay, and we didn't see it that time. That's weird. I find I don't think I've ever seen that out of this game ever. Actually, I'll tell you what it's like. It's like the Game Boy games. I find they do that. I know Wario Land, the third one of these, the third one of them Super Mario Land games does that.
Okay, I didn't think I'd be able to enter that.
Okay, I'm glad that happened. Like it's all this weird stuff. Like I don't know how that happened. Fine, I'm gonna assume that you've never seen that.
No, I have not.
I don't think I've seen any of the other versions of this game. Either ports or other consoles versions.
I'm just going to keep
going that way to see.
Sorry that keeps happening.
No, it's fine.
I want to get in. I'm kind of in. I want to get into a specific spot mode.
Have you ever been in there before?
Well, now I have.
Okay, fantastic. What's here? Fireflower.
And coins.
Okay.
So nothing special, but
I found a weird case of that. Like, I'm glad we got that. Because at first I looked, it's like, wait, it's not that late, number one. Number two, is it, what happened there? That was bizarre, but I'm glad we got that.
okay.
You are going the right way, I think.
Yeah, well... The thing is, I do want to show the full level, so I may end up rewinding as far as I can.
Okay, sure, makes sense.
To be able to properly show the whole level. Which,
yeah, I love that the Fireflower is locked there.
I'm going to do that rewind now.
Okay. Yeah, so fine, we're turning back the clock specifically even before we ran... Actually, is that when we ran into that issue?
Okay, that...
Oh, there it is.
Yep, there's
Not sure what caused that. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what caused that. Fine, that didn't... Even the way that transitioned, that didn't look like something even the NES is capable of.
Yeah, it looked... It was definitely weird.
Okay. Chad, have you ever seen that before on any emulation port, re-release, however you want to put it, of this game, or even on the original version? This is it. It doesn't even look like a transition that the NES is even capable of doing, technologically speaking. But we got it. Oh my god, we got it.
We're gonna go down here.
Okay.
Like, I want to check out as much of this level as I can.
And as much of this game, it makes total sense. So actually, in that case, the way we're playing this, I think it's a great way of doing it.
Yeah. Alright, so... Even if we need to abuse the rewind function.
Okay. That means that you are showing a decent amount of it as is already.
Yeah. Alright, back up here. Okay, that's just that.
Yeah, don't get near us. And this is honestly where, on the way towards where the end of the level is anyway, so I think you're going alright. fine. No, this is the other way, and then you go inside, and you're all set.
Except that, Okay. I think it might be here.
What is it? Oh, you're in here.
I think the way forward is probably here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's right there.
Yeah. I was just using the rewind function to,
retraverse that. I get that. It makes total sense.
Okay. That's the full level shown.
Perfect. Awesome. Now I gotta try my case on level 8 again.
It just made the most sense to show the entire level in one go, regardless of needing to use
Smart,
the rewind
yeah.
function.
I'd agree with that. Okay, so for this one, I'm gonna... I'll take the right click and leave.
Okay.
What's up? I don't know. Fine. I think I might have seen this at one point, but it's also been a while since I've seen it. Fine, just coins there.
Whoops.
Fine, at least I got that back, so fair enough. Fine, that's how we're gonna do this. We'll just keep going.
Oh.
That was lucky.
I'm pretty sure that was frame perfect.
Pretty much, yeah. He's like, yeah, don't come near me, otherwise I'm gonna whip you with the tail. Perfect.
Nice.
I think that's what I'm realizing now, is like I'm just kind of somehow is hitting these. Like, alright, forgetting, like, yeah, that's a coin block. Let's keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, I was like, wait, at first I thought I hit that, but okay, never mind. Wait, this is kind of the same place where I was before as far as with my power. Yeah, right, because I said, yeah, you wait, what you do on these, you wait till they go for the third one, then jump through. Right, yeah, and that thing throws fire, so you have to be careful of that.
Yep.
And it was the other level anyway.
Good enough.
I'll take that.
Right?
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, alright, so level 8's done.
Yeah,
And next, we just have the fortress and the piranha plant thingy, and then castle.
Yeah, wouldn't you say good enough, though?
Yeah, definitely so. Or find a quote Sonic Adventure. Good enough when you have the victory thing with Knuckles. Oh, your fireballs are green here. That's cool. Right, because there's a frog suit, I guess.
Is that really a... Is that seriously a guaranteed frog suit?
No.
Nope! We now have... You know, I'm going to rewind out of this so you can get a second hammer suit.
Okay. Alright, fine. I'll take a look at that then. Use on that because,
I think that's fair.
Fair enough, yeah, okay. Fine, we'll be the Hammer Brothers. Fine, I don't know, we just go to Bowser's castle with this thing. Actually, I don't think you can kill him with that. You have to... Fine, we'll see later how we have to kill him, but I don't think you can actually kill him outside of that. At least not in this game. Mario 1 and 2 Japan, you can do that. This one, I don't think you can. I think you have to be a little more creative.
Okay. I'm actually manipulating I was actually manipulating both the boo and the piranha plant.
Right, because of where their fireballs shoot out. That is based upon where you sort of are. I think, is that right?
Ah, shit. that ended quickly.
Well, fine, only after that point, but you did go through pretty decently. Okay, so let's grab this. Here's my question. Is it the same box? No, they shuffle it.
Okay. Come on, we know that hammer suits exist. Try delaying a little bit.
Delaying from what?
Like taking just a little bit longer.
Like that?
Oh, Tanuki suit. Should we? Do you want to keep going for him?
I do. Yeah, I may as well, because I think I have Tanuki suit as well. I can show that off. Well, actually, I haven't come over and saw you. Oh yeah, by the way, he just turned his head.
We don't need a frog suit.
No, I don't need a frog suit. Going back to the cartoon again, it came back to that. Yeah, but Luigi,
there we go.
There you go, Luigi. It's really wet out there. You gotta take your frog suit. I don't need a frog suit. Although, fine, since it's Mario, not to Toast. Fine, you know what?
Actually, I'm going to plop a quick save state.
Sure, go ahead.
Just, basically saving progress.
Okay, so fine. I'll run Tanuki suit because I have two of these. Actually, come on. I want to try something.
Nope. You want me to rewind
may as
through?
well. I wanted to try that because I don't know if I actually tried killing that thing with the. That should be fine. I'll land. Fine, because I know you can kill these things. We know you can kill those things. Not that it necessarily matters to kill them right now, but either way. Also, I do love that sound as far as, like, the transform thing. I don't know why, I just love that sound effect.
Yeah.
The more I kind of miss it as far as, like, the 16-bit editions. I mean, I get the idea, like, why they enhanced it. But something about the specific NES way it sounds, you know?
Yeah. Oh!
Shit.
Okay, you're getting a second chance at that. This is a tough fortress.
Right. And fine, so we're almost at the end of the game. We do need people to be able to help we can get. Okay, so fine. Let's take care of this.
What? Do you want to rewind that?
That's fine. I'll go through this way. And I have another one, so I can easily show it. Yeah, I just simply slide through it.
What?
Oh, I went through the block. I've never seen him go through the block before. I think he was right on the edge, but still, I've never seen that happen. Oh. Like, yeah, I was kind of nervous. I didn't want to go down on Boom Boom that way.
That was
like,
good.
Yeah, I know. It was weird. It's like, I shouldn't be scared of Boom Boom, but I kind of was.
Well, with that particular room the way it is, it's a bit of a tricky spot.
No, I get that, but alright, it's fine. There you go. So yeah, you have your case of going into the piranha area, finding the nipper area. And no, you can't use the hammer, by the way, as a weapon. That would be cool if you could use that to, like, just kill them on the map. I don't think you can do that.
No, you can't. But I'm kind of debating whether to break out the hammer suit now and do hammer plus star.
Your choice. Yeah, however you want to do it.
You know what?
We'll do it after this,
point.
okay?
If this fails, I'm going to try a different loadout.
Okay. Oh, you do see the perspective, like, hey, how he's spinning there. Yeah, feel free to go back.
Oh, okay. So it was
not bad. Well, fine, it worked.
And I get a stupid little mushroom for that.
I went through this and all I got was this mushroom. Alright, something we didn't have, at least.
That is such a terrible result.
Okay, so all I have is P-Wings and one of those. Fine, fuck, let's use the P-Wing,
yeah.
Why not? As you see Piranha playing here, this is Yoshi in the Super Nintendo and Advanced versions. Alright, fine. One more king to save, this is actually the last king. Can we change back? Yeah, no problem. If he's this level's gonna be easy as anything because of the fact they got P-Wing. So yeah, spinning on those things, like, yeah, fine, they go really slow. I don't think you can get them going fast enough to go across them, can you?
You can't.
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, so this is gonna still go along with it, although it's not as bad as admittingly the 16-bit edition to this, because fine, it's a louder sound, and also when it's in echoed areas, they echo it, which is great. It's also the case that you keep hearing that, and it's even louder. Like, yeah, it seems like it's kind of shrill. One case with the enhanced audio is not as good as it is on NES. Well, fine, I'll tell you, maybe it's me, I don't know how you feel in this Nocturne when it comes to playing Super Mario Bros. 3. Not that it's like the other ones. When it comes to some of those cases, like, I'll go NES, usually. But not like, hey, I won't play the other one. Like, I don't know, just because this one feels... In terms of how its sound font is, in terms of how its visual look is, it's one of those cases where I think, like, yeah, this one just screams NES to me in a way that I don't even know if I would say 1 and 2 do, as far as the NES side of things.
Yeah, like, this is just such a classic game for me.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
I would say, yeah, that should be a bad thing. Like, fine, we got P-Wing, it doesn't matter.
Yep. I mean, I love it that it'll just drop off.
Right. Yeah, you do have to feasibly make that happen. It's a case of fine. You don't want that to happen if you're not, using P-Wing. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. I can go right over here. Perfect. Nice windows here for who we're fighting. We're fighting the last of the Koopas. That is Ludwig von Koopa, or Kookie on the cartoon. Actually, the level going on with the frog suit. He's also a heavy boy, so in that case, he'll have that perspective going on. I'll tell you what we're gonna do now. My first is like, can I grab it at the very top of the screen? Maybe the pixel perfect, but either way. Yeah, he's gone. Actually, the episode with the frog suit, which is called Oh Brother, by the way. That is the one who's like causing, because he takes advantage of the rain to feasibly like flood coins out, and then Mario and Luigi come by to ruin the day. Alright, so back to my old self. Alright, thank you. So yeah, we'll take our gift and our letter from Princess Toadstool now after we've saved all the kings.
Alright, we've just got World 8 after this.
Except, yeah, right, we don't get a letter from him. We get a letter from King of the Koopa. Singular. Yo, I kidnapped the princess while you were running around. She's here in my castle if you dare try to rescue her. So yeah, we will do it. Alright, so, it's from Bowser. We gotta rescue the princess. And you gotta help us. We're at Darkland. Or Castle of Koopa. Jesus Christ, this level's gonna be hard. There's a lot here, so, that's gonna be the idea. What's up?
I'll be right back.
Oh, go ahead, no problem. Alright, we're tanking. Yeah, it's an auto-scroller starting. This level gets pretty damn hard. Yeah, they keep tossing tons and tons of stuff out. And nice stuff in the background. It's completely darkened out there, so it's like dark sky as we're feasibly in hell. Based upon how everything's going. But that being said, just keep walking along, but you can walk on the ground. Okay, fine, except, yeah, you're kind of getting pulled along, so you gotta be careful on that. Actually, one thing I'll say is going back to the All-Stars version, and also the Game Boy Advance versions like this too, they do have a nice case in the background. It's almost like a rainy day. So there's some stuff going on that actually does look really, really nice. But in this case, you gotta be careful of, the rocky wrenches, and then also just all this shit that's be flying your way. Now, the fact they pitched that a little higher as far as, actually, that's one thing we didn't mention when it came to the Doom Ship levels. Basically, any level to use the Doom Ship music is, of course, yeah, The bombs are walking. If you stand on top of the cannons like that, they'll just come out and, yeah, nothing will happen. And you get points. So, yeah, fine. Oh, fine. Except the bombs, they will not, because they will, because, no shit, no. Fine, I didn't get hit by the bomb. I got hit by the, yeah, the cannonball, I think. Whoa! Get out of my way, whoa! It's not like the bullet bills where you can stand in front of the cannon things and not get shot. Shit, I am dead. Alright, so yeah, Nocturne is going to be your turn for the purpose of that. But that being said, I just want to see something specific on the notes. Yeah, nothing specific. Nocturne's all you because I died going through the first tank. I almost got through, but not completely.
I mean,
try to bring hammers. See, maybe the hammers will help.
Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly frank, these are not easy stages.
No, they're not. I almost got through, but it was. This is a long one. And this is how the level 8 or World 8 tries or starts out with these. So in this case, yeah, instead of the Doom ship, we have Doom tanks, I guess. So what do you think about World 8? What do you want to talk about on it, aside from how insanely hard it is?
Well, I wouldn't quite say it's insanely hard. I think there's parts of World 7 that are generally more difficult, and I'll just take that hit.
I think it's also the case of this. Maybe my thing is there's so much stuff that's in your way. So fine, you really have to learn how to do dodging. Fine, we've learned how to do it, clearly. Years we've been playing this game, and also the past couple hours we've been running this.
Yeah, like, as far as I'm concerned, World 8 is... I'm actually much more familiar with World 8 than I am with World 7.
Right. I guess it's because you say you skip 7.
Yeah, the path I take through the game skips, the typical path I take through the game skips, World 4, oops, I need to, pay attention, but, the path I typically take through, the game is, 1, 2, well, get both warp whistles in one. I don't use the third warp whistle, but I still like to get it. I think I go to the start of World 3.
Okay.
Then I warp whistle.
5. Wait, no. Yeah, 5, I guess. Wait, yeah. You can go to 5 from there, right? And then you do 6 and then skip 7, is that the thought?
Well, no, then I warp whistle after 5.
Okay. And in that case, you'd even have to use the last one to skip 7, wouldn't you? If you're doing that.
Oops. That was dumb. What's the pattern I do?
You said 1, 2, 3, skip 4, then go to 5.
Yeah, I forget whether it's warp whistle at 2 or warp whistle at 3. Go straight to 5. Have my fun there. I think I warp whistle at 6. And then go to 8 from...
I don't think you can go to that from 6, though. I think you have to go from either the map. You either go from the warp map or from 7 to 8.
I can't remember what path I take.
But I guess if you're saying you get all 3 whistles, then you would easily do that.
I'm just gonna see how I do off of,
Yeah, I've been doing that myself. Fitting, I guess, because fine, it took me forever growing up to get this.
Yeah, World 8 is what we get all these lives for.
Pretty much, yeah. Fine, I have tons of, I have tons of stars, but honestly, an auto-scroll like this is not gonna help much.
No. Stars are kind of useless on auto-scrollers, sadly.
I mean, fine, they keep you from not dying for a little bit of it. That's a case of fine.
But they don't last long enough to really use on auto-scrollers. At least in my opinion.
No, it's fair, I would say that. Just unless there's like a part early on that's really hard for you, then that could be useful. Outside of that, that's it. Fine, because I have that, I have the hammer suit, which I don't want to use yet. And I have 2 P-Wings. The first one stopped and was like, what do I have items-wise? Like, yeah, I can't really use some of this stuff. Nice. Ooh, nice. Yeah, there you go. Like, yeah, they're blowing up the screen. Fine, that's where I died, by the way. That's as far as I got earlier. But that is the furthest I got, so yeah, you're doing way better now. And there we go. We're at the end now.
Yep. I just like letting it come to a stop.
There you go. So, like, yeah, who's inside? Deal with it. Yeah, it's boomerang, brother.
Whoop. Dodge the boomerangs.
I get a free item.
And get a star.
We use for something in here, just not for this.
Yep.
Okay, so next we're going on another Doom tank.
P-Wing highly recommended for this one.
Okay.
Just fly over the whole stage. I would not recommend coming back onto being I would not recommend being visible at any point.
Alright, so tell me then on this level, this is like one that's really hard for you.
It's one that I just think is generally difficult. I wouldn't recommend... Yeah.
I want them dead. It's like, fine, I'm just fine. That jump, although fine, if you do fall in the water, you can.
Oh yeah, the water's it's just kind of muddy water.
Right.
But like there's so much going on this stage that it's just safer to save a P-Wing for it.
Yeah, and the rocky wrenches are all over the place.
Yeah.
And they're spread out. That's the other thing about them.
Yeah. I will typically just button mash A on this stage with a P-Wing and just stay off the top of the screen.
Fine, in this case now I'm going to make it a little harder myself. Fine, okay, I can't completely do that. Fine, I kind of didn't want to just completely cheese it, but fine, I'll do a little.
Yeah,
It's fine, the rest of it I gotta get through on my own.
Like, I can beat the stage on my own, or I can beat the stage without a P-Wing. I've done it many times.
Yeah, here's Boom Boom. Fine, he's still here. It's just the case that, I'll make sure you sit there.
Yeah, fortunately, this is a standard Boom Boom.
Yeah.
And a completely empty room. Which is nice.
Yeah. And like with the other cases, you do still have the locks going off when you get rid of Boom Boom where he is.
Yeah.
Fine, he's there, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, we're almost there.
Yep.
Now we're going here, which... Yeah, you get pulled down, so yeah, you gotta be careful.
This is not the one I was hoping to get pulled into.
It's random how that works, is that right?
Yeah, it's RNG. It's RNG.
Okay. But you can be pulled into all 5, is that right?
There's only 3 that you can get pulled into.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was supposed to think, wait.
Yeah.
The level it pulls you into, though, is random? Is that what I thought?
It's random.
Okay.
But,
I didn't know the level was, but okay. Gotcha.
But, only every other one is actually a level.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, good enough.
Yeah, he's gone at least. There you go.
However, these are all leaves.
Yeah, there you go.
The reward for beating each of those stages is always a leaf. So, it's nice. That said, if you don't get pulled into them, it's usually better just to bypass.
If I don't, but he's...
But, yeah, then you get pulled into
I think
them.
you usually do get pulled in, don't you?
You're not always pulled into them. On rare occasions, you can even get through the whole thing without getting pulled into a single one. And
actually, I don't know if I've ever seen that. Actually, no, now I'm thinking about it. I think I've seen only being pulled in on one, but I don't think I've ever been not pulled in one. Have you? I guess you have.
I have like a couple of times.
Okay.
It's RNG based. It doesn't happen often.
Okay.
But it does give you the potential to reach the airship up there without. See, I just passed through that one.
Right.
But yeah, it gives you the potential to reach the airship without without having to go through these mini levels.
Sure, yeah.
Which, I mean, that's nice.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna take the airship down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this.
Except this one goes away faster as far as how the movement is. So you gotta be careful.
Yeah. That said, I do find this one easier than the boat.
Why is that?
Because of the fast speed, it's actually, really just a matter of reflexes.
Sure, hey, if there's anything we're good at when it comes to stuff that's reflexes and platforming. Like that, good job.
Whoop, okay. I lost my, power-up. I lost my tail. That's gonna be a pain. Okay, not as bad as I thought.
There's Boom Boom again.
And this one's got wings.
And he's gone. He's gone. Good job.
Yep. I always use a leaf on that one. I mean, occasionally I'll use a P-wing if I don't feel like bothering with the stage. But
do we want to show as far as going down here? I guess we do.
Yeah.
Okay, he's like, yeah, the Cheep Cheep got me. He's like, yeah, that's not, yeah, the other stuff is not the most dangerous thing, it's the Cheep Cheep. It's either way.
I still consider the Hammer Brother one to be the most dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to show it?
Yeah, and a big reason why is because the star exists for this one.
Yeah, fair enough. This is where the star is useful.
Even without,
yeah, I just was careless as far as like letting myself get hit there.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Like, this one's... this level, I think, is more a matter of managing your speed and not just tearing through it.
Pretty much, yeah. So I think there was a star there you could easily go through with it either way.
Yeah, oh, like, if you have a star, the level is basically free.
Awesome.
But yeah, this level is basically free with a star. The middle one is just generally on the easier side.
Right.
And the Hammer Brothers one is in my opinion, the only one that's really a true threat.
Right. And this is the first regular level, so they put you through everything else that's not that first. Let's keep going. Actually, I don't know if there's anything up there except for those
I don't think there
flowers.
is. At the very least, I'm not aware of anything.
Yeah, maybe we'll just skip it. There we go. You're tight as far as it, yeah.
That was just bad luck.
Crap! I was like, yeah, I almost had that.
Oh, that was just horrible timing on the fire,
Right.
on the bullet bill getting fired. I wouldn't say that was any player fault.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, now you get to have your chance. So yeah, you tear it apart.
Okay. I think I'm not gonna use any items.
Okay.
Like, at this point in the game, I'm kind of rationing, my, okay, that was bad.
Well, that was nice. Oh, great, yeah, great recovery there.
That was just pure, that was not planned.
Pure reflexes.
That was just
yeah.
pure reflexes.
Yep, that's and that's what happens in games like this.
I forgot about the star here, but I'll take it. I bet that would have been a star if
Oh, nice. All right, that block.
I tried to bounce off of it.
Yeah, sometimes those are hard to bounce off of, so I get that. But I'm not. All right, I only have stars. Fine. Right on this level, it's not going to be of much use. That being said, I do want to go get the mushroom down here.
Whoops.
Okay, so yeah, it was right there. I got it, and then that was it. Fine. I figured like, hey, can I thread that? But no, I can't. Yeah, we're getting through this. We're gonna be almost there. Yeah, I just don't have good variety for my items anymore. So I have stars, a P-wing that I want to use, and a Hammer Brothers did that I also want to use yet.
Yeah, like I have like 3 clouds, a hammer. I have all this junk in here. 3 clouds, a hammer, 3 warp whistles. The useful things I have at this point, well, for this point in the game, are a mushroom, a star, 2 leaves, a fire flower, and a P-wing.
Sure, no, I get that.
But the P-wings are too precious to use on this stage. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure you can't just fly through this one. I think I'm going to do leaf and star.
Smart. Just missed it.
Oh, that hurts.
I thought you would feasibly make it, but alas, no.
That really hurts. That was a flubbed jump.
There's something up in that other one.
No, I don't believe so. I could be wrong though.
Oh, you're right, there's nothing. I just want to get myself out of the way of these things. Wait, there's a star in here.
Yep.
It goes the other way. Fine, it's either way. I'll do it this way. Whoa. There's an item here that's not that. Just let him come to me. Shit! Yeah, I almost had it.
Oh no.
That hurt worse than what you had. Shit.
What?
Oh, yeah, I had you. Sorry, my mistake.
Yeah. Thanks.
Alright, yeah, fair enough. Because I was like, wait a second, why did you do that? I was like, alright, fine, forgot
You're
about
good.
that.
You're good.
Okay, so yeah, you took your chance at level 1. Fine, this is level 1, but fine, we fought more through this than just that.
Okay, that was just bad.
Yeah, we're just getting sloppy, I think.
Yeah.
Fine, because this is hard, so like, hey, and also we don't have a whole lot of items. Oh, fine, I should probably just use my other one, why not? Fine, use these because I'm not getting anywhere without it. I want this thing out of my way. Fine, even just kill that, I'm fine with.
Yeah. Yeah, if nothing else, it clears that path.
Sure, yeah. I think I should go get this. There we go, better. Yeah, that's good to have. Not that I'm gonna have much ability to use it, but still.
Nice.
Oh, I was lucky there. You saw that like as far as where the fire went. Actually, no, this I could maybe manage. I could get rid of that. I don't want it there. Fine, after that, I don't want it there. Just go. Yeah, let him go. Shit. Okay, this will be interesting. Now I'm in spot. Shit. Yeah, at first I was like, hey, I can fly over, but then I screwed myself.
Yeah.
I had a plan, but it didn't work out. What do you want to do?
I'm debating using a mushroom.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. That's actually good.
Right, so you can just clear the enemies away.
I mean, it doesn't help against the bullet bills, but...
True.
That was a bad jump. I swear we're gonna beat this game.
No, I get that, absolutely, yeah. I don't necessarily need to get rid of that thing. I'll just do the way we were doing it before, which is just be on the side and be ready with what we got. And then get the other invisibility. Fine, if nothing else, it's where those invisibility stars are actually coming to use for me. But in this case, I'm not going to try and be fancy. I'm going to just do what I should have done last time. Fine, sort of thing. Yeah, you're right, because you do have a ceiling there, so... Okay, so fine, what I'm going to do is crouch down.
Yeah, I think that's
Got through.
I think that's the play.
Right. Shit.
Yeah, it's hard to bounce off of that one.
Yeah.
For some reason. Okay. I don't want to burn one of these, but I think I need to
Okay. to live. Fair enough.
We'll see. We'll also get to see. Oh, is this? Oh,
You can go in there.
I did not know about this.
Alright, there you go. 3 lives. Just making up for the ones that we've lost.
Not that I have any shortage of lives currently, but I will not turn this down. I actually thought that it wouldn't be possible to fly over this world, over this level.
Yeah,
so,
parts of it weren't possible though, and fine, we're at the end.
Yeah.
So that was the end of the level anyway, so good job getting us through that.
Yeah, I was kind of like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna fly out. We're gonna fly and see if it works.
Fair enough, and it did work. Okay, so next is level 2. Let's see what this is, just because oh right, this should be... You did? Ah, shit.
You had the right idea,
Yeah,
though.
I know.
So, you definitely had the right idea.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad, though, honestly, I think.
I basically have a P-Wing, a leaf, and a fire flower now.
Perfect, okay.
Actually...
I thought there's something over there.
I want to keep my momentum as much as possible.
Yeah, especially over this.
Worth a shot. Whoops. Okay, that was dumb.
Okay.
But I'm happy that we're not wrestling with 1 now.
That's true, yeah, we're wrestling with 2 now. Although, fine, I only have... Fine, I'm gonna keep using this, because, yeah, if nothing else, at least be able to get some distance running.
I'm not even sure what the P-switch enables.
Let's find out. I just get down somewhere it's safe. Alright, I get my fun with the sun. Oh, okay, fine, that's what it does. It makes it so that you can kind of climb those a little easier, but... I was like, yeah, I'm not leaving. That sun is, looking mean. Yeah, and like you, I can't kill this one. Whoa.
Nice.
That was lucky.
Thread the needle.
I know. Ugh. I was like, I should be sliding. Fine, I guess I can slide down now. Well, almost shit.
You
Crap.
know, I'm gonna let's.
Fine, okay. Fine, in that case, I'm gonna take that. Oh, you want me to not take it? Okay, fine. You want me to not take it? Alright, fine, fair enough.
Yeah. I think you can do it. Oh.
Fine, in that case, yeah, the sun just came down. Oh, you saw that? I went high up. You saw that, right? Fine, in that case, I'm glad of taking that perspective.
So, you're okay with that?
Yeah, I'm fine, yeah. Fine, it is easier than 1. It's just that... It's just basically about going through carefully.
Yeah. This one is more about careful gameplay.
Pretty much, yeah.
8-1 is more about just dealing with tons of enemies. Oh, I mistimed that. Wasn't a terrible run, though.
No, it was going well. We had stuff going on.
I don't think it's worth going after the P-switch, though. Not for those.
Yeah, not really.
Not for those blocks. At least now we have that information. right?
Right, in that case, yeah, basically just jump where it is as it comes down. And then we set. Just basically wait. Yeah, you do have to be kind of precise here. It'll be satisfying when we get this.
You did have a really good run, though, that first one.
Fine, the other thing you can do is also, if you have the piranha planes off screen up, they will not shoot the fire.
Yeah.
But in this case, I also know not to... Fine, I didn't want to slide down initially because of that thing being in the way, but... Ah, shit! I just hit the side. Alright, fine. We're gonna go through this the normal way. We almost have this.
I'm pretty sure we're almost at the end of the stage with that spot.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna burn anything else on this stage.
Right.
Mainly because we know we can do it.
Also, just don't use the warp whistle here. Oh, fine. We have to rewind if you use the warp whistle by accident.
Yeah.
Because if we use it here, we go back to the beginning of this world and it resets everything.
Yeah.
Fine. Good news of having a save state.
Whoops.
I do like the idea that it follows Mario even as you're dying. So it loses a head up, but then it... Oh shit, I don't want to go in there.
Fortunately, you can just go right back in.
That's true, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. We almost have it, so it's not too bad.
Yeah. I have beaten this one plenty of times in the past.
Right.
I distinctly remember this one.
Well, we've beaten every level in this game. It's full point in our lives. It's been feasibly in a while on some of this. A while on some, but shit, I didn't jump in right.
Yeah, that was just a bad jump. Bad jumps happen.
Yes. But if nothing else, it's also showing that, this game gets really, really hard at the end. But not the hardest game on the NES, but probably not even the hardest Mario game on the NES. Because there is feasibly one that's harder than this. Which is the second one. Fine, the second one for Japan. And fine, when I do that, I'm even playing that game off screen 7 times. Basically to minimize the repetition so it can show off World A and A through D and 9. And I'm going to be using Switch Online for that one as well. It is very tight as far as hitting these things, so that's always the problem too.
Yeah, World 8 is the most technical.
No question, yeah.
Without a doubt.
It's one of the things that honestly, maybe hitting the P block would be easier than running these things, but also you're on a time limit. It's also the question too. In fact, next time if you don't get this, I'll probably try that. And eventually it gets bad, I'll use my P-Wing. Fine, I can feasibly go other parts without it. Oh, there you go, that's even better. Yep.
Shit.
Okay, that was interesting. It's the way you hit the block and then find the sun sort of singed you. Okay, yeah, I do want to get this specifically. Fine, if I have to use my P-Wing to do this, we'll do it, but not yet. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I was gonna use get the P block, but like, fine, I guess not.
I personally think this is the most difficult segment of the stage.
One of them, yeah, that and the thing at the end.
Yeah. Oops. I I could not have done a worse jump there. But all I can do is laugh about it.
Yeah, you know what? That being said, I'm gonna use P-Wing now.
Yeah.
I think the time's come. We gotta do this. It's fine. We've seen it. I've tried it enough. I have the item. I don't feel like I need it for other stuff. So I feel like I can waste it, in my case.
And who knows, we might find something.
Finally, we say, fuck the sun. He's like, yeah, the sun's up there. Actually, no, fine, we're above the sun. So, like, yeah, he doesn't go that high.
Yeah.
And that was the end of the level anyway, so fair enough.
Yep. So you came closest to beating it before using the P-Wing.
Yeah. Fair enough that way. Okay, so what's next? Alright, I think there's a fortress.
Yeah, fortress and another pipe.
The one pipe I don't take us back to the beginning of the world, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the pipes are pointless.
So it's just the fortress now.
Yeah, and this fortress is basically a maze.
Okay.
I do not like this fortress.
Okay, so tell us why.
There is a specific path through it, and there is no indication of what the correct path is.
Okay, you want to skip it? Once we can't
I mean,
skip
I would, but you wouldn't be able to follow unless you beat the fortress.
Then I'll beat the fortress then. If you don't want to do it.
So in that case, I've got 3 attempts.
Okay.
Because I've got 3 clouds.
Sure, yeah.
Whoop,
ah! By the way, if you play that, it's worth pointing out, you do hear the Zelda whistle. So, we'll show that a little later. That'll be the last thing we do.
Okay, where does this take me?
The end.
Okay, good.
Fine, it's not a long world, but it's a case that, it makes things harder. Fine, you have the element of the tank. Actually, no, you have free attempts on the tank.
Yeah, because this is going to be my respawn point.
Perfect, okay, there you go. And I'll land in the fortress.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind that.
No, it's fine, no, I've got it. I'm no issue with that. Fine, you're handling this, so feasibly I'll be able to then waltz right in along after you.
Alright, so I'm gonna try this small to start.
Okay.
Shit. Like, I don't really want to burn my power-ups right now.
Okay, yeah, good news is, we're almost done as far as how it is.
Yeah.
So, in that case, not too many to go. Alright, so fine, let's talk about this being maze.
This, I remember this one being a pain in the ass to get through.
I think I do remember this. I think we can. No. Well, it's fine.
Want me to rewind that? Whoop.
Right, that takes you there, and then what you do is. Actually, no, I'll go further, because actually I would feasibly need... Right, you're on there, okay. I think I do want to go in here. Right, because then what you do is... Oh, right, I forgot, you have the thwomps that go diagonally.
Yep. That's not why that has nothing to do with my dislike of the stage, though. It's kind of obtuse with where you're supposed to go.
A little bit. It's basically just, you just have to pretty much, exhaust every possibility.
Yeah.
it's long, hence why they give you as much time on this as they give you.
Yeah.
Just see if there's anything under the I don't think I need this. Oh,
yeah.
Right, forgot. That's you hit that, stop that, go through there, get item. Actually, I don't think I knew that was there, so never mind. I was wrong. I said like, yeah, that's. But there's another one. Let's hit it. Just go in. Right, I think we're almost at the end. Oh wait, we're back here again. I'll tell you what we do. I'm gonna hit that, and then we're gonna go there and get the other thing. Actually, you know what? That probably just respawns. Let me see. Yeah, it does. So fine, we'll get that. And that respawns, then we go back there. I'm gonna go see what that item was elsewhere. Alright, that was worth grabbing, but I can't go back down there now, so in that case I do need to just go back. It's either way. Fine, I'm gonna just get that here. I just have both ways out. I went in there already, didn't I?
Pretty sure.
I went here. Right, because I do know that you do have to end on a... What is it? You have to end on a conveyor belt. I do remember that.
I think you need to get to that door in there.
Down there?
Yeah.
Actually, in that case, that's going to be pretty easy.
Now that I think about it.
Dad. Right, and then we go there. Got it. Okay, so I have to go there, get that way, hit that, and then we go. Yeah, I think we can do this. Maybe. Yeah, fine. I need to do that, and fine. I'm small, so I have to go back the other way. Crap. Okay, good. Alright, okay, good. Probably should have went and gotten that. It's like, fine, no, I don't have time. Right, because I have to go that way again. Right, that's one way. Let's go the other way. That's down there at the bottom. That's life, so if nothing else is gonna make up for the fact that I don't think we're gonna get out of this in time. Fine, I have it set as far as where I gotta go, it's just that I don't think I can get over there as far as before time runs out.
Yeah. This entire fortress is,
I've done it before, so
oh
fine.
yeah, I've done it myself before, but it's usually by sheer luck.
Fine, okay, so fine, you keep doing that, I'll handle this.
Yeah. That should not have hit.
I would say, yeah, it seemed like that was like a flash case of itself.
That shouldn't have hit me. That was weird.
Okay, so let's try to back it up, the fortress again. It's fine, this is a little easier if you have the, what is it? Yeah, I'm not going over that way. Yeah, if you have the feather, it's a little easier as far as getting through that, flying it by that.
I guess we're kind of splitting the stages.
Pretty much, yeah, it makes sense, I think, at this point. basically gonna be whoever beats their level first. And the Bowser's Castle, which, I don't know if Bowser's Castle is that bad, but it's also a case of fine just being able to get over to where you need to go. So in that way, actually, this is turning out to be a longer show than I thought. But then,
Yeah.
it's been a good case as far as going the full way on this.
Yeah, like, I don't regret anything.
Yeah, me neither. Well, fine. The Progenitor 64 and I were 9.5 hours straight on Until Dawn. So it's like, okay, fine. We didn't regret that one either.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting this to end up taking as long as it is.
Sure, I mean, sometimes it's a weird gauge, you know? So that's gonna be that idea.
Oh, I think I...
Yeah, you got it. Okay, good.
Alright. Going in.
Alright, hi, Boom Boom. Last of Boom Boom, he is no more in this game. Good job. Okay, so next up is going to be Bowser's Castle, and then also, fine, my next attempt at Fortress, and then Bowser's Castle.
Yeah. I think what I'm going to do regarding this fortress is I'll just keep dying on Bowser's Castle until we beat this fortress.
Okay.
I mean, I have way more lives than you do, so...
Fair enough, so it makes sense. Or if you want to try the Fortress too.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Fine, you just shoot out lasers, by the way, when you come in here. This is the last level of the game. You have a good job of winning that.
Yeah. I mean, I do need to let myself die at
Well, okay, I'll say this. If you do beat this, actually, wait. I would say if you do beat this, you can feel free to put a save state down there, and I'll show the fortress getting beaten, and then you can just reload that and see the ending. It comes to that.
Nah, I think I'm just gonna run into that dry bones.
Alright, if you wanna. Fair enough.
Future attempts will just get lasered.
Fair
Well,
enough.
I mean, if but I think I will try to work with you to try to beat the fortress.
Okay. I mean, I think I can do it. I got pretty far. It's just that. Fine.
mean,
the other attempts, I
unless-
just missed stuff.
I mean, unless you want to try to beat it yourself.
It's either way. It's like, fine. Because I know I can get through this. I've done it before. It's just that. First, okay, step one, I get a power up. We need that. One of the cases where, yeah, we're making fun of the mushroom before, we're not making fun of them now, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the mushroom has its place for sure.
Yeah.
And if nothing else, the fire flower is an extra hit
Yeah, no question.
that you can take.
I guess feasibly this level is where they got the ideas for the ghost houses in Super Mario World from, but then again, fine. The manuals say, quote, the exit's almost impossible to find, so you'll need to put your thinking caps on for this one. But fine. I don't know if this is as hard as those, but fine. Those are still cases where, yeah, you do have to think around or think outside the box. Fine, okay, the other thing I can do, and I might just do this, which is... go back out. That's the one thing I'm definitely going to do, because I can't do anything else. Go back over here and use the tail swipe to go through the blocks. It's fine, if you have this, you can go through this, that part easily.
No.
Yeah, that case, I'll
Want
go
me to
back.
rewind for that?
No, I can go back and get the
Okay.
block that's over here that has it.
Oh, right.
Right there. The benefit of the power-ups coming back. It's fine. It doesn't matter because it's the center room. So, in that case, it wasn't even worth bothering going back. And that's where that is. So that's good. Because fine, I know where we're going, sort of. Except I missed that.
Alright, want me to make an attempt?
If you want to, or if you want to try Bowser's Castle again. It's either that, you make an attempt, or you go back to Bowser's Castle. Alright, so show us how this goes. I think we almost have it, it's just that we need to get further. That part's the hardest, though. That is an insanely hard jump to make, so yeah. Yeah, you made it. Good job.
Got that. Alright. Well. Still. That was not my intent. Okay, whatever.
I think the idea is, I think we did do that, like hit the P switch. I think there's a door right there where that drive runs into it. I thought that's what it did. Or what I was trying to do, if I didn't actually do it.
Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, whatever.
At least, yeah, in that case you have it on your other side, so it's not like we lose the case of going to the castle.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'll tell you what we need to do. I'm not going to be able to use this any other time, so we may as well use the Hammer Brothers case. Wouldn't it be amazing if this is the time that I do it?
Yep. It would.
We'll see if I can do it. I don't know if I can. We'll see.
Except that I do think that Leaf is probably required for some portion of this stage.
All right, we'll see how far I gotta go. Nothing else, yeah, it's fine. No, get rid of that. Okay, so fine. What you do is you hit this. Yeah, there's a star there. Okay, no, fine. That's the one thing the star does not protect from.
Yep.
Okay.
That and bottomless pits.
True.
And I guess crush too.
Yeah, feasibly when getting cases of that. No, honestly, I don't know if there's cases where you get the star where you're in areas where crushing is possible. Unless it is over to the left, but I doubt it. Well, fine, hold on. I have one more item in here, which is, fine, I'll go through my items. The star, let's have one last case of it. Shit, alright, but either... Oh, wait, I gotta do what you were doing. Fine, I have my fun doing this as well.
It's a ridiculously tight jump there.
Fortunately,
it's not a bottomless pit jump, but...
Unfortunately, you and I have platforming skills, so we can do it. Clearly. In this case, we'll run that. Okay, there's that door, it's the other door I want to go in. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, I thought I went there. Okay, so I did. Alright, so I did go through this. That was the right thing to do. Thinking there's that. Here's the thing about that. There's that door. I do need to go this way. You know, fine. I'm going back. Let's wait a minute. If it gets really bad, we'll break out a guide just like, yeah, just make sure we know where we're going. Because we do want to show the whole game. That's the idea.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I think fine, there's that. So we went through that door. There's this.
I think the leaf might be required to,
Okay. You go through that?
to go through somewhere or another.
Fine, that being said, I mean, I don't know, you want to take another chance, or,
I think it's time to look it up.
Okay, but yeah, you give it another shot, and I'll do it.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, that goes to how, you know, specific that can be.
Yeah, you see why I don't like this castle.
Right.
Or this fortress, whatever.
Right.
Hey, I got through it.
Oh, right, okay, no, now I know what you gotta do. They see the door right up there? Jump right underneath it.
Huh?
See the door here? Jump right above, right here.
Ah.
There you go, that's it.
All that time.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is that right? No, wait a second. No, it drops you there, but hold on, let's, oh, wait a second, hold on. Yeah, let me just get the map out just to get a sense of this. Fine, feel your way through still, but I just want to see some here.
Oops.
What's up?
I was not prepared to deal with this, with that door.
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, that's the map. It's not telling me to go through. Although, actually, fine, I can figure that out this way. Once you find it whilst I'm doing this. Okay. Yeah, you want to write that map whilst I'm doing this?
Yeah.
Fine, just in case. As far as it, fine. I found map. It's just a case where I didn't find how to get through. It said, okay. So let's see. Let's hear. Just remind me what it said. What it said. You do have to go through this door in order to get that. So I'll go get that again. I'm gonna go out this door again.
Switch.
There's the P-switch. Ran all the way to the end of the P-switch.
Go through there. So you've been on the right track for sure.
Okay. Let me get the invincibility here. Actually, wait a second. Hold on.
Oh!
I have this, so I can just go right through. What's up?
Go back to the silver P-switch.
Which one? The one that,
the one that, like the silver one, after the horizontal thwomp in the corner.
Which one? Back here?
Like the second P-switch you come to. So go through there.
Mm-hmm.
Hit that P-switch.
Hit that, okay, and then run.
Yeah.
And then...
So the P-switch that's in those blocks.
Yeah, because I hit that.
There's a door that appears on that block there.
Oh, the one on the right. So we did everyone but that. So we did that one. Okay, perfect. So fine, we just missed that. But actually, I gotta wait until this turns off now because I don't have. I'm big that way. So all right, there you go. The one thing we missed. Oh shit! I thought I crouched. Fine. Okay, we get to beat Boom Boom, and then you get to beat Bowser. So fine, it's not bad. I knew I did it just to find it. It's one of those cases where fine, if you miss the one case of it, you're gonna be struggling around like we did. So fair enough. All right, thank you for Nocturne for indicating that. So fine, let's go kick Bowser's ass.
Yeah, you see what you. Yeah.
Worst level of the game for you?
I would argue that, yes.
I would say after this, fine, worst level to play that we've handled, but fine. Let's go get Bowser now. Now we can go kill him. At that point, we'll be set, and then we'll just show off the extra stuff with the, what is it? The warp whistles, and then we'll be done.
Alright. So...
Here, you switch it? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, P wing it. Alright, so yeah, let's go. So final level of the game. Finally made it. You did show part of that, which that's easy, which you take the blocks that are invisible and then take this down. Yeah, the fire, that's the problem. Most of my P-switch, or P-wing, I keep saying P-switch, nice. Things end there, but you showed exactly how to do it and get a free life, so there you go, good job.
Also...
Or that, you can also clip through the wall, good job showing that.
Now, I'm going to, plop a save state here and rewind slightly to show what the path you're supposed to take.
Sure, that's how it could have... Fine, that's what really happened. But here's what could have happened. And I'll be able to have that edited as well.
P-Wing is actually perfectly viable for this, is actually perfectly valid for this area.
Yeah, basically the idea is if you don't have it, you basically want to get up to high ground as much as you can to get to the top.
Yeah.
Or get to the bottom.
I don't, I'm just kind of, whoop. Okay, we are rewinding slightly.
Fair enough.
Okay, so that
takes you back here. Oh, I see. So you want to see what the doors are? There's that door, and that takes you back to the beginning, which you saw before.
Actually, I'm going to go back a little bit farther.
Yeah, like that.
Whoops.
Yeah, so really the only way to go is over there. Or up there, I should say.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the door you're supposed to go through.
Yeah.
But,
you want to go down that other area where the swamp is?
Yeah. I just want to show the whole level.
Yeah, we've been showing the whole game so far, so may as well go the whole way. There's a door, I don't know where it goes.
Neither do I.
Let's find out. Oh wait, or is this the end? Wait, or this?
Oh, this is a viable way.
Okay.
To the end, it looks like. So we're going to
put on two,
create
perhaps.
Yeah, we're gonna create a new suspend point
and go back to the top and see what's in there. Okay.
Actually, these are two different routes.
Actually, I don't know if I knew there were two different routes.
Okay, we're gonna show both of them.
Okay. Yeah, this looks familiar. It's like Super Mario Brothers Original, which you haven't played at the show yet. Which I guess will be the next 2D Mario game we do. And there's Bowser. So fine, we can show that in a sec, but... Then you're saying the other path is a way through as well, yes?
Hang on. So, we're going to plop another one down right here.
Right.
Load this one. Okay. So that's...
So yeah, it's another path. Actually, I don't think I ever knew there was another path. This is the way harder path, so it looks. Alright, so there you go. It takes you to the same place, basically.
So create... Save slot 2.
Awesome. Okay, so in that case, yeah, your choice on which one you want to do.
And we're actually going to...
Oh, I didn't know you could go up here.
Actually, we're going to go this way first, and then have some fun.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, here's Bowser. How do you beat him?
So he cannot be harmed directly. He can only be harmed by forcing him to stomp into a pit.
And of course, that theme, and good job, he's not hard to beat.
Yeah, he's actually quite easy. You just need to understand how to beat him.
Right. And it was that theme that they remixed into Super Mario RPG, which actually the first time we heard it, as opposed to that. She said, "What other fun do you want to have?"
So first, we are just gonna go through here and
show the ending. So here's Princess Toadstool. She was kidnapped. We got her back. Turn the light on. Hi. Thank you so much. Yeah, but, our princess is in another castle. He's like, yeah, fine, just kidding. They do change this line in the Game Boy Advance version, which honestly pissed me off if they changed it.
Yeah.
There you go. Good game, so, we're getting from chat. There you go. But, there's other stuff you want to show, right, for this?
I mean, we'll let the credits roll.
We'll hear the great, credit music, for sure. Seeing the perspective of where it went. So, alright, Nocturne, final thoughts on Super Mario Bros. 3. Hit us. You, the one who led us. This is your case of the game. Go on and speak your piece.
I think part of why I enjoy it, why it stuck with me so long, is that I know so many of the ins and outs of the game. But, well, as I stated earlier tonight, I actually learned something about the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to learn.
I love these credits, or, well, I guess they're not technically credits, but I love these screens here.
Yeah, and I do love the great music. And that's kind of the hint that you can crouch down. But yeah, other stuff you want to go into your final thoughts on this game. Yeah, the final sell, like why people should play this if they haven't, or go back to it if they haven't in a while.
Like, it's... Like, there's... Even for a... Basically... How do I even put it? It's a fantastic game for both new players and experienced players. I mean, of course, new players are not likely to be able to get the, to beat the game, until they build up their experience, but there's so much variety even in the earlier levels that I feel like even a new player would have trouble getting too bored with the game.
So basically the idea of, it is that, and that's what kind of kept you coming back as well, so you got your skills up as well.
And then, like, the difficulty ramp up from World 1 through World 3, I think, is gradual enough that, that most new players should be able to pretty quickly be able to get up through, well, at least the first few levels of World 3. That's actually about where I was for a pretty long time, and I still played the game to death.
Sure, no, I get that.
Even in those early days. Then I started moving on to World 4. I can't remember whether my first exposure to World 4 was through Warp Whistles or whether it was actually reaching World 4 legit. No, actually, it was definitely through Warp Whistles because Wendy was impossible for me at that point in time.
Okay.
But yeah, I would then mess around in World 4. The first few levels there are not too bad. Or at least the first couple levels aren't too bad. So a newbie could probably, not a brand new newbie, but like a newbie who's starting to get some experience with the game, probably can probably also beat some of those early levels in World 4. I want to say that World 5, from the ground area up through the spiral tower, not including the fortress, is not too difficult with the tools you're given by that point in the game. Like, especially if you hold on to a P-Wing. For the one level that I showed you how to get to the central area.
Right.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Though even without knowing about that, having a P-Wing can let you get through that one and then to the spiral tower. Or wait, was that the first level? No, I don't. Was it? No, I'm thinking of the third level. But yeah, World 5 also has some beginner-friendly levels. It's not until World 6, World 7, and World 8 that it's really intermediate to advanced players.
Sure, yeah. So, you like the difficulty curve, yeah. I guess, where you're going.
Yeah, I love the difficulty curve, and even as experienced as I am with the game, the early levels are still fun to play.
Sure, no, I get that, yeah.
It's just kind of a comfort level with those earlier levels, and then World 6, World 7, World 8. Those are the worlds I play when I want a challenge. So with the warp whistles, you can play through the game any way you dang well please with minimal effort. Like you can get to the point in the game that you want to play with minimal effort because the warp whistles exist.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny you say that because that was kind of me when we played Dynamite Heady for the show. I mentioned when I grew up on that game, I actually rented it on the back of a code in SWAT Pro magazine saying, hey, there was a cheat code for this first level select. And that game's really hard. Well, I don't know if it's harder. For me, actually, this is probably harder than that is. But point is, for that game, I kind of was playing around with every level, and then eventually I got to that point, so you know what, I want to go straight through on that game. And that's when it really enriched me as a gamer for that game in particular, but just in general. Like, hey, I kind of got that perspective kind of going the whole way. So in that case, kind of having a case of being able to kind of get yourself familiar, and then it's like, I want to go the whole way, like we did with this game specifically. So definitely there's something to be said about that, and I guess similar concept with this game.
I feel like there is something in this game for gamers of all levels.
I'd agree with that, absolutely.
World 8, World 7, they both have levels that are tough as nails.
As we showed, clearly. We definitely showed that perspective, especially on World 8, so we definitely had that.
Yeah, even ignoring the fortress on World 8.
Sure. It was just the world. It wasn't just that, so it was other stuff too. So we showed that, exactly.
Yeah.
So proving the point exactly what you said.
It's just... It's hard. I find it impossible to go wrong, from my perspective, to just pick up Mario 3 and play it for a bit.
Would you say this is your favorite of the 2D Mario games?
Yes, but followed extremely closely by World.
Okay, yeah. Which would be the next game in the line as far as next we do. I don't know if it's going to be that, but it's between that one and this one for me as far as the 2D stuff of these. But I do like the land games we played. Those games are really good, although they're definitely in a different case, for sure. Yeah. And I guess I would say this is probably my favorite of the four that the NES got. I do think they're all great. You should play all of them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But it's also a case that, there's something very special about what this one's done. If you have other stuff you want to go into final thoughts before I jump on mine.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of what you said. The idea that, hey, there's a gradual difficulty on this. It's not an easy game, so we really showed it later on, but it's something that's very satisfying as you go along. As you go through and you do get to the end and see this screen and you hear this wonderful music, and it's going to go dim, but that's fine. Just hit the D-pad for that. It's something that you do feel this great sense of accomplishment. You feel up, you feel excited. You had this great time for it, for sure. And it also is a graphical and world powerhouse as far as NES is concerned. And it controls well. And all the cases where we fucked up when it came to playing was cases where we'd say, like, you know what, the game didn't screw us out. It's not the game was badly designed. It's just a case that we didn't feasibly bring what we had as far as to that one section, but the case that we showed that you can overcome that way. So in that case, I don't mind we spent time as far as going through, even to like, hey, remember the guide, like about one thing. I didn't even necessarily feel like the game cheated necessarily in that, which in other cases you might say.
Like the one spot that I would argue where the game is being a little cheap is in that World 8 Fortress.
Right, but even then when I found it, I was like, fine, you can feasibly find it, it's the one thing we didn't find specific. I had that when I did Scooby-Doo Mystery a few weeks ago, where it was the case where I missed a key as far as sniffing in one area. It's like, okay, fine, I was actually wondering a good time with that one, too. So, that being a case of it, but it's still something that, it is a terrific game. This is seen as a great game for a reason. Actually, I didn't mention how well this game did when it came around, because this game is the third best-selling game on the NES, behind Duck Hunt and behind Super Mario Brothers. The game itself sold 17.28 million copies on NES alone, not counting its other releases, behind the 28.3 million of Duck Hunt and the 40.24 million of Super Mario Brothers 1. The Game Boy Advance version sold about 5.5 million. The Virtual Console download on Wii was about 1 million when they said Super Mario All-Stars counts feasibly because 10.5 on Super Nintendo, 2.24 on the Wii, because we've got a port there for that. So this is a great game. People know it and love it for a reason. It was a media juggernaut, as we indicated, before it came out and then after it came out. If you've not played this game, if you have Switch Online, you have it. You can play it right now. You can just stop watching us and go and play it right now. Have a great time.
And I would say there's a very solid argument to be made that, like, 99% of the game is, if you die, it's likely player error.
Yeah, and there's something to be said about that in case where, you'll keep coming back.
Yeah, which, in my opinion, dying in a game via player error is infinitely less frustrating than dying because of poor game design.
Sure, that's the thing. This game is a terrific game design.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, directors Shigeru Miyamoto and Takashi Tezuka clearly knew what they were doing on this one. And it's a terrific game. It is a seminal game for the NES. If you do not have this game, if you own an NES, it's like $20-$30 I'm seeing as far as how much a copy of it goes. That's the way to go. As I said, Switch, of course, that's the way to go as well now. But you have the Super Nintendo Classic Edition unit is available there. It's been delisted from other places, which were 3DS and Wii U's virtual consoles. And there's the Game Boy Advance version, and also Super Mario All-Stars mentioned, which is on the Wii and the Super Nintendo. We will come back to the Game Boy Advance version show off, specifically showing off the extra levels of the e-reader that are available fully in that release for Switch Online Expansion Pack, although I do have it on Wii U Virtual Console before they turn the store off. That'll be next time coming up for this. As far as the next time coming to 2D Mario.
Yeah. So we're not quite done.
We're not quite done, but what do you? But I'll go into that specific. What do you want to show next?
So first off, we are going to.
You want to show the warp whistles and all that stuff, or is that other
stuff? I'm actually going to. So.
Right, when you beat the game, you get infinite P-wings.
Yeah. So I'm going to use slot 3 for this.
Okay.
Which also means that you've got a viable free P-Wing file.
Much, There you go.
Now we're going to load Suspend Point in from slot 2.
Okay.
Which, you'll notice that the bricks are one block higher in on this version of the battlefield.
Okay, that I didn't know. I didn't know it had that. That's cool. So it actually changes how you fight this boss. I think this might be the only one Mario games that does this.
Or at least I'm pretty sure. Whoops. Okay. We lost the P-Wing, but that doesn't matter. Not at this stage. Whoops.
Because he follows where you go. And if you're wondering like where he got the drop-down thingy from Super Smash Brothers, it was from this game.
So yeah, there we go. I don't think Peach's dialogue is any different beating him this way.
I don't think so. As I said, the one that changes the Game Boy Advance version, I kind of was mad when they changed this. Because I don't know why they changed this. Because one of those cases where fine, it seems like it's making no
Also,
difference.
suddenly he's big.
There you go. And also, I guess the stuff with the warp whistles. Yeah, it is the same. The Game Boy Advance version is the different dialogue specifically. I guess when we're showing this, when I edit this, I'll show off what the Game Boy Advance dialogue is.
Oh, wait, no.
No, it is. You're right.
Yeah.
It's a different layout. So yeah, there's 2 different layouts for Bowser. So depending upon which direction you go, you have it laid out differently. But fine, what else do you show?
There is, from what I understand...
You be able to run across everything.
Okay, no, it's off of... It's
What's
off
up?
of, the... Wait, no, not save. Load...
So wait, the layout changes based upon where you're coming from for this?
I remember... Yes.
Oh, you're right, okay. Oh, so wait a second, it's on the other edge of itself. Okay, so it's like a totally different room.
Actually, I'm pretty sure this is the same room from, I'm pretty sure this is the other room from,
It is, the other one from the other save slot.
yeah.
Yeah, he's not pounding. I've never seen him not pound before.
But yeah, I just wanted to show this one.
That's cool. I guess you also want to show the stuff with the warp whistles then?
Yeah. I do want to try beating him here.
Okay.
But yeah, he's I kind of screwed up a couple times, which made this a bit more difficult than it should have been.
You just have to goad him to where he's going and also just make sure you're out of the way when the fireballs come. But depending on how it is, you sometimes can throw the fireballs out at the same time there's going to be a jump. So that's where you have to get a little careful.
And yeah, there he goes.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to try one thing real quick.
Okay, and that is...
I want to see if... Okay, so it's...
You're locked.
Okay, so it stops there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna die here.
Okay. Why is that?
To get back to the, Oh, huh!
Okay, fine. I guess you got stuck there, so he's, living. That being said, I gotta go kill myself in here because you have to use the, warp... Whoa.
Or actually, you could just go to where I am, and battle screen.
Fine, alright, we'll do that.
That works, right?
Sure, yeah.
And then we can, do, warp whistle shenanigans.
Okay, and that'll be in that. Actually, to go back to what I was saying, next time we come back to 2D Mario, I think we should celebrate 40 years of Super Mario Brothers, the original, next year. I want to figure when I'm going to do that as we show the warp whistles.
Yeah, and we're gonna do this in style as Raccoon Mario.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, you play that, you get the flute sound from Legend of Zelda, and you come to warp zone.
Yep, so here's basically your world select, except you can only get to certain sections of worlds from certain other words.
Right.
If you're warping from World 1, you'll only end up on the 2, 3, 4 line. I forget whether you need to get to World 2 or World 3 to be able to warp to 5, 6, 7.
It's 2.
Okay. So that's probably the route that I took. Then in 5, 6, 7, I believe you beat 5, get to 6, and I thought that you could warp to 8 from 6.
You cannot. The only way you can warp to 8 from here is as chat was mentioning is you use the warp whistle when you're here, and then it'll take you to 8. But yeah, if you warp on worlds 5 through 6, you go on that middle path. You have to be on world 7 or on this map alone to go to world 8.
You know, I'm getting myself mixed up.
How so?
When I went to any time that I went to World 5, I was probably just going to World 5 because I enjoyed World 5. When I wanted to go to World 8, I probably went get the 2 warp whistles in World 1, get to World 2, warp whistle to 5, 6, 7, go to 7. That and then warp whistle from 7 to 8.
Sure, yeah.
I think that's the route. That's the route that I took.
Okay.
It's just my memory of enjoying 5 so much interfered with my memory of that.
Yeah, right. I get that. Clouds everything else.
Yeah. But that's just how much World 5 stands out to me.
Sure, no, I get that. As far as my favorite world in this game now I'm thinking about, I'd probably say World 3. I don't know, there's something about the way that goes, and also I like the stuff with Frog Suit.
Yeah, 3's great.
Yeah, that'll probably be my favorite if you're going to ask me to pick one. And 1 because it's nostalgic and also very, what's the word I'm thinking of? Very emblematic of the game, I think. Or iconic as well. Iconic, emblematic of the game, and nostalgic. So it hits all 3 of those targets right there.
Yeah. But as much as I enjoyed the game when I was little, it was actually very difficult for me to beat worlds 4, 6, and especially 7.
That we did tonight without a problem.
Before I really started to get serious about the game.
I get that.
I mean, granted, I'm casual serious. I basically refuse to play this for purely just trying to beat it with minimal deaths or stuff like that.
Right.
And I do not speedrun as a general statement. But I still enjoy the game.
Yeah.
And like I said, it has a fantastic ramp for the difficulty. It starts off with the first 5 worlds have some degree of accessibility for beginners.
Yeah, I know, you're right, and that's a good point to bring it up.
A beginner still might not be able to beat all of the first 5 worlds, but there's accessibility on all 5.
Right, although it is, of course, depending on the fact that they find where the warp whistles are, because, in all honesty, they're not necessarily the cases where they're obvious to be running, but still the case they find if you explore around, you might find stuff specifically, or find at this point people probably read about them or they know the secrets, you know?
But yeah, the first 2 warp whistles are not particularly difficult to get. So a beginner who's been told how to get both of them and maybe shown how to get them.
Right.
I would expect a beginner to eventually be able to get both and get wherever they want to in the game.
Or actually, I'll give you this analog, I think, or this analogy. If you're familiar with Nintendo Power, remember the Howard and Nestor cartoons that they did?
I do not. I didn't actually read Nintendo Power.
But that one was an interesting case because the idea is that it was about Howard Phillips who worked at Nintendo, and then Nestor was kind of a little bit of a mascot of sorts. He was in Nestor's Funky Bowling for the Virtual Boy, and he's Lark in Power 64. There's your nightly reference, by the way, to that game from me. Anyway, cases of learning little secrets, and in the very final issue of Nintendo Power, they show Nestor who's grown up and married with a son, and the idea of saying, hey, them kind of remembering cases of hey, I used to grow up as far as this, and this is now coming to an end. It's you used to tell me stories when I was growing up about how, you're able to, crouch behind crouch by the wall in Castlevania 2 and get over there, or stuff in Zelda, all these secrets, and also these cases, it's these, stories you told me as a child, the idea of kind of passing that information along, and even the case where he's after all this time, I'm definitely going to miss it, but even, his son says something hey, that's true, but when I see this, I'll tell you what I see above anything else. 100% completion, because I have all the magazines, every copy of them, as far as each of the issues, except the posters they took out. And so, like, just that kind of beautiful perspective of kind of like, as you mentioned specifically saying, being told about the idea of that. I can imagine cases of people who played this when it came out, now having their own children or having cases like that where they're kind of passing the stories, passing the legends along as far as this game or really anything, you know? And I think there's something to be said about that I think you put very well as far as it. And also, by the way, when it comes to like what we want to talk over, I don't know what music you want to have playing. If you want to have the credits music going on again or something else, specifically as far as we're going to schedule all that.
The quote-unquote credits music would be perfect for finishing this up.
So I agree with that.
I'll just beat Bowser again real quick.
Okay, so yeah, if you haven't played this game, you should. But and if you have played it and you haven't played it in a while, it's worth going back to. And it's always a fun time. And going back to Nintendo Pal mentioned this. In the 100th issue, I don't remember where this stood up in the final issue, and I have the final issue, I can dig it out, specifically to get a confirmation this is for the edit. But in the 100th issue, 1997, this was actually rated as their best game for the NES. Number 5 on their 100 best list, which was behind Mario Kart 64, Tetris, the Game Boy version, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, and top was Super Mario 64. So in case it was a big deal, it sold really well, people know it, it's a terrific game, it's on a bunch of cases if you just want to get it NES, that's a great way to go. Switch Online has it, if you have the NES Classic Edition units on that as well. And of course the All-Stars version as well on Switch, fine, it's not, it is on Switch, but also Super Nintendo and Wii, and also the Game Boy Advance version, which next time we come back to Super Mario Bros. 3, we're going to have a blind case of her being involved to show off those extra stages.
Yeah. I have actually never seen any of the e-reader stages from the Game Boy Advance version of this game, and I want to do a blind run of every single one of them. Yeah, and we will use the Switch Online Plus expansion pack that I have for the purpose of running that, though I do also have Wii U Virtual Console. If you want to, for some reason, run it through the Wii U, that's also an option, but point is that either way, you'll have your way of showing off all of those levels, and it's definitely a cool case to see. I haven't even seen all of them. Just to go on that. So yeah, I definitely want to try to go through all of them blind, never having seen a glimpse of any of them in the past. Right, and that will come at some date down the road. As far as next time we come back to 2D Mario for a new case, I think next year I'm going to do Super Mario Brothers, the first one, because it's celebrating 40 years next year, at least as far as the US release. I guess as far as the home release, because fine, okay, it's another one where it was an arcade game first. I think it is 40 years this year, as it is. But remember, it launched with the NES. It is why the NES came around and we brought gaming back from the brink after the great video game crash in 1983. But I think we're going to look at that one as far as it, and we're going to look at that one right. I'll tell you how we're going to look at that. I will play the NES version. I'm probably going to use the Switch Online version for that. Play through it twice so we can show the star courses. It doesn't change much, but have that whole look, going through everything. But I think the other thing I want to do is I want to give some credence to other versions. So I'll give a little bit of a look at the Super Mario All-Stars version, which is on Switch as well. Absolutely. The Versus Super Mario Brothers release, which is downloadable on the Switch for $8. That is the arcade port. There's some differences a little bit. And hopefully this is on Switch Online by the time, but if it isn't, I will swap between consoles for this one. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe for the Game Boy Color, which is a terrific release that adds a lot of unique extras that are only in that game, including, you ever play Super Mario Bros. Deluxe? No. Oh, it's good. I hope they put that on Switch Online. Nintendo, I'm begging you, please, put that on Switch Online for the Game Boy Color set. That game is fantastic, because what it does is it gives you the whole game. It gives you its sequel, although admittedly it does cut out Worlds 9 and A through D as far as the lost levels. It gives you a challenge mode. You go through levels and you have score challenges. You have to find a hidden Yoshi egg and have to collect 5 red coins. And they change the level designs out around, so you have to try and find them as far as like hidden blocks and hidden things to go. And even the score challenges, you have to do stuff in that really changes the way you think how to play Super Mario Bros., including the idea that, hey, you know that you could Koopa shell in order to get a lot of points that way. You have to do that a lot. You have to really time that around for it. And even other stuff like in-game achievements before we had a concept of what that was, and if you had the Game Boy print, you could print them out to stickers, where basically they have things like, hey, you know, you kill certain enemies, or if you go through the entire games of both of them and kill all variances of Bowser with fireballs, which for the Lost Level stuff is way easier said than done.
They give you a lot of things for that. You have like a daily planner that goes on that, so you can have stuff as far as a calendar. You have stuff of the toads you rescue in the game to give you other things. You can feasibly make custom music of sorts when you boot the game up. There's a lot of unique things with that version that are terrific. And I definitely want to give our full look as far as Super Mario Bros. To celebrate that one right. I think that's the next one we'll come back to. As I mentioned, I did Super Mario Bros. 2, the US one, years before I had recordings of every show. I'll do that at some point. I think I will do sort of a similar thing, but I will focus myself with Super Mario Advance on the Game Boy Advance, because it's also another one where they have extra stuff, and that is feasibly the definitive way of playing that game. But I will definitely show NES again, and All-Stars as well.
I think there's a solid argument to be made that probably the biggest issue with Mario 3 is that you can't play through levels again without restarting.
Or without playing the Game Boy Advance version.
Yeah, well, but I mean, the NES version.
That's true, and there's no variance of NES that changes that, which is too bad. But that being said, it's something that they did fix for the game's sequel, which is Super Mario World. Because after this one, Mario, Luigi, and Princess Toad will say we deserve a vacation, but as Super Mario Sunshine showed, we can't get a vacation easily in this franchise, so you have to work for it. And, fine, that's also speaking of that, as far as we'll go with that, because I think, do you have anything else you want to add, Nocturne, for the schedule?
I am very happy with how this went. It went on longer than I expected it to.
That's fine, but either way, we gave the full look as far as Super Mario Brothers 3, as we always do. And thank you so much for the suggestion and for being our leader.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this.
Me too. Okay, so next case on our final order of business for the night is the schedule. There's a change in the schedule. I mentioned this in the edit of last week's show, but I mention it now. Our month of 2D platformers is continuing, but it's continuing next Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time instead of Saturday. I have stuff going on Saturday, so I gotta move the show up a week. There's gonna be our viewer request for this month, or our first full case of one. One Truel came on the show, actually knocked a viewer on. We did one of the Mega Man Legends 2 parts last year. Wanted to see Tomba for the PlayStation. We're gonna be delivering that at long last. Mentioned that is a 2.5D platforming game with RPG elements in the sense that you're building up Tomba's skills when you bind to enemies, and also when you go through quests. It was ex-Capcom people who were involved, in particular Mr. Tokuro Fujiwara, whose background includes of what we played on the show, the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse, but other stuff, including producing all of the Mega Man games on the Super Nintendo, all of them. It was involved in Ghouls and Ghosts, we showed a little bit of the preview of last week. Formed the company Whoopee Camp for the purpose of making this game. It's a really cool game. We're going to be using the PlayStation 3 version. You can download that for $10 on the PS3. There's also a modern version that's on the PS5 and the Switch, and say it's coming to PS4, but they said it's coming later. And there's also a bug that is in the modern version that they still have not fixed yet. Where for some people, particularly on the Switch, they boot the game up and it's not working. It just crashes the system completely. But some people say, no, it's running fine for me. So whatever it is, they're trying to figure it specifically. And even the point where Nintendo Life said, we're not reviewing this until they fix that, and they still haven't. The game's been out like 3 months. I bought the PS3 version before as it was, so we're going to be using that. That'll be part 1, because this is not a long game, but it's not one we can do in one night. So I'm going to have that set for the first part of it on Friday. So that's going to be on November 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Week after that, we're going back to our Friday, or not our non-Friday schedule for Saturday. That's going to be on November 16th. We're going to have another return to classic platforming of Nintendo's, one I have a lot of memories of as well. That is the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. This month is 30 years. Can you believe it? It's amazing. I cannot believe that 30 years ago, I was playing this game, ready the Super Nintendo, and then my late grandfather said, I want to buy my grandson the Donkey Kong set, because he was impressed by this. He loved what he was seeing too. And what we're going to be doing for this celebration is we're taking a look at all 4 of the portable Donkey Kong Country games of rares. I do want to emphasize that, because fine, I don't have the stuff to show Donkey Kong Country Returns on 3DS. And actually, the Switch version is coming out in a few months. That's going to have the extra levels that the 3DS version had, so we'll get to that game. We're going to show it that way. But we'll be showing Donkey Kong Country 1 for Game Boy Color and 1, 2, and 3 on Game Boy Advance, running through the Game Boy player on the GameCube. I've not actually shown anything running through that yet. We're going to have a celebration of this franchise show with some different of those versions. There's a lot of differences in them and a lot of things that make them worth looking at. And worth celebrating.
And as I recall from the little demo you gave me last time, even on the Game Boy Color, it looks really good.
It's interesting to think about how they ran it on Game Boy Color, saying, like, they went the whole way, and on the Game Boy Advance they also did, and that was, remember, after they were purchased by Microsoft. They said, okay, you know what, you're making these things, go ahead. Even to the point where they rebranded a game that was of Donkey Kong, specifically for the purpose of that. That was, it was going to be Donkey Kong Coconut Crackers. They turned that into It's Mr. Pants. But the Game Boy Advance versions, they made 3 of them, and they had extra stuff, extra levels, extra changes that make it very interesting, and are pretty impressive for the Game Boy Advances going, and Game Boy Color, talking about pushing the console to the limit, which Rare knows how to do that when it comes to the games they make, no question about that. And that's going to be our look. As far as a little bit of a mini showcase, we're not going to go through the whole games, we're going to show aspects of them, and it's going to be a great time. I cannot wait to show that off in 2 weeks. And then the week after that, we are coming back to another case of 2D platformer. That's going to be for our annual Disney Showcase game, where each weekend before Thanksgiving we play a Disney game. This year it's going to be The Lion King. Running the Switch collection, the Disney Classic Games collection for the purpose of that. I don't know if we're going to beat all 3, but there are 3 in there. We'll show I'll beat one of them at least, because it's on Super Nintendo, it's on Sega Genesis, and in that it does Game Boy as well. There's other versions that aren't in there, like Game Gear. But that being said, we're going to show that off, and we're going to have an interesting time with that one. We can beat it, but it's not a picnic, that's for sure. Just like this game was. If nothing else, these games taught us, you know, like, bring your A game to this, and then when you get through it, you feel really good.
Yeah.
If nothing else.
And, also, as long, or unless you tested it earlier, as long as it tests well, Genesis, Sega Genesis, Sega CD, and Sega 32X are back on the table.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Nocturne, for that, for sure. I do appreciate that. It was an early Christmas gift, because actually it's worth pointing out this is going to be live on show, her last appearance for this year. But that being said, she will return for sure. But thank you again for that. I really appreciate that. It was a great case of it, and a big surprise to me, for sure. Fine, I guess as much as the one I gave to you, which was Xenoblade Chronicles X for the Wii U, because they announced the Switch version this week. But getting a sense like, what does it look like on this? How is it? And then getting ready for its release on March 20th.
Yeah, and of course, with the Wii U version, the original version of Xenoblade X being on the Wii U, and, well, it actually uses the gamepad really well from what I understand. Especially once you get access to your mechas in the game, the skells.
Yeah, indeed. And of what I've seen of it from you as well, because you've been playing it, and also finding when I tested it,
yeah.
I'm impressed with what I saw as far as like the first look.
So I really want to see. I really want to play the Wii U version for myself to have a good sense of that going into the definitive edition in March.
Yeah, so definitely a good case of that.
And because I want to be able to appreciate or not whatever they end up doing for the definitive edition, and I have high hopes.
Sure, I think a lot of people do, and I think it's a case like, find that last missing piece of the puzzle, and then maybe the case of, I don't know if, did they necessarily look at that, see how well did Bot and Kaidos come as far as the real sales were on the Switch, because that's another one from the same people who made it. If we go back to Xenosaga and Xenogears, we talked that element on the program before. We'll see, but I mean, it's definitely a good case as far as that, for sure. But yeah, that's going to be interesting. That's something feasibly she might be doing over on her Twitch site, which I said I'll have a link to that below, as we always do, when she's on the show.
Yeah, I am, so far, I'm still getting my feet wet with streaming on my own.
But she has done it a couple times,
yeah,
so there's
I've
that.
done it like twice so far.
But still, that's going to be a good case of it.
But I'm planning to make next year a Xeno-focused year.
Sure.
So I'm planning to start next year with Xenoblade Chronicles 1, probably the original Wii version to start. Definitive Edition will also happen because we also need to do Future Connected.
Right.
Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 2 Torna, Xenoblade Xenoblade 3, Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed, and of course Xenoblade X. I'll probably do Xenoblade X right around the time of the Definitive Edition's release. Because I think that would be a fun way for people to compare.
And I think so. That would be a cool case for that. So yeah, you'll definitely want to stay tuned to her channel that way.
Yeah.
And other stuff she has going on up there.
And then once I'm done with Xenoblade, I have the entire Xenosaga trilogy, so I'll be playing through that.
Yeah.
And then I'll need to somehow or another track down a copy of Xenogears and to play through that. And then after all of that's done, I think I might do Xenoblade X Definitive Edition at the tail end.
Right. You're definitely going to be a big undertaking, but it's going to be something you're going to want to keep an eye on for the purpose of that. But yeah, definitely good stuff. And she'll have her stuff going on with us, as is the case, because as I said, her next appearance on the show is going to be on February 22nd. That's going to be for the finale. We're thinking of Chronicles of the Gobos, because fine, it's new versions coming out in a month. But point is that she's still running it on Saturn, and she just has to do clean up the rest of the Gobos, and then we will have the final levels to show off.
I really hope that I'm able to get good enough at the mini games to actually get those Gobos, because they are proving to be extremely hard.
That being said, if you want to download the new one when it comes out next month and get that going on that one, because you are improving the controls, so if there's a case where that might be the factor for it and that helps it, then yeah, by all means do it. We can show that version as well.
Yeah, it might be necessary to go that route.
Okay.
Because with the tank controls make some of those mini games nigh impossible for me.
Right. Yeah. So in that case, yeah, I guess feasibly, keep an eye out. Or fine, if we do need to push that back further, in the case of that, we can do that.
Yeah,
either way.
I really hate to put it this way, but there's a chance that I might not be able to finish Proc on February 22nd if I still can't get those mini games going.
We'll figure. I said I'll also take a look as well, specifically on my end. In fact, in that case, I might, because I was thinking like, hey, I might get this thing physically because they release it physically as well. I might feasibly jump it digitally on something specifically. I don't know if I'll get it on the Switch. I don't know if I trust it on the Switch, but then again, I didn't trust Sonic Shadow Generations. It seems like based on what I've seen on the Switch, it doesn't run bad. It runs decently enough that fine, we'll get to Pokemon Violet's DLC, as anyone wants to see. I'm paying full price on that $35 DLC, because like fine, I made a bet to myself, is this game gonna run well as far as the Sonic Shadow Generations? It does. I bought on PS5, it's great, it's terrific, it's everything I hoped it was gonna be and much more. But on Switch, I think it runs pretty decently, all things considered. I mean, considering how bad a lot of the games in that franchise run on the console, I'll take it. Even with some of the aspects that's not as good as the other ones. But that being said, yeah, we'll figure that for sure going down. But as far as the other aspects of the schedule, we'll run these quick. November 30th, that's going to be our Delicious Xbox Live Showcase. I'm starting that early. I'm going to start at either 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. I might lean towards 4. I might also have guests on that one, so I'll have to figure that. But point is that we have our Delicious Xbox Live games going through little bits and pieces of a bunch of games I've curated. Demos, full games, a lot of stuff. Stuff I've been asked for, stuff like Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, and Marvel Blast Ultra, and Rush and Attack, and Poker Smash, Poker Night 2. Stuff I've wanted to show off for a while, like Afterburner Climax, and a couple other ones as well, for sure. We got some good ones that are going to be on tap for this, and it's going to be a case of every genre covered, and stuff that I know we've had a lot of cases of people requesting, including I know Blood Space Moon being one, like she was the big one on Death Spank. I said we're going to have a little bit of a look on Death Spank to start, amongst many other things. It'll be December 30th, our post-Thanksgiving show. You're not going to miss that. We got that's going to be the next part of Tamba on December 7th. December 14th, we got Mario again, because I'm coming back to Super Mario Sunshine for one last live show. We're going to be playing the game, showing off all the clips I took of all this weird stuff happening on the practice before we played the game earlier this year. I'll be live on camera for that one. I'll show the game being played with every single weird controller I can think of, including DK Bongos, the CDI controller, which I got, which is playable totally with this thing. Anything else I can have, I might even feasibly put my Malaysian Joybox accessory in to see it running with the PS2 controller, even though it busted one of them. But I think for a brief period, I think that might be worth doing. And it's going to be a nice, relaxing show for that. And the week after that, Dolly Finn in the chat, she's going to be in for This is Dr. Mario for the Super Nintendo, which I first wanted to see, and she wanted to be in. She's been practicing that one, getting ready. Like, I want to do this. And end of the year Shenmue, that's going to be December 28th. I cannot wait to do that game. I love that game so much, and I'm getting ready for showing off everything I can, including buying the Prima Strategy Guide that I had growing up, again, so I don't miss any of the big events or optional events. But yeah, we're going to run that through the Dreamcast just to go as far as our first part, and then in January we have our look over of the Nintendo GameCube preview disc. There's a gracious donation from Ultra94T. I appreciate that for sure from him. We're going to have our look at everything on that unit and on that disc, as is the case. And then we're going to have our next parts of Tom. It might be the finale. We'll see. Next part, Shenmue. End of the month. This is a question. I'll figure this. Edwack and Nikki are on tap at some point to come back specifically for him to do Smartphone for Super Nintendo, which, as you said, with Super Mario Bros. 3, that's another one that's very personal to him, one that formed his early gaming memories. If that's going to happen, that'll be the last weekend of January, but if it isn't, I will be doing Halo Combat Evolved for Xbox, which I have not done. Or fine, I did do it years ago, but I don't have the recording, and I want to come back and do that. I'm using the Halo Master Chief Collection running through the Xbox Series X because of the fact it has subtitles on OG Xbox. It does not. So I have aspects as far as the story. In February, we'll have, I guess we'll be done with Tom, but we'll still have Shenmue going. We'll see as far as Croc at the end of the month. We'll see what that goes on with. We'll figure it out. But then we'll definitely have other stuff going on. And yeah, the future's looking bright as far as the show. Lots of stuff going on.
Yeah, if Croc does end up falling through for January, you can expect the other half of the Mario 3 thing.
Right. Okay. So in that case, we can do that. Or that would be February easily.
But I mean, the other when we get to February and when we get to February 22nd, if I'm not able to if we're not able to finish up Croc, you can definitely expect the rest of the Mario 3 content.
Sure, and it said we'll also figure a Croc. We'll definitely get that going for sure. But it's also a case that fine, fair enough. We have to figure that. We'll figure that, and that makes sense for that, and no issue for that. And fine, it might be worth showing off the HD version at that point, just for that reason. But we'll figure. We'll see how it goes. I love that going down, and everything else we got going on. Okay, I think with that, we went a marathon, almost 7 hours, actually a little over 7 hours on this game, but great time, and I couldn't have asked for anything more. Thank you so much, Nocturne, for leading us on this one once again.
Oh, it was so much fun.
And thank you for coming to the show. Have a great rest of your year, and Happy New Year for sure for the purpose of that.
Yep.
And thank you so much, everybody out in chat tonight, to Dolly Finn, and of course to our Darth Locutus. I've not pronounced that for a while right. I'm sorry about that, but it's so good to have you. Thank you for joining us for Super Mario Bros. 3. We had a great time, as we always do, and all of you make it happen, as does Nocturne for sure. Our best guests and best chat on Twitch. Okay, so with that, wish you a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, a great week coming forward. I will see you on Friday, November 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the start of Tomba for PlayStation. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night, everybody, and take care.
Good night, everyone. Time to crash.